You can hear me? Bitch just echoed. Oh, we live, eh?
Man, I was on mute the whole damn time talking.
Oh God.
Hey, salute. Miss Lex, salute. Sis Lil Rock, salute. Zay, salute. Gil Coles, Tweed Lamar, salute. What's good with y'all, man? How y'all week been, man? We right up over hump day. Got the weekend coming up on us, man. We're gonna get in here and talk about what's going on. Talk about potential Bud versus Porter. Talk about this weekend matchup, man. Ain't nothing real light card going on this weekend. Probably get the little Pacquiao Spence talk thoughts in. Things like that, man. Just chop it up. Little live stream. What's good though, Louis? Wait for
Just
Joe
chilling, man.
Brown and what's the name to get on? Sam Zilla,
Cool,
salute.
cool.
What's good with it, fam? Hey, that's the link up there, right? Picked up at the top. If y'all want to get on, man, and chop it up. We look up this week cards real quick.
Yeah, man. Ain't too much going on in the sport this week. This supposed to been that week. We supposed to be getting Wilder versus Fury this week.
Yeah, it's a weird card, man. The best thing on this card is Joe Joyce versus
Tackle.
Joe Joyce versus Tackle, man. How you see that fight playing out? Stop it, or you think Tackle tough enough to go all the way through? King of Kings in the building.
Man, when the
What's
last
good?
time Tackle fought? I don't even know the last time Tackle was in anything. Joe Joy gonna stop him.
I picked Joyce by stoppage too.
Oh, I'll be right back, y'all.
Uh,
Look at him. You can't
yeah,
leave right when the show starts, my brother.
that's,
But anyway, hey, I
I
got
started
Joe
off
Joyce
on.
in that, man. I got Joe Joyce in that fight, man. I think that's gonna be a nice little scrap. You know what I mean? Joe Joyce, I mean, he's slow as hell, but when I see him beat up on Dubois, man, he got heart, man, and he not somebody gonna give up. He gonna keep coming. So I think he might be able to beat up on Tackle a little bit. At least he's staying busy. I mean, that's the other good thing.
L Dub, that's Lawrence Williams in the building. What's good with it, Lawrence? If y'all want, like I said, the link up top. If y'all want to get on, man, we just started. I started off on mute, shouting everybody out. But yeah, though, yeah, I think that's gonna be a stoppage too. I think Tackle gonna get stopped.
Yeah,
I don't see it going past 6.
that's the
I think
truth of the matter, man. Where has Tackle been at, man? What's like what? I don't know, man. Some of
been
these
waiting
dudes,
for
man.
playing gatekeeper, waiting for a decent paycheck fight.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, man, shit, I guess I'll go on to get in, man. Uh, I ain't really familiar with all them people on the card this weekend. I don't think Trey gonna do the trivia this weekend, y'all. Um, but I want to talk about the news with the Bud and Porter news, man. They say the WBO stepping in saying, F it, man, they finna do a mandatory, man. He ain't finna just be fighting anybody. He finna have to get in here and give us a big money fight with the WBO title. That's how I looked at it when I heard the news. I thought that was good for the WBO. They like, man, Bob, you know what I'm saying? Even though we in bed together, man, you making us look bad for your best interest. It's time to put the WBO best interest in front, man. And we gonna need this fight. And it looked like Al playing chess, not checkers. So yeah, what y'all hold on.
I just came back. The nigga said dilute.
He good.
Dilute, King of King.
Hey, man, the loot.
But you said Luke.
Yeah.
But yeah though, man. I think Bob in a messed up place with this here news that he got up out of the WBO, a real bad situation. Because if we go to purse bid, as much as he complained about losing money, the champ is in the building. La la D, salute, sis.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
Salute, King.
as much as he complained about losing money, it looked like this fight might even end up on PBC. Man, what y'all think about it?
I let King cook on it first. I want to hear what you think about it. I
Woo.
really ain't heard you cook on it like that.
Ooh, I'm
Well,
trying
yeah,
to tell you, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. This is setting an example for how you get fights done, man. You basically the WBO eliminated the damn. They realized that if you're gonna make certain dues mandatory and they didn't put in certain amount of work, you got to come up with a better purse bid than a 75-25 split. 60-40 is excellent. If you're the champion, I feel like you should get 60 every time. That's cool. 40 for Porter, man. He can't. They ain't no getting out of this fight. And look at all the places that's gonna bid on this. You're gonna have PBC. You're gonna have the Zone. You're gonna have Triller. You're gonna have some of these small groups. It's gonna be a payday. So the one excuse, and the funny part, as crazy as it sounds, the only reason I think Bob might, he's not cool with the situation, going to lose control. But the truth of the matter is, if somebody bids on the fight, he's still getting paid. So it's like it's the best of two worlds, man. So I'm excited. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad they put their shoe down. You've had the WBO title. You haven't fought no significant challengers. We've thrown you a bunch of rewatch fighters, and now you got to make a significant fight. They ain't gonna be. The money is not an excuse. It is just simply you guys gonna have a talk. I think PBC is in their best interest to let it go to purse bid. That's probably what they're gonna do. It's gonna be on the PBC because I think they're gonna find a way to make the money and pay for it. Like this is set an example for how you need to get this is how you get fights done, man. And like you said, Marlo was saying, I think the WBO got tired of it because if you look at Bob's stables getting smaller, if you look at the last week's unification, that's a WBO belt that they had to drag over into there. You don't know what kind of money or what kind of situations occurred there. So it's come to the reality of the situation. Everybody knows that the PBC might be the thing, and these organizations is falling in line. You know what I'm saying? So I'm excited, bro.
yeah. Because when I look at it, that's what I automatically thought. I was like, man, the WBO got tired of listening to these lies and playing the back burner. You know what I'm saying? And Terence Crawford is holding on their strap and fighting all these fights. Is not really doing anything significant. So I guess, you know what I'm saying, that's what they wanted to see. If you go look down their list, that's like the best fight they can match make right there. They can have. It's Porter versus Spence. That's a pretty good, decent fight. I mean, Porter versus Bud. That's a good fight for them. And as far as it going to purse bid, that's just to go on and say, since you ain't trying to put up the money, let somebody else put up the money for it. You know what I'm saying? Don't be sitting here holding up this fight and stopping these fights. So I think the WBO did good by this move. I don't know how Bud and them feel about it. I ain't heard nothing from them yet, but I thought they did. This move was pretty good, man, especially for the sport of boxing. I didn't want to see no goddamn Zepeda or none of them. Only one I really want to see is Taylor versus Bud. But I wouldn't want to see no Bud versus Zepeda, Bud versus Ramirez, and none of that. Bud supposed to be up in the mix of fighting these top welterweights, which he ain't doing. And I think WBO telling him this is what he got to do. So yeah, that's how I thought about it, though. What you think, though, King?
I seen a power move because the 60-40, like that's influence that Bob don't like that, and I disagree with King of King when he say he feel like um Bob losing in the situation because regardless of the situation, this is a PBC fight. You know, this is Bud last fight with him. He's finna be a free agent. He's finna get paid, and they possibly can come with him with a deal. Cause I heard, we heard a rumor last night that Manny Pacquiao might be getting that belt back, and if that happen, I'm seeing a power play from the PBC. Like everybody wanted like the narrative around the, top rank up here dominating boxing, Eddie Hearn them, and this gonna be a power play that even the haters gonna have to recognize because you can't complain about 60-40, giving them anything less than that. And I can't see them coming to a deal. I see Shawn Porter turning down a 50-50 offer just to let it go to purse bid and let more bidders come in. And I think the purse can possibly be within 10 million or better, like straight up. So I see this as a position where Bob just really fucked up. Like really fucked up WBO. They see the money in the fight and they not gonna let Bob avoid step in the way and keep fucking up shit. So I respect the 60-40. I think Al had something to do with that. And probably had something to do with Shawn, you know what I'm saying, not taking the initial $1 million offer. They had some shit planned. So it looked like plans worked. And Bob Arum on the fence and he finna lose unless he gonna spend that money. You know what I'm saying? And he can't robbed Bud this last fight because the opponent's PBC. So Bob Arum a pickle. I like to see how they try to wiggle out this motherfucker.
Hey,
I'm
but
done. I'm done.
yeah, I got to text, my bad. Moyo Saw, salute. D Bid OG, what's good with it, bro? Salute. Lawrence Williams said the WBO didn't get tired. He said, LOL, both guys was on board with it. He said, but the fighters won't tell the fans that. He said, but I got it covered. I got you covered. Hey, but Lawrence Williams, the link in the thing, you can get on, bro. I don't understand what you mean by that.
Yeah, because like what they got to do with the 60-40?
They wasn't even talking about fighting each other. I ain't even hear the little news that was out. It just disappeared so quick. So you saying both fighters was on board with it? Then how come the WBO came out with it and talking about forcing the fight? I'm just trying to understand you, brother. You be having a little insight. La D said Porter versus Buzz. She happy with that. Yeah. Hyphy in the building. Salute. L Dub said Zapata was never real. So Bob was lying. That's what we saying. But I didn't want to see it though, brother. I never wanted to see that. So I don't even know why that was even a topic that came out of Bob's mouth. But Bob said out his own mouth, though, them three, Zapata, Taylor, and Ramirez was on the table. I think he even mentioned Regis Progress. D-Biz said, peace, family. L Dub Boxing said, Manny not getting that WBO super belt back. Oh, he solidified that. Everybody talking to everybody. But yeah, though, man. I don't know if he's going to get it back or not. They should give it back to him. They let Keith Thurman hold on that motherfucker for a minute. You know what I mean? They let him hold on there for a minute. Hyphy in there talking about we biased.
He trolling, man.
You lot of bias. This is a good fight for. Like it's a good fight for Bud. Nobody said it wasn't.
I don't know what we said that made us biased though.
A power move for the PBC. Hey, because I said top rank ain't shit. They finna lose. We know they finna lose this shit. This ain't in the benefit of Bob. Where's the lie at? Bob like the low ball and have control. This ain't no parts of control. This is a mandatory. They would script Bud if this nigga don't cooperate.
That don't mean bias though. I'm just trying to wonder where the bias at because we not rah Crawford. Ain't no bias in what we saying, bro. Ain't no bias at all, man. Bob Arum is a liar. He keep lying to us. Keep sending us BS. And then we get some news that the WB ordered Spence versus Porter, and we giving our opinion. You know what I'm saying? How's that bias? That's all I'm saying. He said complaining about Crawford versus
and this man fight. Crazy as fuck.
Come on, bro. You watch boxing with it, bro. You don't even sound right. You trying to sound like you're trying to trigger somebody, get an argument, man.
Yeah, I try to ignore that, man. I read that. I was like, this.
That don't even make sense because
Mikey Garcia is not even in the same conversation.
But what I'm saying is Mikey called out Spence, so how would we even say that? Zapata didn't call out Bud. Zapata didn't call out Bud. Zapata didn't get on TV and say, I want to fight Bud. Mikey did that to Spence on national TV. And Spence obliged of it. Now, if Zapata would have did that, oh, well, he going to get what he asked for. So it's two different scenarios, bro. How you going to bring this up?
And I'll take even one step further, man. It'd be more comparable for you saying that Crawford was bringing up Taylor. Because then but that's an accomplished champion at that division or whatever. Zapata ain't even the best 140. He probably not even the top 10. That's a wash fight. So there isn't no comparison. Y'all find the least common denominator and try to compare the two. There ain't nothing. Them two situations got nothing to do with each other.
That's like petty picking right there, because one man called another man out, and then another man promoter is putting these guys on the table for him to choose from. How is that the same? That is not the same. And I didn't approve of that. I never said that I wanted to see it. But if a motherfucker calling out another fighter, he get what he asked for. I'm gonna tune in to see. I didn't say, oh, I want to see that, or I'm dying to see that. No, I knew Mikey was gonna get his ass whooped. So it wasn't
Mikey did that from trying to be insulting. He was trying to say that Earl wasn't a fucking good boxer, and he probably thought somewhere in his mind he could actually put some work in on him. So and he was undefeated. So I mean,
J8, my bad. J8, salute, fam. What's good? He said salute, y'all. Go ahead, King.
Salute.
yeah. So I mean, there's like, but man, let's not let him sidetrack us with some nonsense because that's just nonsense. That's not neither here or there. It's not the same thing. So let's get back on this mix, man.
Yeah,
But
he
yeah,
can't.
you're right, King Louis, about I didn't mean it like that, but I'm just saying you would think of a fool like Bob would understand, even though you losing, you still gonna get paid. But I mean, either way, he gonna lose Bud. The best thing that's gonna happen is Bud's gonna finally see what kind of money PBC fighters really make, and he's gonna realize, oh, that's why everybody's over here, because that's what's gonna happen.
Especially if it come to purse bid, right? Because all that shit come to a factor. They look at what type of fights you've been in and what kind of numbers you done brought in. You know what I'm saying? All that's gonna play a factor when they offering this money for this fight. All these different promotional companies gonna get to see this paperwork and what both of these fighters offer and bring to the table. So, you know what I'm saying? In this situation, I don't really know cumulatively what Bud numbers did, but Porter been in some good fights. Whether they was free or the pay-per-view, he was in some good fights that was in front of a lot of people. So his numbers gonna favor in this purse bid. That's where the 60-40, 50-50 type of thing gonna come from. But
yeah, salute to the WBO for changing that rule because, like you said, 25% was nonsense. Bob offered him $1 million. 60-40 is a done deal every time. For a challenger going for a champion, 60-40 is a done deal every time. So,
but yeah, man, ain't no biasness, man. Ain't nobody kicking Crawford or nothing. This is his. We talking about all this promotional company moves, all the stuff they put out here in social media, talking all this BS, and then now they being forced to sit down in the purse bid and see what the numbers really gonna do, what it's really talking about. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm seeing. I see Bernie just went live. And the title is Crawford versus Porter too, y'all.
Yeah. Hey, there ain't no way to this officially announced. WBO said this fight gonna happen to somebody getting script.
Lawrence Williams.
That's what I heard when I read that shit last night.
Law got a pretty better insight than us, but Law, go ahead, let us know. Put us up on some game.
Hey, what's good, bro? Salute to y'all. Salute everybody on the panel and the chat, man. Appreciate you having me on.
Salute.
Salute to you.
Salute.
Yeah, but what's your take on the Law? I didn't really understood your comments, but I know you can explain it better.
Yeah, what I'm saying, both of these guys agreed on this. You know what I'm saying? The WBO, they're not just going to change their purse bid just because they want to force a fight. These guys came together, and they're not going to tell y'all that shit though. But a dude like me, that's y'all know how I do with this. Yo, these guys been working on that ever since that fake Pacquiao fight fell apart in Dubai. They've been trying to work on this. That's why Shawn didn't announce his fight on his podcast after the Spence and Pacquiao shit. He said he was going to announce his fight. He never did. You know what I'm saying? Because they got something else cooking. Both guys know what this was. Now, this is what I got. Both guys, they kind of agreed to that purse so the WBO can do that. That way the fight can get made. It's not that one person trying to get out the fight or this one don't want to make it or Bob, whatever. Bob actually want this. Bob want them guys to go to purse bid, and he don't want to deal with Bud no more. He know Bud is out. They already know that. That's why I said they're not gonna tell y'all that shit. They're not gonna come on and say, Bob won't this. They let the fans, fans gonna run with whatever because they don't know the inside shit. That's why I say I got you covered. This is a good fight, man. I'm glad it got order or whatever, but both guys was on par with that. If you listen to the tone of both fighters, when they was talking about their friends and they both gotta agree. Porter talking about I gotta see if he want to fight me. They both realized that they both need each other. That's why this stuff came out like this. And yes, they are getting 30 days to negotiate. And I believe they're gonna make it. They're not gonna go the purse bid.
Shit.
I don't think they're gonna go purse bid. We'll see. I'll be back. I always come back with receipts and I remember. So you said shit, so I'll be back.
I say shit definitely. Because a nigga can go in there with no good, bro. Why the fuck I'm allow this shit to be on Top Rank or do a co-promote, bro? I'm gonna just take this shit. Just gonna take it. You gonna get what T.O. got. You know what I'm saying? A little percentage of whatever the fuck Bud getting paid. Whatever your percentage of Bud, your 20%. That's
Who
all
gonna win
you
the purse
getting.
bid?
And this,
Hey, y'all, Masters,
you think Bob
Sheik.
gonna win it?
No, I'm
Master
asking.
Sheik.
No, I'm asking who gonna win. Who gonna win the purse bid?
I know it ain't gonna be Bob, and it's gonna be a high number. I feel like PBC gonna put they gonna put their chips on this one.
Or Thriller. Hey,
It's gonna have to come on.
Master Sheik Zulu, salute. Master Sheik Zulu said the WBO gave a reason for the 60-40 split. Did you know that, Law?
His last 3 fights.
You know the reason for it? Oh, his last 3 fights.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
said they went and looked at
There's a
it.
paper. There's a paper on the website. It has a whole breakdown on why they came up to that situation.
I'm gonna have to check that out then.
Yeah,
The earnings
I
of
think
his last
I
three
put a link
fights
of
showing
let's
he
put a link for it in
deserves
the chat.
40%.
but y'all know before these guys, they notify these guys before they gonna place an order before they give a free negotiation. So both guys has to be on board. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Before they do the order and come out like that, both guys has to be on board because they're not gonna waste their time to do an order if they don't think the fight. Both guys don't want to fight.
I understand what you're saying now, though, Law. I got you
Okay.
clear as day now.
Okay, we good. Yeah.
That's
I
good
get
insight.
that point
I didn't
too,
know.
but the only point I don't get, why would Bob let the belt go too?
He ain't got no choice.
Well, who he got? Who he got at 147? Y'all already said he's not fighting nobody. So
He
why
don't
would
got
he? Why would he want the belt anyway?
He don't got nobody. But still though, why would he this was my thing though about I know you said Zepeda was fake, but it came out of his mouth. Why would he even mention these guys? You know what I'm saying? Like that just say that he don't even want to do no type and then listen to Bomac hate on PBC in the zone.
Yeah.
I don't think they don't want to do nothing but in-house fights is what it sounded like. And you know, Law, that's what Bob been about his whole damn near promoting careers in-house fights.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm like, it don't make sense. Why would he mention Zepeda and all these guys that's on his team and not mention these bigger fights at 147? So it seemed that way. It seemed like Bob don't want the shit. It seemed like Bob don't want to pay for it. And the WBO is saying, man, fuck all that, man. This is one of our biggest fights on our roster right now that we can make. And you sitting here playing with it, man. We need it.
Yeah.
I think
we
a
do need
bad
it.
been dropped for that 60-40
Man,
and for this shit to be even like that.
So all this Bud talk, you know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers think a nigga hating on Bud. Ain't nobody said Bud can't beat Porter. But it's definitely gonna help his negotiations. It's definitely gonna help, you know what I'm saying, gonna help make boost up the fight. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it's a tough fight, an easier fight. We don't know what the outcome gonna be. But it's a lot of reasons why this fight should happen. And if
Oh,
it
a
ain't
nigga
Porter,
like me said my bad, go ahead.
if it ain't Porter, it should be Danny Garcia, Thurman. It should be somebody. It shouldn't be Zepeda or none of them other guys. If it is a 140 pounder, it should be Tate.
Yeah,
It should be Tate. You know what I'm saying? That's
I
it.
agree.
If it ain't Taylor, it shouldn't be no other 140 pounder.
Nigga like me said if he fight Manny Pacquiao or motherfucking Porter, I say if he watch Porter, like just go in there and break that nigga down like he been doing, I say he deserves 50-50. I can't be hating on him. That's how much I'm violent. I just want to see him fight a real welterweight. And I think this is the best one he can fight right now.
Yeah, you 100% right. If he goes
other
in
than
there
the
and watch
champ.
Porter,
Other than
man,
the champ.
Hey, that 50-50 though, y'all, that don't just come from your resume. That come from what asses you put in the seat.
ticket sales.
Views,
Yep.
ticket sales and stuff like that, bro. So just because he fight Porter don't mean that. I was saying that from a boxing fan's perspective. Now, from them, that ain't gonna that ain't gonna be no 50-50. That motherfucker gonna have to do some good numbers. He gonna have to do better numbers than him versus Earl Spence for it to be 50-50. Like, it ain't gonna be about the performance. The performance is gonna be for us to say Earl need that. We need to see him and Earl.
Especially when he's used the excuse of talking about, people use the excuse of his opponents. Well, you got an easy stack up. You fight Porter, who you put it on pay-per-view or whatever, and we see what the numbers is like. If you still come out here with some 80,000 or some 100K, it is what it is. Take your 60-40, which would be generous, and fight this dude and get it over with.
Hey, let me say this though. I think the 50-50. My bad.
No. I was just finna get up in the chat. Hey, man, Sheik, J8, whoever want to get on the panel, the link is pinned up there, man. Y'all welcome to get on and voice your opinion. That's what we're gonna start doing on Thursday. Just have a conversation with the fam, man, the subscribers, everybody that rock with it. But go ahead, my bad, Law.
No, you good. I was gonna say that 50-50 is real if Bud go to PBC. Because it's different when you ask for 50-50, you with another promotion company, because that means that promotion company got to get half of everything or whatever you're trying to negotiate. But on PBC, you seen Spence, he went and took the B side against Pacquiao. I mean, he basically went 50-50 with Porter, and him and Mikey basically got the same amount of money. So I think if Bud get this fight with Porter, beat him or whatever, and come to PBC, I think it'll be way easier. And these guys may get
Yeah.
a 50-50 split. So yeah, I can see that. I just can't
Hey,
see 50-50 with him staying with Top Rank.
No.
hey, Law, and let's be real. See, Earl fair in negotiations. You don't hear Earl having no disputes. It was all easy versus these fighters. It wasn't no, nah, I ain't taking this, nah, I ain't taking that. Their negotiations just went through quick. The fight was happening, it was made. You know what I'm saying? Before this even fight sat down at the table, somebody was saying, I'm favored, not even giving the other fighter the respect. Earl gave Danny Garcia his respect because Danny Garcia was up in there fighting all the top fighters at motherfucking 47. Porter too, win or lose. He gave Porter his respect, but he still told him he couldn't sell out a TV dinner. Remember?
Yeah, I remember.
But
Hey,
you know,
salute to
keeping it
Carla
just
Jenkins and Eugene in the house. What's up, y'all?
Salute, man.
salute. Let me read some of these chats. Right, I'm gonna start right here. Moyo Saw said Bob should be trying to make the biggest fight for Bud before he part ways. He said, I clearly don't understand Bob's business mindset, man. Me neither. That's what we sitting here talking about right now, man. Kangaroo Jack, salute. He said, will the Fury Wilder fight happen? What's the thoughts on the panel? Well, who want to go first on that?
Hey,
Will
just
the Fury fight happen?
read the chat a little bit. We'll get to it.
All right. Moyo Saw said, I know that Bud and Porter are friends, but didn't know friends, but didn't know friends when you are trying to become the best, right? Yeah.
He
Mansa Sheikh
said,
Zulu, he said, I agree with Marlo logic on the situation. For sure, fam. J8 said, I'll need to get that Bud fight, and if Bud wins, set up Earl. It's no more excuses.
hmm.
Yeah, that look like what's in his hands right now. It's on his table. Shamzilla Hasi said, right, it's all about the numbers. Yep. J.A. said, he said, we're really gonna see who ducking at the end of the year. Yeah, we're gonna see. Kangaroo Jack said, do you guys talk heavyweights? Yeah, we talk it all, fam. Um, everybody talking to everybody right there. Eugene M, salute, bro. What's happening? He said, what up, Marlo? And all the family, salute. Hyphen said, LOL, thought Spence was big fish. A side. Lies them tell.
Right.
I be man,
Nigga full of shit. Be trying to be nice,
Hype,
man. Now,
you
he
got the
gotta
best
find a way
name,
to
bro.
flip that shit, man. He gonna find a way to flip it.
Yeah,
He is big, but hold up. Pacquiao is the biggest fish in the sea, though. You know what I'm saying? Let's not understand that. Outside of Pacquiao and Canelo, you got it. That got to be his spot, right?
thank you.
Yeah.
Just because he's an old fish, don't mean he still ain't a major draw. And it's everybody's fault for not dispatching him. Thurman said it himself. He should have dispatched him and took that slot. So now it's time for Earl to go ahead and get rid of him. That's what you got to do.
And that's
And
a
we
show of
doing
respect. That's a show of respect, man. Ain't no arguing that goes through tech. You got it, big dog. You know what I'm saying? You've been doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? Way before me, man. I'm gonna let you have that. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Carla Jenkins said, right, Marlo. Salute, sis. Everybody talking to everybody right here. Oh, right here. Eugene them said Bob Aaron knows Crawford is gone by October. He's not gonna do nothing to help him. Nothing to help him now. I don't even
Shit,
know
he
he's
ain't doing
gone.
nothing to help him, period.
know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Hey,
Ain't nothing changed.
let me ask you this question right here. Like, who you think gonna win the purse bid, and what you think the range of it gonna be, and do you think it's gonna be a pay-per-view fight?
You talking about me?
L.
oh me. Um, I don't think it's going to first bid. I think they're going. I think they're going to work on a deal. But if it do, I think that's a PBC fight because it's more. It's more so. It's more beneficial if it's on PBC because you can actually line them up for Spence Pacquiao winner or whoever. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I can see like another player coming to the game like MTK or something like that. I really don't see Eddie messing with it because Eddie don't got nothing for Bud them anyway. We're gonna have one big fight over there and that's it. he ain't gonna really do that. He's focused on AJ and Canelo. He don't got no time for them. And I'm surprised he trying to get Mikey and Regis. So that's why I don't think it's gonna be Eddie. I don't think Eddie gonna win it. I think it's gonna be somebody like MTK and PBC. But another thing, Triller, I'm not banking on them either because you see what type of shit they in messing with Tio. Like they won the purse bid in February, and we like damn near we almost in August, and we still ain't got no fight. So
hey, they pulled the trick out the bag, bro. I think Bob Arum had something to do with that. They both got similar stories.
yeah,
And Wilder with the motherfucking COVID and Teofimo with the COVID. You know what I'm saying? I think they went in a trick bag, to be honest, bro. I think that Bob Arum put him in the trick bag, gave him some advice as a lawyer, telling him the COVID going around. You know what I mean? And that's the only way you can get up out this fight. That's what it looked like to me.
yeah.
Because we should have got that Kambosos fight by now and been making way for what's next.
I know.
You know what I mean?
That shit's gone. They talking about stripping them and taking that belt and giving it to Kambosos, man.
See what I'm saying?
Triller got played, but here's the thing about it, is, man, Triller made a bad mistake anyway with that shit. I don't know if that put them out of the game now because of that, but
no, they got money.
T.O., that like what you betting on this? Like none of us pay attention. Like he a good fighter and all, but I'm not paying no money watching no T.O. fight. Like
Hey, go ahead.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was finna back up what Law said though. That's the what make most sense is PBC getting that fight. It don't even make benefit old Bob Arum, bro. He already complaining about losing money. You know what I'm saying? So it won't benefit him, but I know he'll hate to see this happening because if PBC gets that fight, you know what I'm saying? It's like basically over with, bro.
Checkmate.
No matter what. Not even if Crawford signed back with Top Rank, it's basically over with, man. That puts PBC at you know what I'm saying, up there even higher on a pedestal as far as television ratings and all that old extra when it comes to negotiations is what I'm really referring to. So I think that it'll be a power move for Al to pay top dollar for this fight.
If you think no other platform really, I mean, this would be keep it all the way on us. If you take the zone, no other platform has that division on lock. Even if you take 147 and 154 together, like there's no like you're getting a one and done fight. Anybody else that buys that fight, so I don't see why. Like, look at the zone. Why would they buy that fight?
Yeah,
they run 160. They run those other divisions. So why you gonna get one fight out of that buying that fight? Now Triller, the only reason they'll buy is because they're trying to build up their mantra. But like I said, they fucked off so much money on TO. Who knows if they're even gonna be interested anymore? That's a PBC fight, man.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%, and it makes more sense because, Porter been on Fox. He been all over the TV. He about to go to the Olympics and commentate, so his face and name is out there, and it makes sense to put that on a platform that's friendly towards that weight division because we can basically build that fight up. Especially, look, the purse bid. I think the 30 days in on Spence and Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? So that's
Al
right
can
there.
do this.
You know what
Al
I'm
can
saying?
do this. Al can do this. Al can win this purse bid, put 15 million, something like that. That'll give Bud 9 million, something like with the 60%. Tell him, bro, your next fight, your first fight over here will be Ugas for his belt. And then after that, we have a 2-fight. We got a 3-fight deal ready for you. Giving you an opportunity to even shit on it. It'll be 2 unified champions coming in here. You can fight Ugas. Then you have a 2-fight deal with Earl.
And that makes sense. You want to know why? Because Spence got an IBF mandatory that's past due. You know what I'm saying? He ain't had an IBF mandatory since June 2018, Ocampo. So that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. So this shit looks like a power move to me.
That's why I was starting off with saying, if you look at the complete board, you know what I'm saying? Everything benefits PBC, bro. Like, even with if it go to purse bid or if it don't. Like, I ain't really vested in Crawford no more like that fully. He really don't got no confidence. And if you look at Porter's numbers on his own, Porter needs another guy to sell fights. You know what I'm saying? Because when he do shit on his own, like he did against that one dude, what's his name, Law?
Formella.
It really nobody showed up and it do good views.
Same with Ugas. Ugas didn't do that good either.
And, I'm finna say Ugas did all right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it wasn't nothing. It wasn't nothing to shake a stick at neither, though, like you said.
Right.
But so when then you gonna bring Porter numbers, Bud numbers to the table. His shit ain't nothing to shake a stick at neither. You know what I'm saying? So it kind of makes sense, and it all favors PBC, y'all. to come out the pocket. You know what I'm saying? And outbid anybody who want to put some money up on this motherfucker.
Exactly. Especially they about to pay Canelo a good bag. They about to give him his career high payday to fight Caleb Plant. So you know they got money to spend. So yeah, it makes perfect sense to me.
We can get let's get into that. What's the name real quick? Let me catch up on these comments. Bob Eugene M said Bob Arum no. Oh, I read that one already. He said after Spence bags Manny, he is the king of boxing for real, for real. Hey, I agree with you. If not, number two. Carter Jenkins said, I think PBC wins that purse bid. Pretty much we all in agreement, huh? Lala D said, I always thought Earl would call out Bud after Pacquiao. Now I think he definitely will. Yeah, he been calling them out before too. He already did, like in the training camp. J8 said Loma gonna fuck him up in the rematch. Oh, he talking about Teofimo. I don't know, man. I think Loma probably take a chance on getting knocked out, but I think he will get knocked out. D say facts. Lala D said I think PBC too. D also said I'm going to laugh hella hard when Bob's fuck over Theo. J8 said that fight wasn't selling. They changed the date 3 times. Theo don't sell tickets. Yeah, just talk a lot of shit on. Eugene M said Crawford really needs a signature win at 47. He doesn't have one. He has got to make himself more marketable to mainstream fans. That's why he really is not a pay-per-view fighter. Yep. D say talking to Carla and get out y'all business. Lala D said, I bet everyone in here wants to go to the Bud versus Porter fight. And Porter does bring out his share of fans. We saw in LA. Hell yeah, Lala. They definitely was in that motherfucker. D-Lo 404 boxing in the building. He said, salute, chat. Salute, bro. All right, here, J.A. said, I was smoking that top rank pack. Everybody talking to everybody. Hey, y'all, so what y'all think about Wilder versus Fury, man? Are we going to get that fight? Or is it just the game's going to continue, man? What y'all think?
Fury can't do no other shit. Y'all think Fury can pull some bullshit and his reputation could be still tarnishable? I think he's forced to fight this fight. I heard the rumors of him trying to get a new trainer on Freddie Roach and shit like that. He trying to change it up again. Shit, I don't know. This is the first time I can honestly say I don't know. My first mind want to say, nah, we ain't gonna get it, but part of me saying Fury gonna step up, but I don't know. Looking bad.
What about you, Law?
And it is looking bad, but I think it's going to happen because those guys, that's a lot of money to leave all on the table. I mean, they made like $13-14 million and they ain't even sold out the place already. That's some big ass shit. So I don't think, like, from that standpoint, he's going to lose out. Plus, he's obligated already by the court. I think it's going to happen, but that dude trying to get out of it, though. He's trying his best. And I just feel like it kind of messed up the rhythm for the fight fans. You know what I'm saying, per se. I'm happy we got Spence and Pacquiao, though. That kind of lifted up some of the spirits. But, you know what I'm saying, we was riding the high. And with the Bud and Porter news, and we got all types of fights coming up, it kind of was a bummer, you know what I'm saying, like a down type of thing. But I think it's going to happen, though. And it's going to happen around a good time, too, because it's going to be coming off of September. It's going to be a big month, and then it's going to roll into October. And then we should get Bud and Porter. You know, so I want that fight to happen. So that's why I'm speaking it like that. And we got some more good fights. So, yeah, I think it's going to happen, man. He obligated.
What about you, kid?
Yeah, man, it's going to happen, man. It's too much going on. Too many people got stuff on the line. Too much money. I think Fury faked it the COVID because he wasn't looking good, and I don't think he was ready. So he bought him some more time. So that's why I really think what's happening. It was clear and obvious he just wasn't. If any of them reports that were coming out of his camp is true, he was getting caught. He wasn't sharp. And think about it, it was really only like 2 weeks till the fight was coming. So he pulled a stall tactic. But it's too much money in this game. The choice is either fight Wilder or retire, and that's real. It's not like he's going to retire in a couple of years. He can come back. They're serious. He will be paying his checks away for the rest of his life. for somebody that you beat up and all this other stuff, and you slept and he's a bum, go ahead and come back and fight him and get it over with. It's gonna happen. So I don't think it's gonna be no delays this next time. You know, you're gonna get COVID once.
Hey, to me, this all mind games, y'all. The fight gotta happen. It ain't no getting up out of it. If he don't fight Wilder, he gonna do what his daddy wanted to do and end up retiring. It's gonna happen. It's just that I just think Fury playing mind games. I don't think Fury was ready. Fury looked out of shape. He said he was going to come in over 300 pounds and all this old weird shit. You know what I'm saying? And then he ended up getting mixed up in training camp by the real big baby. You know what I'm talking about? But I think all this is mind games. I think, you know what I'm saying, his nuts was dropped at the time, coming off that high. And then, you know, he got a reality check when it came to training camp that, you know what I mean, he going to have to do better. I even think the news of the gloves even going to play a factor. Now, the eyes going to be on him. He ain't going to be able to do those little dirty little tactics that he been getting away with over the years. Because Wilder ain't the first time, you know what I'm saying, it's been a glove game with Fury. Is why I mentioned that. So it's going to be, I think it's going to happen. It's just going to happen. You know what I'm saying? At a little later date. But it got to happen. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's going to happen, man. I believe it's going to happen. I ain't deterred away from it. I just think these just mental mind games that Fury trying to play. Adilo 44 right here. He said, why is Fury so determined to get out of this Wilder fight? I don't know. Eugene M said Fury just need more time to get in shape. He said he looks like he partying too much. Cocaine, huh? Allegedly, huh? He said, and he saw Wilder was ready. Fury called a timeout. J.A. said Bob Arum needs that money from Fury versus Wilder. Yeah, you do. D-Lo 404 said, he said, what really looks crazy is Theo pulling out of a fight for COVID, now threatening to drop his belt to get out of that same fight. Yeah, they got the same recipe going on. D-Lo, I was saying that earlier. Fury and Teofimo got the same.
Theo looking real bad, man. He looking real like this is an understanding, man. Sometimes more is less. I mean, less is more, man. Because, dude, shut up. Like, you embarrass yourself. It's like you made yourself look so bad, running around with a duck on your head, running away from Devin. Now it don't matter what you do, even if you go in here and watch Lomachenko. That's all people gonna be thinking about. Like, this dude is a clown. Just shut up and fight. And tell your weird ass daddy to shut up and fight.
Eugene M said Wilder has no choice but to fight. Wilder has no choice but to fight Wilder. He mean Fury though. He said cocaine is expensive these days. He gonna need that Henny allegedly. Joseph Brown, salute, bro. Hey, D-Lo, Joseph Brown, man, get on the panel, man. Whoever want to get on the panel, man, speak y'all piece.
Yeah, quit ducking the smoke.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? It's all love here, man. Even if we don't agree with you. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey, Carla said some funny shit. Shit. She said she was going off that Freddie Roach shit. She said I don't understand Freddie Roach as a trainer, but then Fury is a crackhead. So, man.
Hey, J.A. said Pacquiao don't have nothing for Spence. We already seen Pacquiao knocked out. Yeah, we seen him slept like a commercial advertisement. Hey, Streamlabs ain't lying, y'all. Don't forget to drop y'all link in the chat to promote y'all channel because we definitely support everybody over here. Hyphy said Gladwater versus Fury is postponed. He said, I'm enjoying the YouTube shit show. I want it to last longer. Oh, man. J.A. said Loma already. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. He done made me eat crow. But who was that? Linares had me jumping out of my seat, but Linares couldn't finish his ass. D-Lo 404 said, he said, now if the Porter fight gets made and Bud fuck around and pull out behind COVID as well, I know something. He said that wouldn't work for Bud. He is too tan for that.
I don't think Bud pull no shit like that.
Black people ain't allowed to have COVID, bro. You can't pull that excuse. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, I don't think he'll pull that shit.
Especially being around Bomac. Bomac get COVID, it's over. So I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, he need this. Bud need this. He the last one in the beginning COVID. He need this Porter fight.
Yeah, man,
I
it's a big
think Bud
fight.
will try to fight him with COVID, try to hide the shit. If he get it, it'll be. I don't think
Yep.
Bud of that caliber. I don't like straight up. I don't think Bud will do no shit like that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
This fight right here put some ice on the conversation about, you know what I'm saying, Bud needed to fight somebody. I mean, at least this is one right here that we can say. You know what I mean? I don't know about Danny Garcia. They say Danny Garcia talking about fighting who at 54? Lubin. I heard Danny Garcia trying to fight Lubin, y'all. You heard about that, Law?
So, yep.
Yeah, I doubt it. I can't see Danny moving up to 54 and going straight after one of the top guys. He gonna take a tune up.
No, he said he want to tune up, then he gonna go for Charlo.
I'm with that. I can see them doing that first, but I don't
But
see them going.
they talking about Lubin as the tune up.
Oh hell no! Lubin messing around and stop him. You know what I'm saying?
I bet the same shit.
He's too athletic. He's too athletic. He's too strong. He can box. You know, Danny just stuck in mud. He think he's stuck in mud at 47. Imagine at 54 we got to carry more weight.
I don't think he can whoop a C-level fighter at 154. That's Danny Garcia. That's being real.
Yeah, that's disrespectful to him talking about Lubin. You got to be able to hurt Lubin. You ain't got no power at 147.
Well,
154, you ain't got nothing.
Styles make fights, y'all. So we looking at Lubin's last fight versus what was his name, Law?
Banana.
Yeah, Banana.
Banana was had Lubin in similar situations that Danny probably could take advantage in too, man.
But Danny is a counter puncher though. He wait for you.
Yeah,
and exactly. I think Lubin is too fast though. Lubin is too athletic, and he's a bigger guy. It'll be something like the Goucher fight. They was waiting on each other the whole
damn fight. Yeah.
And then I think he hurt Goucher, and Goucher hurt him. That's like in the 10th round. So I think it'll be something like that. He gonna be waiting on him. He gonna be reluctant to throw because Lubin can crack with both hands, and Danny he haven't been hit with that power yet, even though he got a sturdy chin. But nah.
Yeah, he probably get stopped at 54, y'all. Danny. Lubin, Charles,
expeditiously.
Stop at 54. Just saying though, that's what he trying to do. This ain't me or no news I made up. You know what I'm saying? This is just something that made me say, damn, this is what Danny looking at right now. I guess. You know what I'm saying? Lubin and Charlo.
Damn it. If he trying to go for something good, salute to him if you want to go do that.
Yeah.
If he get it done, then he get all the props.
Hey, that is his history though. You know what I'm saying? He did jump up and then he picked Matisse, didn't he? If I ain't mistaken, L-Dub.
Yeah, he had a nice little resume at 140, but after Matisse, he was fighting, you know what I'm saying, Ross Salka, Herrera, which I thought he lost that fight. And, you know, and every time before he fight a big fight, he'll take a tune-up. You remember before he fought Keith, he fought Sammy Vargas. You know what I'm saying? So same type of shit.
Yeah.
Granados. He fought Granados.
Lupin ain't no tune-up.
I know. He fought Granados before he fought Porter.
Like,
yeah. Y'all remember he fought Granados before he fought Porter?
Yeah.
Yup.
He better go fight a Banana or somebody less than Banana, right?
He better
fight somebody at 54 that nobody really knows.
No, he gonna drag Kell Brook back up to 154. Fight him. There you go.
Yo,
I got a question. Is that Danny's daddy saying that, or is that because I don't know if Danny actually saying that, man? That sounds like something his daddy would say.
Yeah, Danny don't do no talking.
Yeah, you know he's not allowed to speak.
Yeah, that sounds like his daddy right there. That don't sound like something Danny would be saying.
Yeah, I agree.
Those fights really don't make no sense, man. He still got some good fights at 47. You know what I'm saying?
I'd say his first fight at 50. His first fight at 54.
L-Dub, he fought Granados after Shawn Porter. He fought Brian Rios before Shawn Porter.
Yeah, it was Rios.
So it was Granados before Spence. So same type of shit though.
Granados and Ivan Red Cats. You know what I'm saying? The nigga who tried to bite his ass.
There you go. So two tune-ups.
Yeah.
I think Danny. I can see Danny versus somebody like Jesse Vargas at 54. I think that's a better fight for him. Guy, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I see him moving a nigga up. He ain't fighting none of them niggas that's established. Not even nobody in the top 15, bro. I'm telling you. Like don't that they dangerous, bro. All of them, and they look like all of them can crack.
Bro,
Yeah,
ain't
54
no,
ain't
ain't
no.
no, ain't no, ain't no light touches at
Ain't no
54,
cake.
bro.
Well, you gonna have to
Yeah, we
bring a
sit there
nigga up,
and
bring
a
Adrian
lot of
Granados up or something.
criticize Charlo, man. I think I got to give what's the name his props, man. That motherfucker is he got a nice history, you know what I'm saying? And also he a fucking warrior, bro. He overcame adversity in that fight, man. And he dug down and fought his motherfucking ass off. I gotta
Yeah, he
give him
did.
his props, man. I can't just sit there and say like, oh, what's the name was wrong. He respected him a little bit too much, in my opinion. But the guy was somebody to respect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He showed him he had power. He showed him that he was coming forward. He was gonna be there in the fight, all fight. He wasn't going nowhere. You're gonna have to sleep him. You know what I'm saying? And he was willing to do it. I think that was a good ass fight, bro.
Yeah, it
It
Uh,
was.
was a good ass fight, but I just wish Charlo would have been working off the right hand more with his jab in correlation with his jab, man, to keep him honest, man. He wasn't utilizing that right hand enough in that fight. That was a difference to me. It
I'm
would
gonna
have
tell you
set
He
up a
had
something.
an
lot
off
more.
night.
The
It would
He
have
had
difference
an
set
off
up.
was
night. It was obvious too.
no.
It
The
was
they
he
should
difference
have
had
stayed.
an off
was
night.
no. The difference was old boy wasn't scared of Charlo power. Once he ate that power, it like to me he pressed the gas at that point. Once he took Charlo best shot like that shot in the second, he itself for trying to come in. That nigga pressed the gas the next round and clipped Charlo. It wasn't no headshot. It was on the chin. And at that point, I think he felt like he took Charlo best shot and he wasn't scared of Charlo. And Charlo, he was doing good with the jab, but then he felt like he had to put some pressure on him. Cause like you can't be backing up against that small motherfucker, giving up your range on allowing him to get you to the ropes.
Hey, Louis,
And
I don't know about him turning up. I just know he didn't change his game plan, bro. Like he
yeah,
didn't do nothing different. Like, cause everything his best work was against the ropes. If Charlo was to stay off the ropes, that fight would have been different.
Mhm.
Yep,
It would have
totally
been way
different.
different. You know what
It
I'm
would have
saying?
Totally
been
different.
completely different. That was the main catalyst of the whole fight. To be honest, we
Man.
watched Charlo a lot of times. When has he ever fought like that? He just didn't look connected, which happens. You know, niggas come out flat sometimes, man. That's literally what happened.
Yeah, if he
Speaking
stayed
of
off,
Danny Garcia opponents, they probably have a fight like Austin Trout or somebody like that. You feel me?
if he would have stayed off the ropes, that fight wouldn't have never even been the kind of fight we would have
but why
seen.
was he on the ropes? Why was he on the
I,
ropes?
I had no idea. That's why
He
Trying
I
to
was
mean,
counter him, trying to catch him, trying to trick him
that,
like he did in the second. And that shit, hey, not Granados on Castano seen that shit, and he
no.
changed angles on him. He
but
changed
that shit
angles
can
on
come
him.
from respect, though, Louis.
Yeah.
If you know that a fighter is a good counter puncher, you know what I'm saying? You might be giving him a little bit too much respect because look, when after he got off the ropes and he put him in the middle of the ring, he put a hurting on the boy. You know what I'm saying? All his best work was in the goddamn middle of the ring, and then against the ropes he had a subpar performances. Here and there he had some good defense. Here and there he landed some good power shots. But throughout the fight, Castano was the better fighter when he was against the
Oh,
ropes.
I was disappointed in him not listening to Derek James. Derek James was giving him some really good advice in the corner. He didn't really listen until the latter part of that fight when he had to listen and turn it on. He made that fight a lot more difficult because he did not listen to his trainer. He should have been utilizing his jab, following up with the right hand, throwing the hook in behind it, and it would have gave Castano some more things to think about. You know what I'm saying? Instead of him just throwing the jab out there, Castano didn't have nothing else to worry about when Charlo was just throwing the jab and anything coming behind it, because
yep.
then he can just start the pressing and throw his jab and get on the inside of Charlo. So it was some things that Charlo basically he made it harder on himself that he didn't have to had he just listened to his corner.
That's
Yep.
facts. I like Castano's footwork. That's why I thought he was able to cut the ring off a little bit better than I thought he would to get Charlo against the ropes. That's something that was underrated. And his hand speed was kind of nice too. That kind of shocked Charlo too, because when he clipped him with that, he hit him with two hooks in the third round, but the second one had him buzz real nice. So I think like Charlo, I mean, Castano was a good fighter. Man, I think a lot of people underestimate how he was going to come to the game because they didn't see a come forward guy, but he was doing a lot of crafty stuff in there too. He was blocking a lot of Charlo's jab too, and I thought
No, you
Charlo
know,
did switch it up. He should have
you
switched it
know,
up.
Hey, Law, it wasn't really like his speed. He had good speed, but he was throwing more than two punches. It was like the third punch. You know what I'm saying?
he was punching in
His
combination.
combinations
Right.
were different, bro.
Yeah, it
And
was a
he was doing
combination.
this too. go back and watch, he was like faking. They was coming from different angles. He was faking like he was gonna hit the body and came up to the head with it. You know what I'm saying? He was throwing different kind of shit at Charlo that throwed him off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Most of his shit was head hunting too. You know what I mean? He
Well,
was
I put it like this: most of like for some reason, and this is the bad habit a lot of us be doing. Like every time we hear somebody that we haven't paid much attention to, we act like it's just going to be a wash. Above 154, like I said, is the best division in boxing. From 1 to 20, you got a tough fight every day of the week, and it just all it is to it. And this dude wasn't no bomb. There's 2 champions at 154. Guess what? He was the other one.
He the best.
So that's all it is to it.
Yeah, I think so too, man. I gotta agree, man.
Yep.
Hey, let's get into the heavyweight, man. We got Tack'em versus Joe Joyce this weekend, and also after that, what heavyweight fights would you like to see, man? Besides Wilder Fury, man. I know we got Usyk
And
AJ possibly finna come up, but what other heavyweight fights y'all would like to see?
Dillian White, Andy Ruiz, all these guys need to fight each other. Nobody should just be waiting around for a title shot. All these other guys who don't have belts need to be fighting each other. So when these other fights are getting said and done with Joshua, Usyk, Wilder, and Fury, they put themselves right in line, and there's no doubt about who should be the next guy to get a title shot. All these guys need to be out here clamoring to fight each other because they ain't getting no Wilder and they ain't getting no Joshua in the next 6 months. So they need to be fighting each other right now.
Hey, who you got on that Joyce versus Tack'em?
I'm gonna take Joyce. I like Joyce. I like his jab. I think he's coming along pretty good. They got to speed him up because he's getting older. He's long in the tooth, you know. So Joyce has got to get in there, and he's got to look impressive as well. And he's got to get himself another top quality heavyweight to make his case at a title shot. He's one fight away from a title shot in my view.
Who?
But I am
Joyce?
Joe Joyce. Joyce. He needs after this one, he needs another good top quality heavyweight in order for him to be in that title picture.
Joe Joyce versus Ortiz. Let's do it.
Oh, so you saying he gonna put Tack'em out? That's easy work or something?
Who said that? King of Kings?
That was King of Kings.
Man, crazy. I think that'd be a good fight though. All bullshit aside. I agree. I agree. This is a better fight for George Joyce than because Daniel really ain't shit. He showed it in that fight. He ain't shit. I like to see him. I don't think Tack'em dangerous, but I just think it's a better fight than he has been fighting.
What about all the other matchups though? You know what I'm saying? We could see. I'd like to see Ruiz versus AJ. That's what I'd like to see. Like Usyk is good and all that, but Usyk is just too small. I see Usyk just boxing him, scoring, outpointing him. I don't see nothing spectacular happening in that fight. It ain't gonna be. I think
that's the best matchup for AJ, to be honest, because of his robotic force style, man. I mean, Usyk's gonna be jumping around a little bit, but all he's gonna have to do is catch him, and the fight's over.
If he can catch him on top of that, then Joshua have a problem with shorter fighters, man. He had a problem with shorter fighters.
Usyk ain't shorter though. He's like
yes, he is.
Hold on.
Joshua's 6'4".
But Joshua's style is mid-range, bro. He a mid-range fighter. All his best shots is mid-range.
Coming forward.
He's subject for a jab in the right hand, things like that. Like a boxer will work him, bro. You know what I'm saying? Especially a young guy like Usyk with the skills of Usyk. I'm saying, like, I want to see him fight a real heavyweight though. You know what I'm saying? That fight right there, you don't have to be trying to chase Usyk around the ring, man. Usyk gonna be slick on his ass, using angle, getting in and out of there on him. Just you know what I'm saying? I just see Usyk styling on him, and then maybe he might catch him late or something when Usyk started to slow down or something like that. Is where we're gonna see a little bit of action. But
that's exactly what's gonna happen. It's gonna be Usyk moving around, boxing, using his speed and his ability, and AJ's just gonna be waiting until he hits the dude.
Man,
I would give Usyk more props if he looked better in those.
Right.
When I seen Usyk fighting these other fighters, that's the problem. Look. Here's the funny part is, I think Joseph Parker, when he fought him, had a better chance and probably might have won that fight than what Usyk's gonna have. Because I seen him struggling with these dudes. He's not a real heavyweight, and it's obvious. Like it's bad. Like I'm not no big old AJ, but I realize the skills. The dude is he still hits hard. He can still sleep some dudes, and I don't think Usyk can put up with it. Eventually, I give it 8 rounds, and then he's out of there.
I think AJ needs to channel his inner Klitschko in this fight. And when I say inner Klitschko, he's gonna have to make it ugly. He's gonna have to use his jab. He's gonna have to lean on him, use his weight, clinch him up, use his body, lean on. He's like some of that stuff he's gonna have to do. He's gonna have to be jab, right hand. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, he gonna have to use straight rights.
Straight rights, man. He can't be throwing hooks. He can't be throwing too many uppercuts.
Yeah, he got to straighten it up. He got to.
Hey, all that's unfamiliar. Everything Joe Brown saying he need to do is unfamiliar
it's
shit.
Unfamiliar. And then another thing, what King said, he's saying the struggle. He turned Jared Chisora from a brawler to a boxer in that damn fight. He did have the problems early, but AJ ain't no brawler. AJ ain't finna put not. Dylan White might go up in there and have a chance because all he gonna do is come forward and he's a better pressure style fighter than Jared Chisora. AJ ain't that type of style of fighter. Yeah, and what you said, Usyk is open for that straight right, but he ain't straightening them up. He got to straighten that right up.
This fight is in the kingdom. It's a wrap. That's all it is to it.
I think AJ going to apply some of the tactics that Bellew used early in that fight when he was outboxing Usyk. He was holding the center of the ring, and he was countering everything Usyk was doing. Now, if you get hit with some shit from AJ, it's different from getting hit with Bellew shit. Yeah. And I think that's gonna be the problem. If long as AJ don't allow Usyk to pick up the pace and get him tired down the stretch, you know AJ always be huffing and puffing around like 8 or 9. As long as he can do that, keep it simple in the center of the ring, get the jab pumping. I think he'll have success and probably can get a 1-punch knockout because he can catch Usyk jumping in with some shit because Bellew was hitting him with some good straight right hands, and I think AJ can employ some of that same shit. Maybe straight.
But do you think that AJ can actually consistently counter off of Usyk? Like, do you think his hand speed is culpable to what's the name was doing against him in that fight? Because for me, I just don't see him. I don't see Usyk standing in front of him being brave like that. I see Usyk trying to get off some shots and moving.
I think the timing is there. I think AJ got a little bit better with his technique as far as boxing. I think he can do some of that stuff. I don't like AJ coming forward and try to press Usyk because I think he's gonna get tired. He won't be able to catch Usyk. But if he allow Usyk to come to him, he got to get the timing right. I think he you know what I'm saying, he's a professional and experienced enough to be able to get that right hand straight enough to hit Usyk with that shit coming in and then check him with the left hook. You know what I'm saying? That's the recipe right there, but we'll see. I just think Usyk going to make him fight faster than what he used to, and he going to be gassed out down the stretch.
But if you look at AJ is way more comfortable with mid-range throwing shots. When he tried to box versus, that was a shit show he put on versus what's his name, man? Andy.
That was
a shit show, bro. He everything. Even his jab looked weird.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He was not comfortable with boxing, bro. Like that's what I'm telling y'all. Like it ain't. I'm not. What the motherfucker expecting this man to do is all unfamiliar. You know what I'm saying? Like he can't throw shit straight. Everything he throw powerful is hookish.
Yeah.
Everything he throw powerful is hookish. You know what I mean? And then Bellew, that motherfucker was a cruiserweight. He was a smaller fighter. Usyk wouldn't have a problem standing there and fighting Bellew like that. You know what I'm saying? Usyk ain't gonna stand in front of this muscular guy in his comfort zone exchanging no motherfucking mid-range shots. You know what I mean?
That's what I don't see. That's what I don't see too, Marlo. I don't see Usyk doing that. I don't see him being brave and standing in front of him and just trying to, you know what I'm saying, dodge and duck a lot of AJ work. I don't see him doing that.
Yeah, I'm just saying his most comfortable, devastating shots is mid-range. And they look clean, crisp. He looked real. Even when he got caught by Andy, bro, like he got caught in exchange. You know what I'm saying? He got hit with a counter punch. And that was his comfort zone he got knocked out of. In the second fight, he was uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? Totally uncomfortable boxing, and the shit wasn't coordinated, and not even his footwork.
I think
So
that's how he got to win.
It
That's
was
how
a high
he
bet.
ain't pressuring Usyk. He ain't pressuring Usyk. He ain't getting a knockout like that. He gonna have to box him off the jab and throwing the straight, because the straight right there all night. That's Usyk kryptonite. So for him to say he won't wild it out like that shit is served. He gonna get sparked. But
what I look for,
AJ, like you said, he ain't comfortable on the back foot like that. As much, even though he did it against Andy Ruiz, it was still some awkward ass shit. And if Andy wasn't big as he was, he probably would have been up on his ass, like
and
straight up.
Usyk got hella experience, bro. Like Usyk ain't no motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? One
Hmm.
dimensional type of guy, man. He got experience. And the best shot for AJ is the straight right hand. That
Right.
motherfucker's not comfortable throwing no goddamn straight right hand. And then guess what? The best shot for who? Goddamn Usyk. It'd be the straight left hand.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? AJ
Hey,
is not comfortable with straight
Hey, let
shots,
me
dog.
put it like this though.
If you go, let me just finish my point. If you go
My bad.
watch AJ being hit by Klitschko straight down the pipe, clean as hell, put on his motherfucking pockets, man. He's not he's not a good defender for straight shots. I just think that right there benefits Usyk. Those straight shots, the defense benefits Usyk. You know what I'm saying? If Usyk jabs to the body, open up that and just stay away. Just jab to the body, move around, just wear him down. You know what I'm saying? Move away, make him throw them counter shots that Luke that Law talking about. I think that'll be dangerous game plan for him, man. I think he just gonna have to sharpen up, bro, or just take chances in that fight, man. Because if he sit there and try to wait on the counter, I don't think Usyk gonna give him that look. Cause let's not forget, Usyk used angles, Law.
uh
Usyk used angles, and Joshua ain't never seen no angles. He ain't never seen nobody use angles like a fighter like Usyk. Long dimensions, he got the, like proper dimensions. I just think this is a bad look, bro. This is a bad matchup, man. And I ain't talking about knockout wise. I'm talking about boxing wise. I
Bruh,
think,
I could see him losing a decision.
yeah, decision. I think if it's a knockout, I think it's AJ. But if it goes to the cards, it go last all 12 rounds. I think it'll look one sided. People say the fight was born. You know what I mean?
Nah, but you know what? This is what I'm saying though, man. First, like where like is it this fight is in the UK, right?
I believe so.
yeah, it's in UK.
Man, okay, so listen, let's just be practical and keep it real. First of all, Usyk does Usyk have the power to actually hurt AJ? Now I know AJ ain't got the greatest chin, but does he have the power to hurt this dude?
I think he got sharp power. He was hurting Shazor in that fight.
Yeah.
But I'm saying like this: AJ's biggest issue is if he feels like he's going to be in a situation where if he feels like I can't really get hurt, not in the sense where I'm invincible, but this dude's smarter than me, he can't hurt me. If Usyk goes in there and boxes that fight, and AJ just hits a few flurries here and there, and that shit's in the UK, he's going to lose that fight. He's going to have to hurt. He's going to have to hurt AJ. He's going to have to do something to him. He can't just skip around the ring and use jabs and throw combinations and look pretty. That shit is not going to happen. He's going to lose that fight doing that. So he's going to take some chances, and I think that's when AJ's going to catch him. And like I said, I'm not, I ain't got a lot of faith in AJ. I'm not the AJ, whatever, but I just think that the matchup is just, I don't know. If he loses that fight, then it's like, damn, he was really just hype or trash or whatever the fuck you want to say. But I don't see him losing, man. There's too many things in his favor for him to lose that shit.
Hey, Trey X in the building. Salute, bro. What's good with it? Surprised you ain't jumped on the panel, man. Some good conversation.
Hey, can y'all see Usyk pushing AJ back and stretches in this fight? Like
Well,
using
only reason
his
I say he going back, that's the only way he gonna land that straight right off that jab. Cause I seen him doing it later against Andy Ruiz when he was coming out the jab. He was coming with that straight right. If AJ stepping forward, I'm pretty sure he gonna try to hook. He gonna be open for the straight, and
Hey, Law,
he gonna be in and out. He ain't gonna be there to be hit like that. Ain't gonna be no
that,
clean shot that way. Only way he gonna land it, he got to be on his back foot, Law.
I would say yeah, based on the Chisora fight, right? Was that Chisora?
Shazor,
Last
yeah.
fight, his last
Yeah,
fight.
I would say yeah, based on his fight. But he only was able to do it when he was tired, right?
Yeah.
So and then I don't know how you know what I'm saying, how what's the name gonna react to that straight left hand. That motherfucker gonna be fast, bro. And straight. And it might come from, you know what I'm saying, from an angle. It might not just come right in front of him. You know what I mean?
I
So
have no belief. I have no belief in AJ Chin. I believe if he gets hit clean with it left, it's gonna make him rethink a lot of things.
let me jump in these comments real quick before we get to cooking a little more, man, because I think I done. Damn. Winston Lee in the building. Salute, bro. Hell yeah, I'm way back. I'm just gonna pick right here, y'all. D-Lo say AJ was a poor man's Chris Bird. He said in that Ruiz rematch. But motherfuckers were hollering about some shades of Ali. I didn't see no Ali, bro. Did somebody see Ali?
Ali,
Mandatory.
when he was dead? What?
I didn't see no shades of Ali in that Ruiz
because he had on a white robe. That's what they probably talking about.
Is it because he had a
The
fro?
robe was white.
He had a mini fro. He had a mini fro, right?
Skin complexion? It gotta be the skin tone. Winston Lee said Bellew was 175. Everybody talking. Trey X said salute to the panel and chat. I think Usyk has action against AJ. Yeah, I agree, bro. Eugene M said, is Andy Ruiz like Luther Vandross? I like heavy Luther. And he also said, does Andy fight better heavier? I think he's comfortable heavy, but not heavier though. They say he was eating tacos out there in Dubai, whatever. And they don't even sell taco meat.
You got some good conversation above, bro.
They don't even know what tacos is yet.
You hear me on Marlo?
Don't that sound kind of fishy, y'all?
Yeah,
What the fuck? The president was in the pocket or something. He let him. He said, "Man, I just bought some taco meat imported from Mexico just for you, Andy." They was cooking tacos, bro.
That's what I said, man. Andy been out here in Mexico training with us. Yeah, you know he's on the same regiment. Yeah, he need the exemption. Computer roll.
No, you see that shirt he done dug back up so he can take them photos. They're the same. That's the same fake shirt he had on when he was taking them photos before that rematch with AJ. Trying to look like he was slim.
No, he did a video when he was lifting weights. Yeah, same. Yeah.
That's sad that you got to applaud a dude for doing the basics. Nigga, like you supposed to train. That's your job. That's like me getting up in the morning and trying to call on Marlo, like, hey man, give me a salute, man. I made my bed. Like, yeah, nigga, you supposed to make your bed and clean up. The hell?
D-Lo said Bellew was coming down from heavyweight for the first time in years and off a long layoff and still gave Usyk some issues. Yeah, but my thing was he wasn't the biggest heavyweight, bro. That's all I was trying to say.
Different skills, different dimensions, different fighter.
He wasn't. He was the perfect heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, to be real, perfect size. That was the perfect time, like you said, coming off a layoff. I wasn't even tripping off that. I was just saying, you know, how they fought and the styles make fights, and I think AJ's style is kind of bad for this particular fight. You know what I mean? If let's say Usyk want to come in heavier, you know what I mean? What if Usyk come in heavier?
He ain't gotta do all that. It just depends how AJ want to fight
I'm
this
just
fight.
saying, Usyk got options, y'all. That's all I'm trying to. Usyk got options. He could come in heavier, bro, and you know what I'm saying. It won't be no problem for him. He still had pretty much the same athleticism.
He not gonna step forward and whoop him. He not gonna step. Usyk can come in the same side because it's just whatever AJ choose to fight. If AJ want to be on the back foot to start that shit and try to catch him in certain points, we gonna see what this shit gonna be early. But I think AJ gonna stay on that jab. That's the only. He gonna have to use his dimensions, try to use that shit to his favor. If I feel like that's not favorable for him later because he ain't gonna hit him with the straight right. Like AJ, he telegraphed that shit. Andy was getting it because Andy was fat, and he still wasn't stopping Andy. And you can say, well, because it was Andy was 280 something. But my point is this: how did he just fight Pacquiao? Stepped forward to that motherfucker, right?
Yeah, he was attacking him. Yeah,
he was attacking him. So if he attacked and put Usyk on the back, I feel like what Law said, this nigga gonna get he gonna get tired later in the fight because he gonna be trying to catch this motherfucker and he just gonna be getting countered. I feel like AJ best chances to fight on the back foot and try to land that straight right. So I could see that in the favor of Usyk as well because I feel like he cut the distance in better than fucking Andy Ruiz, who was 282, and don't get hit with them shots at full extension. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just think that he'd rather get hit with the full extended shots than the mid-range shots from AJ, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying because I ain't seen him doing nothing significant to nobody with long range shots. Everything had to be in his wheelhouse and his comfort zone, and that's I don't see him getting caught up in there. You know what I mean? I mean, if he do, he'd be a dumb motherfucker.
Bro,
You know what I mean?
I just don't see Usyk being stupid like that.
Yeah.
I don't see him playing into AJ's strength. I
And
see
you'd be a
him.
fool not to respect AJ in that mid range. You know what I'm saying? You and especially being as small as you is, right, Jay Brown?
Hey, his weight and his movement his advantage. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like he don't need to come in there heavy. That weight he was fighting that with Chisora. I think that's a good weight for him because it doesn't impede his movement. And
He did.
he needs movement in this fight. He needs angles.
Yeah.
He needs AJ to reset. He needs to throw AJ feints and get AJ off the square. So all that stuff is counterintuitive for him to be bigger. He just need to be stronger and faster.
D'Lo say I ain't go ahead, Law.
No, I'm just agreeing. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, D'Lo say I ain't sure Ruiz isn't content just getting in shape and looking the part. Hopefully I'm wrong. So he's saying that's all Ruiz about is just getting in shape, looking the part. He ain't ready to get to get back up in the contention. I hope that ain't the case. Shit, I think he a pretty good fighter, man. Lala D said many people think Usyk is gonna win. Impressed with his footwork. Yeah, for a heavyweight. Trey X said the odds makers have AJ versus Usyk fight close, 2-1 odds. I agree with that. Lala D in the super chat, appreciate you, shit. She said I never thought I'd ever be Team AJ. Ha! Oh, so she riding with AJ. Uh, right here, D'Lo say maybe Usyk can hurt him and drop him. It's AJ. We'll see. I don't know, but we definitely see. D'Lo 44 said AJ never fights like he knows he can be hurt. Trey X said 335 and 15 amateur record versus 32 and 8. So the muscle memory is with Usyk. Okay, that's a big ass experience gap right there. That's Usyk, that 335, y'all.
She wrong. Oh, my bad.
What you laughing at?
Lala D, they're talking about you.
I get to it. D'Lo for folks say AJ is gonna try to let that Klitschko 1-2 on Lil fella. Everybody talking to everybody. D'Lo said, has AJ faced any legit lefties other than Martin? He said we know one he avoided for years. That's Ortiz. D'Lo for say Eddie was sending Andy food care packages over there to stuff Andy for that bout. Trey X said Louise looked like Butterbean in that AJ rematch. He was stuff with them tacos, man. They knew what they was doing. D'Lo 44 said, I went to work today and didn't didn't cuss anyone out or quit. Y'all salute me out for it. Salute, man.
For real.
Salute for holding your temper.
You put both your shoes on this morning. Good job, buddy.
D'Lo 44 said, my point was under those circumstances, Bellew should have never been easy pickings for the undisputed cruiserweight champ. Okay. Trey X said, you already know, I know. Right here, Gil Cole said, Usyk handles Shashura. I think Usyk gonna embarrass AJ. Oh shit. D'Lo 44 said AJ knew Pulev was afraid of him due to years of ducking. Everybody talking. Oh, Lala D said, did Marlo go smelling ass miss my super chat? Nah, I got to you. Man. Trey X said Pulev hold his hands way too high. I mean, way too wide. He invited a straight right hand. Everybody talking. Eugene them say I question AJ Hart a little bit based on his loss to Ruiz. Larry Holmes, for example, would have kept fighting till his head cleared. That nigga quit in the corner. Yeah, but what fights, man? I ain't heard y'all say what potential matchups would y'all like to see, man? Because I want to see AJ versus Mexican, the Cuban. But I take
Oh, I seen some shit out there. I found it.
Hey, let's see. Dylan White versus what's the African dude's name? I can't even think his name.
And Jeffe,
Yeah, let's see that fight. Let's see that.
I'll take the Southeast Cuban versus him too.
Yep.
Versus
BGM said Ruiz versus Ariel is like that fire Chinaman in the hood. It's not fancy, but it does satisfy. Laugh out loud. I see the
It was
Ruiz
a good
versus
fight, man. Once
I
they
see
showed up.
D-Lo.
Kong Ortiz versus Dylan White would be a good one. That was hype.
Okay.
Dylan White never gonna fight Ortiz. I don't know why.
D-Lo said Ruiz versus Kyle Naki.
Oh, I forgot all about Kyle Naki getting slept. Hey, who is Shelanius fighting?
Kyle
They finna
Naki.
do a rematch. They finna do a rematch.
They on the undercard of the Wilder. They on the undercard of the Wilder.
I like that FA Frank Sanchez fight. That's a good one. That's coming up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I
Hey,
like
who you got?
Sanchez.
Who you got now?
I think I got Sanchez in that fight, bro.
I like
Yeah, me
Sanchez too. I think
Yeah, me too.
Sanchez is a better boxer. But I think it's more so 50-50 though, because he can get clipped with something crazy about FA. But I like Sanchez can get some angles and stuff like that.
He gets hit though.
I kind
He
of
do
see that
get
fight
hit.
is like when we were about to watch Dubois versus what's his name. Like kind of like I thought FA to me is a little slow. He's a little I don't know. But Garcia, man, he got. I mean, I'm all over the place. My bad. So go ahead.
Hey, D-Lo say AJ versus Joe Joyce, slow versus slow. Hey, Joe Joyce, that'd probably be a bloody match right there.
Yeah, Georgia's got a rock head, man. That's gonna be a problem for AJ. Want to fight that dude's like,
and he got a juggernaut jab. He got a juggernaut jab too.
He hit hard.
Bust him open. I had read that one. Oh, Carter Jenkins said Andy Ruiz versus Luis Ortiz. I'll take that too.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Who would y'all take in that fight, man? Andy Ruiz versus Ruiz versus Ortiz.
Man, I like Ortiz in that fight, but I think Ortiz will slow down Andy Ruiz's work rate. He won't be throwing a lot of punches like that. He be trying to wait to see what Ortiz gonna do. Yeah. So I think that's slowing down. You'll take Andy. You think Andy all work him?
The reason, like, when the last time Ortiz fought?
Like November last year, something like that.
Yeah. Okay.
The thing with Ortiz though, Ortiz is always in position to punch though. So Andy ain't gonna be able to throw all those punches like he been throwing. You know what I'm saying? But I like Andy how he invested to the body when after he got clipped against Areola. He started going to the body and just throwing a lot of jabs and right hands to the body to slow him down. So he could do that against Ortiz, who is stationary. You know what I'm saying? But he always in position to counter you though. So it'll be an intriguing fight though.
Hey, Cypher Supreme in the building. That nigga standing up. That nigga's a champion, y'all. Milwaukee.
Salute to you, Cypher.
Shout out to Cypher Supreme, man.
I eat my motherfucking crow. I said them bitches will never win.
Cypher Supreme champ in the building.
Hey, that nigga Chris Middleton. Hey, pitch that nigga. He was on some PEDs or something.
Hey, Middleton.
Especially for his goddamn bucks, y'all.
Hey, Middleton never saw a jump shot he ain't like, bro.
He pulled that shit off this year though. Lala D said, has anyone seen Chris Brown 45? He hasn't been anywhere. And Charles D.
Shit, man. Hope they all right, man. Shout out to Chris Brown 45. Hope they all right.
Hey, what's up with some of these other fighters? Some of these other heavyweights like Oscar Rivas and them, and Michael Hunter and them. What's like? They got anything coming up?
Yeah, I got you.
Go ahead, Law got that.
Go ahead, bro. Yeah, Michael Hunter about to fight Mike Wilson on Triller. It's like a WA eliminator. Oscar Rivas gonna rematch Brian Jennings for the Bridgerweight title. And I think that's September 17th. That's in Montreal. They're gonna run that shit back for that new Bridgerweight title. So
you said September what?
September 17th. It's gonna be on ESPN Plus too on a Friday night.
Shit. Yeah, I watched that. I'll definitely watch. I like that. See, them is good matchups to me. Them is dudes trying to fight. I like that, man. Like I said, heavyweight got some people in it, man. It's just they gotta get busy fighting each other, man.
I like Coffee, man. I like Coffee upcoming fight next week, man. I like him, man. He's an older dude, but I like his skill set, man. He used a lot of feints. He uses jab. He uses ring generalship, and he sets up his punches real well, man. He look like he gonna give somebody problems, man. The only thing I worry about him is his age, man. So he need to get these fights, ASAP Rocky.
I agree. That's a good fight for him too, Gerald Washington, who is a vet in the game, but he's past it. So you can get past him. If Gerald Washington can box a little bit and keep it, now the thing about Gerald Washington, I want to know if he can take a punch, because Charles Warren slept him his last fight, and I think he passed it. So that's gonna be the big difference right there.
Hey, is Coffee gonna be in Mirror Mansour? I mean, who's I'm thinking of?
Nah, I don't think so. I think Coffee.
You know what I'm thinking about? Yeah.
Amir Mansour.
Is that who he about to be?
Nah, he a little
too late.
He a little bit. Well, for a skill set, I think he better skill wise than Mansour. Mansour was just more so coming to get you, southpaw coming to get you. But my man can switch on both sides of the plate, and he's still learning. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we'll see.
Trey X say my gut telling me Ruiz. How old is Ortiz? We don't know how old he is. He possibly let everybody tell it. They say about 50.
Hey, he look good. Hey, he look good for a 50-year-old man.
He do, man.
I won't be like.
he and they're taking hella punches and shit.
Yeah, and he have flat top. So you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Law, how old is he for real though? I know, Law.
They say he's 42.
42.
Yeah. We'll see. I think that birth certificate is somewhere still in Cuba somewhere.
Yeah, but that's for baseball players. Why we gotta apply that to every Cuban that comes over here that they all lie about their age and shit?
Because they be looking old as hell. You seen Rigo? Go look at Rigo.
It's rumor that FA 35.
You hear that?
They say FA 35 years old.
It ain't just Cubans, it's Africans too. They saying FA 35.
No, look, you would look old too if you came over here. Goddamn, me snuck over here on the boat and all that shit. Took your ass.
Shit, not even a boat. I'm up on the raft, nigga.
Not even that. Just look at the fact that these dudes are professional amateurs, man. Like
him and somebody else, bro. They came over here. Really, how I'm saying it, man. Them motherfuckers had to sneak over here, bro, for freedom. Yeah. Him and some other boxer, bro. I think it was my boy at 54. What's his name? The Cuban Lara. I think it was him and Lara, bro.
Yeah,
they've been through some shit, bro.
And Ugas too.
Ugas too. They've been through some shit, bro. Stressed out and all that, bro. So that age shit come from trauma, man. From having to worry about certain shit, man, that you shouldn't have to worry about.
And your Frank Sanchez too. Your Frank Sanchez ain't 28 years old, bro. Y'all think that dude?
They floated over on this
motherfucker. Cap law. Yeah, that nigga ain't no 28, man.
Yeah, he already peeling back, and he received. But it was people in high school with full beards and receiving, y'all. Come on.
That's facts.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know why just because they Cuban, we looking at them like that because they be lying.
Nah, man, they just got a lot. They just got a lot of wisdom. You know, with age come with wisdom.
True. But yeah, I'm just tripping on their little travels though, bro. Like they struggled to get over here, man. Them motherfuckers was going through some shit. Didn't know what their next meal was gonna come. They was gonna get caught up, end up in jail. They ain't know none of that, bro. And they wasn't on no boat. Them motherfuckers was like on a goddamn raft, like this fool said. They probably was using their shoes and shit as pedals. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, Ortiz got kidnapped when he went to Mexico. They tried to kidnap him and sell him back to Cuba. He kept escaping though. Yeah, that's crazy.
They got a cold little story, bro. That motherfucker, all that played a factor, man.
Hey, bro, you got to root for a man who's been through some shit like that, bro. You know?
Yeah.
Still made it to the top of the sport.
And he has a sick daughter. That's why I respect Wilder for giving him the opportunities. You know what I'm saying?
Me too.
That's what's up.
And they used that in the fight too, Law. They sold the fight with that.
Yeah.
Telling that story about how they had something in common with their kids and shit. You know what I'm saying? And
he was actually able to get his daughter, because he made so much money, he was actually able to get her the treatment that got stuff correct on her, man. Because they didn't even have access to that stuff.
Yeah.
So, regardless of what people say, like saying nobody was trying to give him no money, man. Nobody was trying to let him get no eat. Because if you think about it, like I told y'all before, you look at the context of history of boxing. That's why I say belts don't mean stuff. At the end of the day, in history, Curtis Martin is a former champion. Ortiz has never been a champion. That's crazy.
Crazy.
But he put himself in the rankings though, bro. He was mandatory before, and the
Yep.
motherfucker paid him step aside and promised them a fight, and then went back on their word.
Yeah,
And
Eddie
then
Hearn.
boxing.
Eddie Hearn, Matchroom Boxing. It's crazy how they set up here and they praise Eddie Hearn for all the things he's done in the sport of boxing, but this is one of the low points, if you ask me. You promised a guy who was clearly the guy in line to fight Klitschko and not Anthony Joshua. You promised this guy you'll pay him step aside money and he'll fight the winner, and then you don't honor that promise. So to me, that's despicable act in boxing, and that's stuff that people don't talk about in terms of Ortiz, and they wanted Ortiz to take the shot, what Big Baby had fell out of that fight with AJ, and Eddie Ruiz stepped in, but there's circumstances before that, but nobody wants to talk about that. This man should have already had his shot previous to Wilder. You know what I'm saying?
Supposed to fight AJ to keep it real, or Klitschko. Now, I don't hear none of that though. People be like, "Who is this guy? Oh, he's old. He's nobody." You know what I'm saying? That's all I was hearing about him.
Yo, he was supposed to fight Andy Ruiz on the Triple G Lemieux undercard back in the day. They turned that shit down.
They ducked that.
So they've been, but man, Ortiz. That's why I like him though, because the way he went through. Now I rock with the PED shit that he did. You know what I'm saying? But as far as him, still staying around, trying to get his opportunity and be able to be in the positions to support his daughter, I respect that shit.
But wasn't the PED was the asthma medicine? Didn't he clear that up though? No?
Yeah, but he tested positive against Coyote though for the
he had tests before that, man. It was that second time was a hard man, but he had failed before that, so it's not like he is one of those PED dudes, but he agreed to clean it up, and you ain't heard nothing since then. So
that's been a minute. But damn. Yeah, I thought that was
AJ, but like I said, but you can't really nothing like Eddie Hearn them can't say nothing when you got a whole exemption for a 20-some-year-old man getting testosterone shots. Get out of here, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And then when you see that shit don't work when he came to the United States, you see them testosterone, you see the difference.
No, you gotta eat the tacos. You come over here, you don't get no shots.
No, I'm saying he had to quit, bro. He had to quit.
I know.
He couldn't. Yeah. He couldn't build back up. He couldn't build back enough in time. You know what I'm saying? Yep. He had to stop that shit. Like, you know what I mean? It wasn't like he was critically hurt. That motherfucker was just physically exhausted. You know what I'm saying? On top of being concussed.
Well, it just shows you why bodybuilders ain't fucking boxers, man. It don't matter if you bigger or stronger. It's just he was built to get beat up. Yeah. He's a 6-round fighter. That's what, like, he was built to only last 6 rounds. So when you get into a point where somebody actually gets hit and you get up, I mean, AJ had a panic attack before that fight. I mean, it was sad and embarrassing. Like, I don't even really like AJ, but I even kind of looked at him like, damn, this is sad. This dude is falling apart. Like, damn, you can't, like, you got a little adversity in your ass. Is this going to quit? Man, get out of here.
Yeah, I don't know if he really was going to quit. He probably was trying to garner some sympathy. You know what I'm saying? Because the motherfucker really didn't even come out and do nothing in the second fight to prove himself where his heart was at. You look how he boxed. He mostly ran through the fight like if he knew he was going to get the decision regardless.
Yeah, he just had to stay on his feet. He knew that. And that's what I'm saying about this fight with Usyk, man. He just knows he got to stay on his feet and he's going to win that fight. So it's a wrap.
Yeah, that wasn't a sign of a true warrior heart. That, you know what I'm saying? He really didn't want to go there. He changed his whole plan up, bro, and didn't look right. Didn't look like Eugene M said Ortiz versus Ruiz is like David versus Goliath. He said, I got Ortiz if in shape. He said, but very interesting fight though. Lala D talking to Cypher. Gil Cole said, I heard Berto is somewhere in the top 10. He said, I think WBA. Huh? Is that true, Law?
Let me check real quick.
Yeah, he ain't lying.
He's
He
top
ain't lying.
10.
I was going down one of those rankings. He's top 10 in one of them.
Yeah, he came in. He came in number 10 this month, out the blue. Three years off the ring. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was gonna say who the fuck he beat last anyway.
God, dog, man. He the Franz
Did he
Kendo
lose?
of the welterweight.
In this last fight, it was a loss.
Nah, well, he should have lost. He fought Devin Alexander. I thought
Oh yeah,
Devin Alexander beat him. Yeah, man. That's
damn.
why he messed around and get the Ugas fight.
Yeah, hey, look, he's ranked literally number 10. That's sad.
Number 10. He qualifies to fight the super champion.
He's actually ranked above Keith Thurman in the WBA rankings, man.
That's crazy, right? You see how they do that shit? It's a reason. It's a reason when you see stuff like that, they don't just do that for him to fight a prospect, bro. They put him in position to get some big payday.
Yeah. King Louis, D-Lo say King Louis, I still got that dub for if Bub fights Zepeda.
That nigga got saved by the bell, man. WBO. Yeah,
Hey, WBO saved that one big time, boy.
Oh, good.
Hey, WBO didn't want to see that, just like Marlo didn't want to see that shit. D-Lo
Hell
said,
no.
I have seen neither of them. Sometimes folks had to take a break from this shit though. Hopefully, that's all it is. Yeah, hopefully, bro. I hope they all right. Yeah, man. Sometimes this get weird, man. Man, the internet is a crazy place, man. It's crazy, fragile. You know what I'm saying? Beta.
Oh, a lot of baby.
Yeah, you should call this shit the beta net. Trey X say Gerald Washington is straight trans former football player. I mean trash former football player. More than meets the eye is what I was thinking. D-Lo say rumors are that Berto may end up fighting Ugas, but I don't know. And that's what
it's sure shaping up to be that way, ain't it?
Yep. Gil Cole said Franklin versus White would be a cool fight. What Franklin you talking about, man?
You talking about Jermaine Franklin?
Hey, I like that big baby dude, man. What you think about him, Law?
Oh, he nice. I like him. He gonna be on the Wilder Fury on the card. He nice.
Yeah, that's why I call him the real big baby.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, but I like him though, man. I think he got some decent squabbles. You know what I'm saying? Especially to be so big and athletic as he is. He got some decent squabbles. Eric R in the building. Salute, bro. He said salute, Marlo and Trey. Trey said, yeah, I need to see that. He said, I need to see that Brit's certificate. Who you talking about? I mean, that birth certificate. Who you talking about, Trey? Ortiz's? I think he talking about Ortiz's birth certificate. Carla Jenkins said Ortiz is over 40. He's telling the truth about his age. Yeah, it ain't. I don't think he, you know what I'm saying, he can't be no goddamn 50 or nothing like that. Still in shape like that. If he is, shit, you definitely got to give him his props. Cypher Supreme TV said that boy 165 years old. Yeah, I cold, man. Eric R said Rigo 58 years old, whooping ass. Yeah, I got these people disrespecting him, man. Hey, that's to say a lot though. These old ass niggas coming over here whooping ass like that. D-Lo 404, they say Frank Sanchez is in his 40s. Oh yes. Carlos Jinx said, Laura, yeah, that's what I was thinking about. D-Lo 404 said, look at Gamboa though. Dude still look like he in his 20s. Yeah. Hyphy said regarding the Cuban fighters being older than stated, he said pro black boxing fans be like, they just mad that black don't crack. Hashtag B1. Trey X, thoughts on Rigo versus Casemiro? What's y'all thoughts on Rigo versus Casemiro?
When they get announced, they got announced. So you gonna fight Rigo? Casemiro?
Yeah, that's August 14th. I like that fight, man. It's gonna come down to the like the distance to me because Casemiro like to lull you to sleep and then jump in with some crazy combinations. And I want to know if Rigo got the foot speed and the reaction time to counter that because that's gonna be the shit all night. Can he withstand that with my man jumping in and being explosive? And if Rigo can do that, I think Rigo can catch him and hurt him because Rigo a big puncher too. So, but it's gonna be a fun fight, in my opinion.
So you favor Rigo?
I like Rigo by late stoppage. It depends though if he got his reflexes though, because my man Casemiro got a little swag to his game. You know what I'm saying? He don't throw a lot of jabs and stuff like that. He trying to catch you with one punch. So Rigo should be able to figure that out. If a guy just want to jump in and hit you with something big, he got enough experience and wisdom to just he probably can offset that shit with his own power shots and keep his jab pumping. So I like Rigo in that fight.
Yeah, I think Regal experience will definitely gonna keep him in the fight, but his punching power is gonna be a factor like a motherfucker. Um,
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be a pretty good fight, but I think Regal will stop him late. Or if not, I even think Regal will definitely be aware to beat him in the scorecard. Know he up ahead.
Yo,
I think
Marlo, that whole card crazy though.
who on it?
You got Gary Antonio Russell versus Emmanuel Rodriguez, former world champion, who fought in the World Boxing Super Series. I know you remember him. And then Rashid Warren is fighting on that card. He's fighting Damian Vasquez. It's all 118 pounders, yo. And I like to see cards like that with one division because then you can see the landscape and then you can see how this guy would look against that guy and stuff like that. So yeah, I think it's gonna be a good card.
Hey, when that happened, it seemed like they sizing each other up to fight each other too. Normally,
Yep. Yes, sir.
that's what it's looking like. But anybody else want to get
Rodriguez,
their take on
That man Rodriguez dude, I think he just cashing out. He ain't trying to fight no more. Didn't he fight somebody out there new and lost
Yeah,
that fight too? Who
he
did he
got
fight?
robbed. He got robbed. He fought Raymar Gaballo, something like that, the Filipino fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got robbed, bro. He won like 9 rounds. They gave it to the other dude.
But
In
when
my
they fight
opinion.
in his hometown,
Nah, they was fighting in the bubble. Ain't nobody had no hometown.
oh for real?
Yeah, that was I think that was on Boots on the card when he headbutted the old boy. It was one of
Mm-hmm.
those cards when they fought in the bubble on Showtime.
I don't even. You don't want to get Joe Brown King. Y'all want to get y'all take on the.
Yeah, I got Rigo. I think that in and out. I think even if Rigo don't have his timing down early, eventually he will get his timing down just because of the style that the other guy fights at. So I think his timing he'll eventually catch up with him and he'll land that straight left and he'll cause damage. I see him winning by stoppage.
All right. Lala, what about you, King?
Yeah, I agree with the
Man, I
same.
was gonna say
Go
something,
ahead.
but man, I ain't really full with Rigo ever since was. Nah, I'm good, man.
He made you eat crow.
Yeah, man, yeah.
I
Lala,
I
think
should
D.
have took
Rigo
the
been
crow.
out
I
here
should have took
trapping
the crew,
dudes.
but he should have got knocked out or something. But nah, I mean, yeah, it's a good matchup. I love boxing, so I'll watch it, but I don't have an opinion on it.
Lala D said Ortiz is 42 Cuban years old. So let's get it right. D'Lo say Laura, Gamboa, Solis came over together for sure. I think Rigo was with them. Yeah, I thought it was just Rigo, Laura, and one other person, but you could be right though. Um, D'Lo say, damn, this motherfucker jumping on me. I'm right here. Gil Cole said Sanchez's hairline is buffering. Eric R said Cuban years is like 3 years more than dog years. D-Lo Fofo said, yeah, I was in sixth grade with a white boy who had a George Jefferson and a full beard. See what I'm saying? I done seen them motherfuckers be freshmen in high school with a full beard and peeled back like a motherfucker. Eugene them said rumor has it that Jamel Charlo has been ordered to fight the undefeated mandatory Crown Martiralez, however you pronounce his name next. He's supposed to be good. What? Oh, this one for me. Hypey said Marlo. Give an assessment on Raleigh after last weekend. He looked like a very promising prospect. Calling out Tank Davis. Man, Raleigh is not nothing promising, man. He tough, he strong, he big, and they are starting to add little dirty tactic to his game. But that shit is not gonna be effective, man. It's gonna be fight where he get embarrassed. He gonna look embarrassed. He take dumb chances. He throw his punches from long areas. He extended himself a little bit too much. It's a lot of things wrong with Rolly, but one thing that's right is his power, though. I give him prop, man. He got some power. He a strong kid. D-Lo 404 said they tried to kidnap Ortiz and get him to teach them motherfuckers some skills, but he kept knocking out his captors and running off. Imagine that, y'all. Oh man.
He joking, right?
This man crazy.
Like, man, like
As soon as he got up, I'm gonna knock this dude out, and I'm heading for the heat.
Crazy.
Eric R said, "I want Ortiz versus Ruiz. Can you say flatline? Yeah, somebody definitely getting slept." D-Lo 404 said Ortiz was supposed to fight Vlad for that WBA title, but they snaked him. Yeah, they snaked him like a mug. Eric R said, "I never boxed." He said, "I respect the sport and craft. I'm confident." He said, "I will beat the sweet." He said, "I will beat the sweat out of Raleigh, though." Even Eric R think he never boxed. He think he can whip Raleigh ass.
Yeah,
D-Lo 4.
Raleigh like a little Chris Eubanks, man. He just I don't know, but worse. Just brawler.
I think he really worse than Chris. Eubanks just need to sharpen up them skills, man, and stop being. His head is kind of stubborn too, though. So maybe
Yeah, he
that's why.
don't listen. He overtrains too, man. He does a bunch of shit that he's just underachieving on his own fault.
hey, y'all
D-Lo,
remember that fight that was on ESPN with the dude with his fight debut when he looked like trash? Rolly a little bit better than that. A little
D-Lo
bit.
said one of my partners and his wife went to Cuba on their honeymoon last year. He said times have changed. Okay, way down here, get out y'all business. I don't be reading no chats when y'all talking to other people. I get out y'all business. D-Lo 404 said it was BP Meds versus Wilder. What you mean BP Meds? Anybody know what he mean by that?
Blood pressure.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Don Voss, salute fam. He said Charlo ducking the Brian Castano rematch. Nah, he not. Gil Cole said Castano versus Casazu. Lala D said this is late. Did you guys know Chavez Jr. Lost that expedition fight?
Yeah, against Silver.
Yeah, we know.
Dead night. No surprise.
Yeah,
Pink shorts and all.
Hey, can we set a pres? Are we as boxing fans? Do we always have to try and set precedent on fighters? You know what I'm saying? That man don't have no control over the over the sanctioning body ordering a mandatory fight that was already nullified when Banana had nullified a mandatory fight. So he has to fight the mandatory. Let's stop trying to call. He's so quick to call guys ducks, man.
yeah.
Thank you.
There ain't no duck. Nah, he question marked it though. He question marked.
No,
We
I'm
want.
just saying. I'm just
Oh,
saying as fans. I'm not saying him in general, but just as fans, let's not be so quick, so trigger happy and calling the guy a duck right off the bat.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
You
It's a lot of things play a part in boxing, y'all, that can stop a fight. Sometimes it'd be obvious that the promoter is in the way of a certain fight, but mandatories is different, man. It ain't like matter of fact, law could address this. Sometimes the mandatory can get a unification fight can over trump a mandatory, right?
It depends. I think some cases the mandatory can actually trump the damn unification because if it get called, then that means they liable to get that fight. They supposed to get that fight. Same thing happened with y'all remember Kid Galahad supposed to fought he fought Josh Warrington. Josh Warrington was trying to fight Oscar Valdez to unify, but the IBF called for that fight, and then we got Galahad versus Warrington. So it's
It just depends on sanctioning body, man.
yeah,
Because Costa Zoo about to cause that Castano fight too. So it's about to. I don't
yeah.
think that fight's gonna come up next. These two dudes are gonna force those fights. So
You know what?
But the exemption was already put in place for the mandatory for that WBA in terms of Charlo when Banana, I mean the IBF when Banana had the belt, he had to put an exemption in which caused them to back off the mandatories. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? And allow him to fight the unification.
He had
So
two.
it,
He had
yeah,
two
so
exemptions.
right. So they can't allow another exemption on them. That's all I'm trying to say on this point.
And then dig this though. Let's say they fought the rematch again. And it's another close fight, and we the same type of controversy. But the IBF mandatory gonna be still there. Are we gonna say no? Run it back again. When y'all gonna get this man's opportunity? I mean,
Yep.
Yeah.
so
So it has to happen. You know, if Charlo would have handled or Castano would have handled their business and won the fight outright, this would be a mute point at this point. You know what I'm saying?
and Charlo never had a hometown fight as a world champion. So that's a perfect opponent. Bring that Russian kid to Houston and let him get that work on some Jorge Cota type shit, and then move on. That's how I see it.
I respect the fighters fighting their mandatories, bro. I don't respect them ducking because that's what Canelo did to Charlo, man. That's what a lot of people done too. GGG, a lot of people done ducked their mandatories, good mandatories too, and moved on. What about that, Law? Like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't be knowing that situation, but we be
Yeah.
seeing that in boxing, man, and it get covered up.
Yeah, I mean that's part of the sport, the mandatories, and a lot of people duck and dodge that. Some people will drop their belt, you know what I'm saying, not to fight their mandatory. You know what I'm
You know,
saying? We even seen Lance Lewis drop his belt back in the day. He didn't want to fight John Louise and Chris Bird and shit. So I mean it happens in the sport. Not to say it's a duck move, but I respect it if you just go ahead, honor your obligation, and then move on. Because at the end of the day, the boxing fan it keeping you active to me. We get to
yeah,
see you fight more instead of Charlo fighting one time a year. He'll probably get two in which he one of the best fighters in the world. So we want to see him fight. So I'm with it.
yeah, yeah. I
Yeah,
like
and
that.
then they use those. I mean, the funny part is a lot of times the mandatory ain't the greatest. So there's your tune up that these dudes are always looking for. And I think them Charlo's like certain fighters need to be busier. Period. Anyway, but that
Char-
division is deep though, man. Because look at those mandatories, bro. That
if,
division is
any,
not playing.
if anybody in the sport of boxing deserve a tune up, it's Jamel Charlo. That
Right.
dude been doing his shit. So
Hmm.
I'm with it, yo. Let him get his hometown fight, man. Bring out Houston, yo. That's what's up.
Yeah. D'Lo folks said, look. He said, look at picture of AJ from the Olympics. Then a year later, IJS. That the juice was loose a year later or something. Everybody talking. Cyber Supreme said Charlo got that ass beat. Period. Oh, you think he lost, bro? I think he could have asked it out, bro. I think they say one of those judges scored that knockdown too, y'all. Did y'all know that?
That
Yeah.
was a crazy ass judge that said 117,
I
111
scored it a
though.
knockdown too.
Yeah, I know,
I
but I'm
scored it a
saying,
knockdown.
yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I
just
heard you on the
saying.
live show, Coach 10-8.
Yeah, but the
I
score, the
remember.
score,
I remember
but
that. That was the
the
10th, I think.
scorecards came out just like the other ones. I just Charlo would have won by one round.
I
You know what
thought
I'm saying?
I thought Castano deserved that 9 because he survived that shit. He was hurt like he had like 2 minutes left to go in that round. I think he deserved that 9. You
So
know what
that's
I'm
why
saying?
he deserved it because he survived.
Yeah, I thought yeah.
Nah, come on, dog.
But look, okay. Let me defend my point. Ain't that part of ring generalship? When you hurt, you know how to grab, you know how to defend yourself, you know how to
No,
get your way through the round.
But
That is
no,
part of ring generalship.
you're not supposed to get hurt,
no.
law. Ring generalship is controlling the ring. You know what I'm saying?
But he didn't
That's
get
a
he
part
didn't
of
get
ring
hurt.
IQ.
He didn't
That's a
get
part of
dropped.
ring.
He didn't
That's a
get
part of
dropped.
ring IQ, law. That's a
My
part of
man,
ring.
my man couldn't finish. He grabbed him. He even was throwing some punches in that. So whose fault was that? Was that Charlo's or my man? If he can make it through the round and he can survive that, and he would still have his faculties.
Charlo did the same thing. Charlo he got hurt and he made it through the round. Matter of fact,
Yep.
he didn't even really get hurt for as long
That
as
that
his name
that
did.
was that was at the end of the round though when he got hurt in the third round.
Who, Charlo?
Yeah.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is though he didn't show signs like he was letting somebody just well on him. He was throwing back though. Is what I'm saying. So that looked like he wasn't even as hurt as Castano at all. Castano wasn't even throwing back. He was just surviving the round. So
I give
that
him
ain't.
props for that because
Yeah, I
he
give him
fight.
props. I
I
give
give
him
him props.
props. But I don't.
I,
I can't give him the win just because
I,
he did that.
I give him that. I give him that 9 for that. I give him the 9 because if
Damn, Lord.
most guys, women get out that round. Tony Harrison couldn't get out the round.
Damn.
Banana couldn't get out the round. My
Tony Harrison
man,
was against the ropes though.
He had like 2 full minutes after being hurt. Still got his shit together. Used ring generalship, whether you want to believe it or not. It can go reverse.
But that's
You
a
can
10-8 round, though, man. It could be a
Like,
10-8
he
round.
got hurt like 3 times in that round too. Like
It can't be ring general shit. That's a 10-8 round, law. Like
I
even
gave
the
it 10-9, but I understand what he's
no,
saying.
no, you can give it 10-9. Every judge didn't give him 10-8, but I'm saying
Yeah,
you can score that. You can score it a 10-8 round. That's all I'm
I
saying,
got you.
bro.
you could, but I didn't. I had a 7-5 Castano.
The other two judges didn't, so you
I
ain't
had it 7-5 Charlo on
gonna get an
everything.
argument out of me about that. I'm just the only thing I'm saying was how uneven the round was. Whether it was 10-9 or 10-8, it was, you know what I'm saying? It was
It's
still
a,
a uneven round for me to give him ring general shit. You know what I'm saying?
Richard.
yep. I'm sticking.
Yeah,
I'm
for
sticking
real
with it.
talk.
Bro, that's fair. It's fair for him to say that because
No, no, I ain't laughing at. I'm just laughing at how you said it. No, he's right. He make a point, but like I said,
yeah,
if that's the case, there's a whole bunch of people gonna be like, "Damn!" But he was able to maintain like when Wilder said, "Well, he was maintaining. He was moving around." Nah, man. If the ring generalship is not getting put in that position to begin with,
yeah.
so
You
I
you
mean,
stop him. Now he did show good ring generalship the way he was cutting off the ring and all that. But the way you explained it, I got you. I totally understand what you mean. But I think that comes with IQ though, Lo. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where I thought Devin Haney. I never seen him in professional hurt like that. And the way he, you know what I'm saying, he handled it was pretty cool, especially when he came out the next round. He didn't really panic. He, you know what I'm saying, he stayed away from him until he got his composure, things like that. I think that showed like ring IQ. You know what I'm saying? But
You talking about you talking about Castano in the 11th round? You talking
no,
about
no.
that?
you talking about,
Devin
you talking
Haney.
about
Remember when Devin
Haney.
Haney last fight when he got hurt?
Oh, because I thought Castano. I thought he won the 11th round. I gave him the 11th round. It was a close. It was a swing round, but I thought he got himself together. Haney, he didn't get himself together after he got hurt.
Nah, it took him a minute to get his shit right, but he was able to stay away from him though.
That was a
But
good
yeah,
fight, though. Good fight.
yeah,
But no, I
Castano.
also put like this. I think that more had to do with Jamel Charlo, man. I was yelling at the TV like, it was like I've seen him fight enough to go in and kill dudes, and it just looked like he kind of tried to do it, but nowhere near like normal. You know what I'm saying?
He spun his gas money on that round. That's all.
Yep.
He spun his gas money, and the round was close. It wasn't, you know what I'm saying? That was a subjective round. You could have gave it either way. I don't remember which way I swung it, but I know overall, I think Charlo got the edge, especially being the champion. Also, you know what I mean? I ain't mad at the draw, bro. They both was champions. It was a hell of a fight. They landed. They both hurt each other. You know, maybe one was a little more hurt than the other. I don't know, or whatever. It didn't look as dope. You know what I'm saying? They both overcame in their own way when they got hurt.
Yeah.
That's what made the fight exciting. So I don't know, man. I think
It was a good scrap.
it was just one guy showed that he had way more experience than the other, far as controlling the ring and positioning. And I think that was Castano. Even though he didn't win every exchange, you know what I'm saying? He was right there to give back. You feel me? Especially against the ropes. In the middle of the ring, he didn't win nothing in the middle of the ring. Did you see anything in the middle of the ring Castano did that gave him the fight
No,
or gave
that's
him the
why I
edge?
gave it 7-5 Charlo because like Castano didn't start that shit until late in the ring and the round and shit when he like and he wasn't nothing he was doing. It was like Charlo go rest on the ropes. So I feel like even though on Castano had the high guard, that bitch was on his face, bro. So that when that jab smacking, it's still contacting this man's face. If you look at the round where he hurt him late, Charlo caught him with like a left hook, nigga, that grazed off on Castano glove. They hit him, that opened him up.
Mhm.
So all of them wasn't. He was still being affected by Charlo's shots. So I'm looking at, even though a lot of them wasn't clean, he's doing more work for like 2 minutes, and then here come Castano for the last 30 seconds or some shit. I wasn't giving
Yeah.
them rounds that a lot of folks feel like he easily won because Charlo wasn't the normal fighter he was. Step forward, man. That's like AJ stepping forward to Andy Ruiz. You got longer arms. You ain't and then, bro, you could tell how the banger was going. Bro, you want to keep your length for them straight shots, so you can have them extended.
Well,
So you ain't
well, a
finna
lot
go
of
in there
people
and
don't know
hook with a hooker.
this. A lot of people, yeah, I'm finna say a lot of people don't know this, King Louis. You're not gonna step straight forward against no respected counterpuncher, bro. You're gonna get in and out. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna be stepping forward just letting your hands go against a respected counterpuncher. You know what I mean? That's like danger zone. I don't think Charlo. That's why I think Charlo gave him too much respect because he could have just kept him in the center of the ring. Why was you if you wasn't gonna walk him down? Why would you get against the ropes and let him come forward? Don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? That's what made the fight as close as it was. Is because he was against the ropes too much. You know what I mean? On the defense, way too much. Even when Castano wasn't hitting him, it was just enough to convince the judges, as law say, that he was controlling the ring. You
He
know what I'm saying?
respected Castano's power. He respected that power in that counter shot because he was gonna get smacked with something.
I thought a draw was fair. The one judge that did score the knockdown but had it wide, I think he would had Charlo by like 3 rounds or something like that, 4 rounds. I think, you know what I'm saying, that's 1 extra round, 2 extra rounds from what I saw. Maybe that was a little wide, but I think Charlo won, you know what I'm saying, 1 round at
No,
least.
Marlo, no, the one who scored the knockdown, he actually had it for Castano, 114, 113.
Okay.
It was one had a draw, 14-14, and then the one had for Charlo was 17-11. But I
Wow.
mean, yeah, that was the only scorecard that I was like, yo, they tripping. It could have went 7-5 either way. I admit that because it was. I had 2 swing rounds, 1 and 11, and I could have easily gave those to Charlo. You feel me?
And I
So,
did. And I
you see
did.
what
Yeah,
I
I'm
gave
saying?
the first and the
yeah.
11 to. I
Yeah.
gave Charlo all the championship rounds. I feel like he pulled the last 4 rounds out the fight. I had gave Charlo 1, 2, and 5, and I gave him 9 through 12
There you
because,
go.
especially in the ninth, that's when Castano he really just allowed the jab. Charlo, like you say, he didn't do shit in the middle of the ring. While Charlo had him in the middle of the ring, he was in the middle of the ring for a good 2 minutes and some shit like that. And when he got to the ropes, a lot of that shit did miss. So I didn't
Yeah, he
reward him
was
for the late
blocking that and
action.
he was ducking most of those punches. A lot of those, I think people just like they just got it's sort of like that Mayweather thing. They seen somebody do better than anybody else did, so they just was like, "Oh, what Charlo?" No, it was those towards the end of them rounds when he was throwing them flurries, he wasn't even connecting.
If
So
you
I
judge
mean, it was obvious.
if you're judging the fight, you cannot be biased though. You might as well
Yep.
not even judge if
Mhm.
you're going to be looking at it because you're looking at it from a biased angle. Everything close, you're gonna give it to your fighter. You know what I'm saying? And that don't be the
Exactly.
case. I gotta have a reason to give it to my fighter. You know what I'm saying? I got to. I can't just say just because. I gotta see something in there where I can say, okay, this is why I gave it to him. Because it'd be some close rounds that I get to the other guy. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like the other guy finished way better. You know what I'm saying? Your fighter might have just put his guard up the whole time, and the other guy pressed the action, had him on his back foot. You know what I'm saying? Just in a high guard, basically, not really defending anything. So you can't be biased when you scoring no fight, bro. You might as well just watch and enjoy it.
Yeah, but some people watch. The reason that you get those scores like from the judge, people just think, oh, this judges score based on the styles that they like. Some prefer the
Mm-hmm.
boxing style, some prefer dudes that are busy. So that's the thing about it. So there's subjectiveness in the judging itself. So it's not like, oh, he's just in his pocket. He might have just been like, okay, I seen this. Okay, this dude was busy, but he wasn't capitalizing. He wasn't hurt. So let me just get that round to
How
him because I
many
can see.
punches did Castano throw that fight?
I didn't even pay
I
attention.
don't
He
know, but
ain't
it was
throw a
definitely
thousand punches. He ain't throw a
yeah.
thousand punches. I know that much. So
That's
Nah.
true.
as much as it wasn't like Charlo and his style, this nigga don't fight like he normally fight. This nigga throws 1,000 plus punches a fight.
Hey,
And
to be
that's
honest,
what happens.
one
That's
guy,
what. Oh, go
one
ahead. My
guy,
bad.
one guy was lopsided with the jab. Charlo was threw way more jabs. Castano threw more body punches. I don't know, power punches. I don't know. Maybe you could. It was kind of even. What y'all say? As far as power punches thrown, not landed, just thrown from both fighters.
I think Costanza threw more power because he really won't throw in a jab like that.
Yeah, I give
Okay, so
Castano because
so
his
that in
shit was
favor of
power.
Castano. You know what I'm saying? So the volume of punches as far as power went to Castano. The volume of punches as far as the jab went to Charlo.
See, that's a good step about having fights like this. These guys not gonna fight the same way that they'll fight somebody else, and that's why we need fights like this. Because I never seen Charlo get touched up that much. Like normally, like he don't get hit like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's the exact number, but I just recall him not getting hit that much, and not seeing him that vulnerable. I never seen him that vulnerable. You know what I'm saying? So I felt like both guys brought some shit to the table that boxing fans need. That's what we ask for when we want these fights. It's not just, we just saying it just to be saying it, because actually we both split on this. Everybody, some people got, my man Louis got he got Charlo, I got Castano, and we seen how those rounds swung like that. It could have easily gave it to Charlo or scored a draw. So that's what we talk about when we want to see the best fights, not just to be talking and one side against another side and whatever and all this narrative shit. We want to see the fight so we can have conversations like this.
That was a surprising treat, bro. That was pay-per-view worthy caliber fight to me. You know what I'm saying? I just got to say it. Castano wasn't no motherfucking punk, bro. If he would have had some fans, nice little backing, and it was on pay-per-view, I think we would have enjoyed it just as much as we enjoyed it for free. You was gonna say something, bro?
Hey, facts. For me, I don't care about being right. I just want to see the fight, man. If you out here and all you want to do is just be right about everything, then you ain't really for the sport. I just want to see these guys get in there, the best fight the best, and let the best man win. And as boxing fans, all we got to do is sit back and enjoy the fight, man. That's what it's about.
Because I tell y'all what,
dude's gonna realize that every time one of these little tough dudes growing up, he's from Argentina too. Like them fighters come to fight, man. I mean, that's just all there's to it. They come to fight. They come to win. They don't live in Houston. They don't know about Charlie. He just knows this dude had belts and he wanted to go get them. That's the mentality. That's a fighter's mentality. And like you said, you round robin them against three other people. The styles is completely different. Hear somebody say, "Well, Charlo watch this dude. How this dude can watch this dude?" Because that's just how boxing is.
well, really the game plan. Because I know that's why you got to give him some respect. Because remember, Tony Harrison was doing good versus Charlo when he had him against the ropes, when he was pushing Charlo on the back foot type of, you know what I'm saying? In the first fight I'm talking about. Tony Harrison probably they sat down and watched what worked. And that's what seemed like they were stuck on the whole fight, bro. Was pushing, getting him back against the ropes, and that's when I'm gonna let my hands go type of shit. Or if I'm in the middle of the ring, I'm just gonna sit back and counter punch. Things like that. If he beat me with his jab, he's just gonna have to beat me with his jab. It's just a game plan, man. A lot of motherfuckers. Then what's his name? Derek James switched it up on Harrison, and it flipped. Told that boy to stay his ass off the ropes, get this motherfucker in the center of the ring, and work off your jab. You know what I'm saying? And it worked. He stopped him. So I don't know, man. Like that, it's just a game plan, bro. Like sometimes you could tell a motherfucker to do something, and the motherfucker is not gonna see it your way.
And that's what happened in that fight. Charlo was not listening and seeing it Derek James' way, and he made the fight a lot more difficult for himself. Whereas Castagna was executing the game plan. He showed a lot more, willingness to listen to his corner and stick to the game plan and to make adjustments in that way. You know what I'm saying? But there was subtle things that Charlo could have did, like I said earlier. And had he listened to Derek James, the fight would have turned out a lot more in his favor than what it did. He wouldn't have had to come down the stretch and, press the gas and try to win all the rounds down the stretch had he listened early.
Yeah, he would have stayed his ass off them ropes.
What I will say about against Charlo in this aspect, I don't think he had a good training camp, and the reason I say that, Castano had better gas in them late rounds, and Charlo wasn't putting up that much work as well. Even though it was a jab, I didn't see too much power in his shit. So I felt like Charlo shouldn't been. Castano gonna get him to them ropes eventually, regardless. Even with the pressure, he just can't It was like for the first couple rounds, like early for like 5-6 rounds, Castano was getting them, like he was choosing to go there, but it was late in the round. So I feel like there could have been the attrition of him being tired, him trying to get there and use the ropes, you know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I can think of, because it was certain points where Charlo wasn't even throwing against the rope. He was choosing to go there. And like Derek James was telling him, keep it in the center of the ring. The same thing he had to do against Tony Harrison, like you said, Marlo. So it's not nothing new. I just feel like, I don't know, like, is he really like? I don't like how he's high with his offense, like in a rematch against Tony. He was doing the same, like he'll give you 2 strong ass minutes and here come Tony. But the difference was Tony started fading late. You can see it, nigga. Tony was coming in for the first 40 seconds, the last 40 seconds, putting on work. because Charlo just when he's taking his break because he putting on work the first 2 minutes of the whole round. So, but it starts going from 40 to 30 to 20, and then eventually he knocked him out. Castano wasn't getting tired. So I think he got to find a better way to implement work through rounds. You know what I'm saying? And also be consistent because like I say, you giving me 2 good minutes, yeah, I'm gonna give it to you, but that can get him caught and fucked up because he looked like he's taking breaks in these and that's him choosing to go to the rope. So that tells me even if he do go fight a primarily good fight in the middle of the ring, it's gonna be points that he gonna choose or Castano gonna get him to the ropes. We gotta respect Castano and his skill set. He didn't get here by mistake. You know what I'm saying? And it showed. He got way more power and he's a little bit faster than when we thought he was. But with that being said, Charlo can beat him. He got to stay disciplined on the jab. And he also he can't take time off early. He got to, you know what I'm saying, put the work rate in where he don't get tired as quick as he do. Because after 2 minutes, Charlo ain't shit.
I think we're gonna see a trilogy after a while. I think they're gonna fight again after they do the mandatory. But I think those guys so competitive with their skill set. I think they're gonna whoever. It only don't matter who wins the second fight. I think they gotta run it back and do it the third time because those guys so competitive. It was such a good fight with both guys bringing something to the table and both guys can improve. You know what I'm saying? Charlo definitely. I think he probably got more stuff to improve on, and I think he can make the fight easier. But Castano can improve too. Instead of working the last 30 seconds of a round, he can actually work the whole round. You know what I'm saying? Or work the 2 minutes of the round and stop trying to. He was still in rounds to me, and I thought reason why I was giving him some of those rounds because Paulo was he was throwing a lot of jabs, but I thought his work towards the back end, Castano, it kind of like superseded that shit. I felt like he was doing a little bit more, but it was a fun fight to watch, man. I just want them to do it again. Hopefully they both don't lose, and you know what I'm saying, we can get that rematch.
I was disappointed in one punch that Charlo wasn't throwing on the inside was his uppercuts. I was disappointed in him not utilizing his uppercuts on the inside when they were in the inside. There was moments it was there to be had, and he wasn't using his uppercut. There's a lot of different things Charlo wasn't doing. He could have capitalized, like I said, but you know he's got tools and he needs to use all them tools, man.
Hey, he need to go to the body, y'all. He didn't really even invest nothing in the body. Not even when he was really in the center of the ring, he wasn't. It was all headshots. So it wasn't just like you know what I'm saying? He was just
He
one
wasn't trying
dimensional.
to put his head inside the range of that nigga's power shots. He would, cause like it looked like Castano was just throwing power,
You could throw
throwing the
straight right
tension.
in.
Yeah.
It's just like he wasn't invested in the body at all. Derek James was telling him his some of his punches got to beat to the body. Mix it up. This guy know that he just stuck in the high guard. You know what I'm saying? Derek James was trying to tell him a lot of this shit that I'm saying also. It's just that
But
I don't know what the fuck it was, man.
his attack was not. He didn't mix up his attack, and that's why I
Mm-hmm.
say he didn't listen to his corner. His corner was giving him great advice, and he was not utilizing it in the fight early on, and he
That's
still didn't.
experience. He went on mute. I was gonna say that's experience, y'all. That just had to do with Castano being experienced and recognizing that, and Charlo not making adjustments, changing up on that, or listening to his corner. You know what I'm saying? And let me try to jump back in this. I was right here somewhere because everybody was talking. Eugene M said property, but Lubin has earned the shot, and I don't think it will be as easy this time. For real, for real. Talking about Charlo. D'Lo say, "Oh man, we get a job business, man." Damn, reading from StreamYard that you be late as hell. Oh, right here. Gil Cole said, Berto, Polk County representing. Eugene M said, just for entertainment, I want Riley versus Tank. They said to build up the fight, it can't lose. Nah, you can't. Riley definitely got a puncher's chance. Everybody talking, y'all. Gil Cole, he said, King of Kings. He said, why you got to bring up Thurman, though? Leave Thurman out of this.
Salute.
Trey X said, Big Baby is the heavyweight version of Broner.
But yeah, I meant to ask him, what do you mean by that?
His style, I
His
believe.
style.
Yeah,
Okay.
his style. We ain't seen him take no punch yet or nothing like that, but his styles, I can see. That's what I see. Might mean his attitude, but I ain't seen Big Baby.
They ain't calling him a big baby for nothing, bro.
Lala said, "Oh, okay." Lala D said, Ortiz still spitting the ring while fighting. That shit tripped me out. Excuse me. He said that shit look nasty, huh? Everybody chopping it up. Oh, Cyber Supreme said Riley garbage with a capital G. Put him in WWE. St. Cruz and salute, fam. What's good? He say Riley had some major flaws. Good power though. Yeah, that's what I say. Trey X say I like Raleigh though. He seemed to be willing to fight anybody. Hell yeah, he want that big old Chizak. How you say Raleigh versus Theo, who wins? Shit, I have Theo skill
I
wise.
got I got Theo sleeping him. Hey, I hope Broly fights Rivera next. That dude who looked like Ali, man. I like his skills, bro. He got some good skill sets. I like his jab. I like his foot movement. I like his right hand. You know what I'm saying? He sets up the shot pretty good. He actually went down and went through some adversity in his last fight, got up, man, and got the KO, man. I was impressed by him.
D'Lo say R.I.P. Sebastian Eubanks. Who the hell is Sebastian Eubanks?
One of the brothers of Chris Eubanks or one of the sons.
What happened? He got
He
two car accidents.
died in a fishing accident, a boat accident. Some in the water drowned.
Man, R.I.P. to him, man. Trey X said Riley definitely won't back down. Hell no, he gonna throw elbows. He probably gonna kick you, headbutt you. He gonna turn into a street fight before he quit. St. Cruz said Chavez Jr. is total crap. He's had enough chances here, man. He didn't even put on for boxing, man. That's why we ain't talk about his ass getting beat on by a UFC fighter. Eugene them said Riley versus Tank at the Barclay with fans. Wow, that'd be huge, huh? I don't think No's gonna make that happen, man. I don't think he can sniff that out for us. Oh, your boy Lame laughing at
Hey,
his own.
they in house. They might happen though. It might
I,
happen.
I don't think Little L will be a sniff that one out for us. Laughing at my own joke. St. Cruz talking a lot. D'Lo say they have 4 mandatories between them, and they just had a unification bout. So it was kind of expected that at least one mandatory was gonna get the call. Yeah, I'm late. I mean, I'm gonna catch up. Everybody been talking to everybody anyway though. Cyber Supreme said, "Yeah, I can see." Oh, see, he talking. Trey X said, "Nah, they are trying to make Logan Paul versus Anderson Silva. Logan Paul needs to win one. He has all L's. If he loses again, this magic carpet ride might be over. Yeah, it might. I'm about done with that shit anyway, though." Trey X said, "I almost can't stand Crawford. He gets the most. He gets the most while doing the least." That's hate. That's hate.
Yeah, Bud Crawford, man, he right.
Hey, I ain't got no problems with Bud, man. He fighting a legit fight. I'm happy. He gonna get paid more money. You know what I'm saying? This is a
If
great
it happens,
audition.
we ain't seen no guarantees. We just seen an order, man.
Bro,
This
Let's
is a
not
listen.
get
great.
excited.
Look,
I
man.
was messing with
Let's
Trey
Look,
not
X.
get
look,
excited till they make it.
Messing with
look,
Hype. That nigga Hype call that hate. That's hate right there.
look. I'm gonna say it's gonna get done. I wanted to get done. I'm hyped for Bud. I'm happy for Bud at this moment. I ain't got nothing bad to say about Bud. I like this fight for him. I think everybody's on par as far as fighting competition right now. I like what I'm seeing in the welterweight division right now.
Hey, Cypher Supreme said he want to see Logan Paul versus Lamar Odom.
Bro, listen. Lamar Odom was full of shit for fighting that white boy, man. That was, bro. The man wasn't even 6 foot. The white boy he fought, like Lamar Odom, damn near 7 foot tall. The man like 6'9", 6'10". Man beat the fuck out that little white boy, man.
Trey X said Lamar Odom versus that pop singer was hilarious. That's who you talking
Man,
about.
Hell yeah.
Shit, that sounds smart to me.
Bro, he was bold, bro. Aaron Carter's little brother, man. Like straight up, you know the little white boy that used to sing on Nickelodeon and shit. Man, dude like 5'8" or some shit. Like, man, that shit was fucked up.
Trey said my car was 115 to 112 with the knockdown. Without the knockdown, what would that be? 113, 112. Or 114, 112, something like that.
A 115, 112, that's what he got.
Nah, it can't be 115,
That's
112.
what Trey got
Nah,
down.
with the knockdown, though. That's with the
Yeah.
knockdown.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what
true.
Trey got
Yeah,
down.
that's the way it'd be 115 because
Who is scored for?
Charlo?
For Charlo.
Oh, Charlo.
Yeah, that was me. 114, 112 with the knockdown. Without the knockdown, it'd been 114, 112.
Okay, got you.
St. Cruz said, I'm okay with a draw. I had Castano by a point. See, he had Castano by a point.
It wasn't no
And
dominant.
he was with you, Law. St. Cruz.
Okay, that's what's
Did
up.
you say a point too?
Yeah, I had it, but I didn't score the 10-8 round. I had it. Yeah.
You still
My
had
2
him by a point though, huh?
Yeah, 7-5. I had 7-5. Castano.
Oh, two.
So it's 2 points. Yeah,
That's still
115, 113.
Yeah.
Yeah, he the two ones he said was judgmental. I gave to Charlo and he gave to Castano.
Hmm.
The two close rounds.
That's how good that fight was, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Eugene M said, "Let's be honest. Nobody earned the right to walk out of that ring Saturday as undisputed at 54. They just have to run it back. If they make it through these mandatories, we'll see what's gonna happen."
Castano almost had it though. Like I feel like if he closed that fight out better like he did, he would have won that fight easily. But he didn't close it out. He let Charlo get back in it, and it was close.
Yeah, Charlo won the championship round though, man. That's what really, you know what I'm saying. That's a big part of the fight. Cypher Supreme said it was close. They got to run it back. Hashtag ask Al Heyman, man. D'Lo 404 said that boy is. He said that boy is another in a line of fighters from that region getting professional treatment by the IBF like Troy Nowitzki and Lipinets. Trey said I watched the fight a couple times. He like I like Castano for the win. The more I watch it. D'Lo 404 said Wilder earned 10-9 versus Louise in round 7 of that first fight. He said he rewatched the fight. I think he was going to. He rewatched the fighter for staying upright and not having to take a knee or standing 8 where it applies. Who said that?
He basically saying like he gave it a 10-9 even though Wilder was hurting in round by Ortiz. Like wobbled real bad, and he's just like, cause he recovered. So he was saying like what L Dub said. He gave him a 9 just because he didn't hit the ground. He recovered. He didn't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even though
That's his opinion though. That's what I was wondering. Like, okay, he's saying that's his own opinion. Gotcha, D-Lo. St. Cruz and say Charlo didn't fight his own fight. He needed to control distance better, man, for real. D-Lo say Haney found a way to survive. Yeah, he did. Got on that bicycle. Like Trey said, ding ding, ching ching. Drake said, do y'all remember when that police officer challenged the public to sign the waiver and fight him?
yeah, I remember that shit.
Accepted the challenge, and that police officer hit those brakes hard as a motherfucker. Yeah, I remember that shit. He's talking all that weird shit about that. Like he was tough, but when the dude said, yeah, he knocked it off.
Yeah, he did. That shit was. I was wondering about that dude talked all that mess till the smoke was real. Bitch ass.
D-Lo say, there is a reason why Jamil was cautious, not to just go for the kill, just like Linares with Haney. There was some level of respect there, huh? D-Lo said Charlie simply neglected to listen to my pre-fight video. Yeah, he did. He should listen to it. Trey X said Castano did a lot of feigning too. Spence can make your hands at home. Say Cruising in the super chat, appreciate you, bro. He said Charlo fought the wrong fight. He needed to control the distance in the middle of the ring. Just showing support. Appreciate you, fam. Most definitely agree with you too. D'Lo 44 said I expected a close fight and picked Charlo by split decision, but didn't see enough. And I didn't see enough in most rounds to give him the 10. That said it was a tough fight to score in some rounds. Yep. Eugene then said I hate draws. He said, but the Charlos fight was the first fight I could think of when I actually agreed with the draw. He said neither really earned that win, especially for undefeated. Trey said appreciate that OG most definitely. D'Lo 404 said in many cases, judges prefer styles in their bias. Some for fans watching. I tend to be biased towards the boxer, slicker fighter, when he is effective and landing clean. Yeah, that's the main point about it. You can't just be not throwing your hands and just looking the part. You know what I'm saying? You could be throwing the hands and one fighter could just be blocking the whole time but not landing nothing on you or throwing less than you. So that's most likely the slicker boxer. Yeah, 9 times I thought somebody's gonna say something. That's most likely the slicker boxer though. Trey X said, yeah, I'm aware OG. D'Lo say I picked Charlo. I scored it for Castano. But sometimes, yes. What you mean? Like bias or what? Trey X said I'm biased. I'm biased too when I call fights. I give these guys a fair shake. But you can tell who I'm pulling for. St. Cruiser said judges will score the last minute over the first two. Yes, stealing around, huh? Calling that stealing around. Hey, don't it depend? To me, it depends on what the fighter did throughout the round, though. Everybody talking right there. D Ray, salute, fam. He said, salute, block, fam. Salute. Trey X said, yeah, let me get that job business. Eugene M said, Charlo didn't have that extra gear that he had versus Harrison. He fights better when angry or with a chip on his shoulder. It seems his weakness may be listening to his trainer. Yeah, that's what what's the name said. His old trainer said. Key for him to win is listen to his trainer. That must be important. That must be something he bad at. D'Lo said they tried to limit Ortiz during COVID. Could have him spitting all over the place during the pandemic. Couldn't have him spitting all over the place in the pandemic. I got you. D-Race, let me get at y'all business, man. Eric R said that Muhammad Ali kid got some bricks. What you talking about?
Ruiz dude that Joseph Brown talking about. The
Oh,
one that came back with
Rivera.
that knockout the other week.
Yeah, Rivera. Yeah.
Cause he was losing that fight, but he came back towards the second half and knocked that dude out.
St. Cruz said Bud is excellent, but Porter will be a test. Bud by UD. Gonna pick Porter off, huh? I don't know, man. I want to see this fight. I don't know whether I would favor Bud. I don't know whether UD or split decision. But I think I would favor Bud's skills over Porter's, man. It just depends on how he gonna defend against that rough, rugged, footballish type of style. You know what I'm saying? Because I know that's what Porter gonna come with. He better not box.
Hey, Marlo, you better put some respect on that football player. He done developed some footwork, man. He's
Yeah,
dancing out there. He's pivoting. He's moving. He's looking like a boxer, man.
you right
Telling you.
about that. Yeah, you right about that, brother. That's one thing I gotta respect his game. That motherfucker developed. I like how he turned the motherfuckers down and getting in their chest and digging up in there. I like a lot of shit he's doing now. That's different. He added instead of trying to box. It's too late to develop your boxing skills, brother. Trey X said, I definitely like Crawford versus Porter fight. We finally get to see Crawford prove it. Yeah. He also said no 115, 112 includes the knockdown. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Without it, it'd be what, 114, 112.
115, 113. 2
Trey
round
X said
bout.
7-5 is 115, 113. 10-8 10-8 rounds, make it like 115, 112 for Charlo according to Marlo. Bet. Eugene M said, is Keith Thurman ever gonna fight again? Let's see. All I see is him talking all the time. Him and Mikey Garcia. They want them big fights, man. D-Lo said Porter versus Crawford is gonna show us who is who and what is what. Let the cream rise to the top. F how it turns out. He can give a damn. Shamzilla High Seat Boxing said Charlo won 8-4. I think he won too, man. It was a draw though. I ain't mad at no fucking draw. I ain't gonna lie to you. Sam Zilla
This
said.
nigga Highfield troll.
Sam Zilla said I did a vid on it, but it got flagged. Damn, man.
Hey, read what Hyphy said.
I'm gonna get down there, bro. I'm trying to catch up. I'm far back not far now. I'm almost caught up because everybody talking to everybody right now. Trey X said Rivera loses like Ali mixed with Trinidad. San Cruz said I didn't believe a word Fury says. COVID, that's bullshit. I got to agree with you, bro. He talking to Shamzilla, you talking about?
Yeah, man.
Shamzilla High Seat Boxing, your video got flagged because I reported it once I seen you had Charlo 8-4. I deem your content not fit for boxing. Fuck no, man. Shamzilla is spam, bro.
Fucked up.
Hey, don't forget to put y'all links in the chat, man. Y'all know we support everybody, man. If y'all making content, you know what I'm saying, definitely put y'all links in the chat, man. Just in case. Ain't nobody subscribe to y'all, man. The bot we ain't put that up there for nothing, man. Eric R said Shawn Porter shut me all the way to F up versus Spence. He said that night they was the two best fighters at 47. Yeah, that night they definitely was. Hey, y'all subscribe to Shamzilla High Seat Boxing. I think that's his channel right there, man. He fam. He pretty good. He a good brother. Get at y'all business. Everybody laughing at hype. D-Lo 404 said Fury didn't even have a common cold. Hell nah. Still out hugging and kissing on people. Trey X said Porter was a 276 and 14. He has options. Damn, this motherfucker jumping on me. I like his approach to fighting southpaws too. I'm leaning towards Crawford by decision. Yeah, me too. Everybody hype. D-Lo got his link in there. Subscribe to D-Lo 404 Boxing. Definitely got some good content and he's fan. Trey X said, I was saying Rivera looks like Ali mixed with Trinidad. Oh, okay. I don't know what the FWM mean, D-Lo, but D-Lo dropped another link.
Fuck with
I think that mean F with me. And he dropped another link. Subscribe to D-Lo 404. Oh, y'all caught up, man. Y'all go ahead, man.
Yeah, man. Boxing's good right now. I feel like we getting close to undisputed at 147 if we don't get it. With the
Hey, yo, bless you, brother.
Say what?
After somebody sneezed, I said, bless you, brother.
Oh, okay. But with the Bud situation, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody hating on him. I hope him I'm picking him to win. And if he's what he say he is, after talking this shit about Charlo, he should watch Porter. If he pound for pound, he can't scrub him. Oh, I'm expecting to watch him.
I'm not. I think.
That's what you saying, bro?
I think it's gonna be a knockout. I like Bud for a knockout.
No.
Stop Porter? Like he gonna be the first one to stop Porter.
Hey, he said this shit about Charlo. He said, Charlo, the reason you're not a pound for pound fighter because of your performance last night against Castano. So, nigga, you already know what he said about Shawn Porter, so you should just go in there and watch him.
Hey, Hyphy, I hope you're listening. Did you hear me? I said I'm picking Bud to stop Porter, the first guy to stop Porter. Now, breaking news on that.
Hey, that's Jay Brown. Jay Brown at work. That's his background. But yeah, I don't know about no stop it, man. But we definitely gonna see, bro. I don't even know how Crawford gonna handle this, man. When Mean Machine was rushed in on his ass, he dropped him, bro. So I don't know how Crawford gonna be able to handle this kind of pressure for 12 rounds, man. I mean, I like to see it. That's why I said I don't know if he gonna stop him. I don't know, man. But if he do, it'll be impressive, right?
Of
You
course.
think do you see him fighting Porter like Spence did, or do you see him trying to stick with the jab and outpoint him like that, like stay away from that
He
action?
knock out Porter. He a different animal, bro. And he might be the most dangerous fight of Spence's career. But if he go in there and look like everybody else, nigga, I just know I know what he is. I don't know what Bud is right now. He finna prove it.
Yeah, this is the fight right here. That's why I say I don't know about no stoppage, bro. But this finna tell us where Bud at. You know what I'm saying? Now, if he stop him, I think that'll be very impressive, y'all.
I
I think
think he can stop him because Porter does have lapses and he gets comfortable when he's in exchanges, and I think Bud is a sniper.
okay. And this is gonna be a hungry Shawn Porter that's gonna want a rematch against Spence, and that's gonna be a big fight for undisputed. It say Spence get past Pacquiao. I want to talk about that last, y'all. I want to get Hope Law stick around. I want to get all y'all take on Pacquiao. I don't care about if y'all say who wins or not. I just want to get y'all take on the approach of this fight. St. Cruz and say Spence insists that after many he gonna go fight Bud, make the negotiations behind the scene. That's what's up. But yeah, man, what y'all take, man, on the approach, man? How do you see Spence approaching this Pacquiao fight, and how do you see Pacquiao approaching this fight, man? Things they got to do coming into this fight with, especially jumping off in the first round, because the fill out round is gonna be a kind of a tell how this fight gonna play out.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be kind of tricky early because Spence got to adjust to the angles and the speed of Pacquiao. I think that's when Pacquiao the most dangerous. The way I see this fight turning is when Spence started to keep his range and distance and get his jab pumping. And I think the referee in this fight going to be key because I think Spence should be able to work in the inside. Pacquiao don't fight in the inside, but once they get in the clinch, Spence is good with fighting out the clinch. You're not gonna be able to lock him up, and Pacquiao don't clinch at all. So when them guys get in close, when they have their little awkward moments, because southpaws can have awkward moments too. That's when Spence should start working. They start digging to the body, and I think that's going to slow down Pacquiao down the stretch. I think Spence gonna win probably like an 8-4, 9-3 decision. Because I think once he started to get his rhythm and build up, it's gonna be hard to stop the Spence train. And then Pacquiao fights in spurts now. You know what I'm saying? So if you can get Pacquiao the back half of the fight, he only gonna be throwing a couple of punches, you know what I'm saying, at a time, jumping in. And if once Spence keep his range and distance, then Pacquiao ain't gonna be able to do nothing. So I like Spence like 9-3, 8-4, something like that. Clear decision.
Yeah, that's some good points, man. But I see the same thing. I don't see Pacquiao getting in and out. I see him catching hell, whether to the body or top, trying to get out. You know what I'm saying? In the first round, I think it's gonna be the telling round. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where the jab is gonna be established. That's where we're gonna see Pacquiao really trying to jump on him. Well, that's where he should. That's where how the Thurman fight was early. He was trying to jump in with heavy combinations. I don't see Spence backing up at all. I see Spence inviting that kind of a fight early on, and I think it'd probably be a potential stoppage, law. You know what I'm saying? I can see the decision, but I think Pacquiao take a lot of chances, and Spence is the perfect guy to catch him with a counter, something like that, or catch him in the mid swing or exchange with him, and catch him with something that he ain't see coming. He's got a potential late stoppage going on, but I definitely see Spence sitting Pacquiao down, man.
Now I got
Pacquiao's
Pacquiao by knockout.
Who you got Pacquiao by now? Okay.
I'm talking shit, bro. Oh, God. No, everything Lauren said, I got it like that. I feel like Manny can win the first couple rounds, whatever the situation, because he's faster. But I feel like when Earl get the timing down, it might be something nasty. And if he got a good gas tank, if his gas tank just kept improving, there was this ring rust with Danny. I think Earl, like you said, can possibly stop him late, possibly. But if not, I see an easy 8-4, 8-4 decision for Earl.
Yeah. Dave Brown.
I got Manny's banking on his speed, his footwork, his angles. That's the only shot he has to me. All Spence has to do in my book is work off his jab. And when Manny's trying to rip off combinations and trying to change angles and get out, all Spence has to do is beat Spence and not let him rest. Keep applying and pushing the action on him when Manny doesn't want to fight, when he wants to rest. He's an older guy. Spence has to be the one who's driving the car at all times in this fight. And he'll win the fight easily. And I see him stopping him by round 8. I'm predicting an 8-round stop.
King, you there?
Yes, sir.
How you see it?
I got Spence. I don't know. I think that there's going to be a few. Pacquiao's going to look magnificent in a few rounds early on. It's going to be like, oh, it's old Pacquiao and all that, and Spence is just going to wear him out. I think maybe like 10th, 11th round they throw the towel in and stop the fight. I think he finishes on his feet, but they're going to stop it. I think at some point in time he's going to take enough punishment where they're going to be like, it's not even worth it anymore, and it's going to throw the towel in on. So I got it round 11. Towel getting tossed in, TKO.
So you think Freddie Rhodes gonna be like, hey, yo, boo boo, throw in the damn towel. Throw in the damn towel.
He's gonna try and throw it in. It might hit the table in front. You know, Freddie Roach ain't very coordinated, but but yeah, he gonna throw it in on him. He gonna have his boy, what's that dude, Boo Boo, or whatever the hell that nigga is that he has in the corner with him.
Hey, yo, boo boo. Eugene say out of the top fighters at 47, Porter is probably the easiest for Crawford than some of the others. Said Porter can't punch. He said, I would have rather seen Thurman get that shot for real. Man, Thurman hides somewhere behind the wall in Indian style playing flutes to goddamn, what you call it?
Yeah, Thurman.
Any
Thurman is not a
reading
boxer.
shit.
He playing the flute to Cobra Head Snakes and shit, man.
Trying to find his inner zen and shit.
He got on that kung fu outfit, man. So we're talking smack. Shamzilla, I see say Shawn Porter is going to headbutt the crap out of Terence Crawford. St. Cruiser said, I wish Manny luck, but I can't see Pac beating Spence. Props to Manny, just taking the fight. Yeah, for real. Definitely, he a warrior, man. We definitely got to give him props. Cypher Supreme TV says Spence need to stick to his counterpunching and stay off the ropes. Don't lay back with his guards up. Yeah, he definitely don't need to be letting his hands go. Hey, Cypher Supreme, the link is up there, man. Get on if you want to, bro. We ain't gonna be on much longer though, but we're gonna do this on Thursdays, man. If y'all want to get on St. Cruising, whoever, man, to have a round table and discuss the up and coming matchup, man, and just chop it up. St. Cruising say, I see the towel getting thrown in by Roach. TKO late. Yep, he said he see a towel too. Eugene M says Spence has several ways to win. He can box him with the great jab, use the height and reach and strength, and walk Manny down to the body and head. Which I think he will do late and stop him. He see a stoppage going on too. Cyber Supreme, I see the ref stopping the fight in mid to late rounds. Yeah. Eric R said Earl gonna end up hitting Manny ass in the corner and unloading on him and cutting the ring off. Manny gonna get gas, then get probably flex and folded like a motherfucking lawn chair. D-Lo 404 said I said towel for Spence versus Porter, and I was wrong. I think this one goes to 12. Eric R said y'all ain't shit. For Freddie ass gonna throw the damn towel under the ring. D-Lo 404 said no. He said we ain't gonna start discrediting Porter already. Who discredited Porter, man? Somebody up here discredited Porter. Or he talking about somebody in the chat.
Talking about somebody in the chat because I feel like Porter the best welterweight other than a champion.
He was trying to say he's the weakest of the top welterweights. That's not
discrediting him though.
Yeah, I guess.
He have lost to Thurman. He have lost to Danny Garcia, didn't he? You know what I'm saying? It ain't discrediting.
Nah, he beat Danny.
Well, he didn't lose to Danny
Well,
Garcia. He smashed Danny Garcia.
Yeah, he beat Danny
I don't know
Garcia, and
about
I think
smash.
he beat Keith Thurman right now. He beat Keith Thurman right now.
I don't know about smashed him, but he did have a hell of a fight with Danny Garcia.
I know he beat him though.
Hey, but they fought twice, right?
Nah, just once.
Just once.
Nah, man, one
Fought
time,
for that
man.
WBC belt that he got, that he fought Ugas and Earl. He got the belt from Danny when it was vacant. That's the only time they fought.
I don't know why I thought they fought twice. Maybe because they all fought each other and shit. They did a round robin for us. I'll give them that.
Yep.
So they proved he's one of the weakest. Does that say Danny Garcia is the weakest out of the three, y'all?
Yeah, Danny was the weakest, but I think Son beat Keith that time. The first time, and I think he beat him this time. Did they
You
fight
think
the
Shawn
second
beat
time?
Keith the first time?
I do.
I respect your opinion. Though. I'm just saying,
It was a
nah.
close fight, man. It
I
was
had to go
close,
watch
but
it
I give
again.
it to
Yeah.
Thurman the first time. He faded later in the fight, but
All Porter fights be close, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Them motherfuckers be close, especially a championship fight. Who was it that dropped his ass late? Broner.
yeah,
Yeah.
Broner in like the 11th round, left
Broner.
hook.
And Spence dropped him late.
Eugene them said when you look at Spence and Jamel Charlo, the big difference is that great jab that Spence has. It's slept on and will be a big problem for Manny. Yeah, I
Because
don't
it's
know
going to
about.
land easier from the southpaw stance.
I think what's the name works off of his jab better. I don't think he has a better jab, but I think he worked off his jab better.
And the
Spence.
thing is, and Spence listens to his corner, and he doesn't deviate from the game plan. He always touch you in every part of your body. He touches you on your arms, your elbows, like he'll hit you on your shoulders. But
Yeah.
mostly he does his best work to your midsection. He never stops devoting his attack to your midsection and slowing you down and wearing you down.
He breaks you down. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
you're
he
right.
breaks.
You're
Yeah.
right. He changes the speeds of his punches too, so it brings a variation.
Yeah.
That's the thing about it. Like you say, he touches, then hits, then throws, then touch. It's like, damn.
Yeah. That's why I say he work off his jab better. I think what's the name do got the stronger, better jab, but he ain't active with it. Like he don't use it to work his way inside and let his hands go. You know what I'm saying? He use it more for the 1-2 or to keep you at bay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Spence is the most consistent champion because he fights. Even the Danny fight, he was consistent throughout the rounds. A lot of guys start off slow, like Bud. He'll start off slow, then figure out that there's a wrap. A lot of guys fight different. Some guys wear down the stretch. Spence is like consistent. That's why he rarely lose a lot of rounds unless he give up. You know what I'm saying? Certain aspects of his game, like he did against Porter. But I thought Porter forced that issue too. But he's very consistent. So I think that's like the main thing because when Manny gonna start to dip off and start to try to fight in spurts, I think Spence gonna be consistent enough to withstand all that shit.
What Porter did though was slowing them down was turn them.
Yep.
That we ain't seen that. You know what
The
I'm saying? So
footwork. Yep.
that was
Yep.
impressive.
The
Whether
footwork.
whether it wasn't like he did something hell of a like he turned him and hurt him or anything, but that was impressive because it slowed Spence down and he was able to get off work. So that's about it.
Yeah.
I liked that part of it. D'Lo 404 said Thurman is coming off of a loss and almost another 2 years of inactivity. He needs to create a shot for himself. He said, is he still boxing or just doing interviews these days? Well, he ain't just doing interviews. He entertaining Cobras with that flute. You know what I'm saying?
And that's an aspect what you touched on about Porter being able to turn Spence. That's one area where Manny Pacquiao can be at his best and his most effective. If he's able to do that to Spence, and Spence hasn't improved on his footwork and lateral movement, you know what I'm saying, and sudden change of motion. Because if he hasn't learned from the Porter fight and he allows Manny to do that, and Manny has successes, it's going to create a lot of issues for him in this fight as well.
But Manny ain't that strong though. Maybe he ain't as strong as Porter, man. Ain't as big as Porter. I think that's gonna. Even Boo Boo looked at Spence and was like, "Damn," you know what I'm saying? He big as a motherfucker. He strong. That's what he told the camera. Strong Spence. Like he was impressed when he saw Spence in the suit. So I don't think he gonna. You know what I'm saying? There's gonna be some problems, some struggles, and for him to be manhandling Spence or keeping Spence up off of him. I think so. Um, Everybody talking to everybody. Shamzilla said they are really worried. They are really worried here in the Philippines about Pac taking this fight. What, man? Pac is a warrior, man. Win or lose, he ain't got to be ashamed of taking no L, man. I respect him passing the torch, man. Or if he win, I respect him giving these guys a shot, these young guys a shot. That'll be two of them that he put on his. You know what I'm saying? He put on for. So Haplotype O, salute fam. He said, so what's most people seem to think is that Spence will do a Pac versus DLH. Who was DLH?
Are you talking about Oscar?
Oscar De La Hoya?
I don't think so.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Just sit there in the high guard in front of him?
De La Hoya was weight drained. He ain't fought that way in like 10 years.
And he just sat in the high
Yeah, that
guard
was an embarrassing
Pacquiao
fight.
and let Pacquiao just, you know what I'm saying, go to work. Spence would never do no shit like Spence. Spence don't care. Spence don't care what you gonna do. He gonna do what he gonna do. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see him sitting in no high guard, letting Pacquiao just do whatever.
Hey, that's one thing you can always count on. Spence gonna be Spence,
Yeah,
regardless.
hell yeah.
Consistent.
He's consistent, bro. So I
all the
ain't
way
no.
through.
You
Yeah,
must be
maybe we've
talking
been
about.
resting, but we need to go back and watch some fights because I ain't never seen him do that with anybody. Even when even with Kell Brook, who was holding his own at the beginning of the fight, he stayed. It wasn't even a matter that he broke. He just kept like Jay Brown said, he was consistent. It was just like certain people peak at certain points, and he stayed the same way. And at some point in time, you get overflowed by it. That's literally what happens. So I don't see him sitting back doing none of that. That's crazy. He's
The
gonna
best
come
fight,
forward and do his thing.
the best fight that showed me what kind of fighter Spence was Kell Brook, bro. He never changed up his game. He worked on that motherfucking eye. He worked on that body the whole fight, no matter what Brook did. First, it went from like a jabbing sparring type of session, you know what I'm saying, to a counter session that Brook ended up winning, but he never changed, bro. Eventually he ended up breaking that boy down
Yep.
and
Hey, this,
stopping.
this
Break him
nigga
down,
D-Lo
shorty.
crazy, man. That man said
Break him
Spence
down.
one. I guess Spence 1A and Porter on 1B. It's been funny. He said, and then Crawford. How about that, man? Ain't nobody saying Crawford better than no. I mean, Porter better than no Crawford. We just saying that's the best welterweight. He ain't fought no welterweight yet. It's the best
Eugene
one he fought.
Eugene them said, I don't know about Manny getting gas. He's ripped, but he is older. Spence is in his prime and bigger and stronger. Yeah, I'm talking. Yeah, wearing them down. He can get gas just like anybody else. If a bigger man leaning on you and welling on that body, man, that's what I mean by gassing him out, breaking him down. You know, D'Lo said, weakest. Oh, there you go. He said, weakest of the welterweight sounds pretty discredited to me. But hey, we all have opinions. I didn't. Maybe that's how you took it. It's good. I didn't take it that way. I'm just saying. I thought he was saying the out of the best, he feel like he's the lightest touch. But hey, you could be right.
Hey, ask anybody who been in the ring with Shawn Porter if it's been a light touch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shit, even
Fact.
watching Shawn Porter, it's been a tough fight. Trey X said, I thought Thurman won. I thought Thurman won in the championship round. D'Lo 44 said, I think I scored it for Sean 7-5 over Thurman, but I scored Ugas over Porter 8-4. Yeah, he got away with the Ugas fight. D'Lo said Ugas dropped Porter late too.
Mm-hmm.
Hyphy said Spence is one of the most consistent fighters in welterweight. In welterweight, no, in whatever way he chooses to fight. That mentally fatigues an opponent. Yeah, motherfucker break him down all kind of ways. Eric R said Marlo. He said Marlo, damn, took a shot at the flute. Yeah, man, that man played the flute, brother. He learned to trade while he was injured.
And even the real flu is that recorded little thing, the little short ones you used to play in high school.
Yeah, the ones you making wood shop.
Yeah.
D-Lo folks said, no, I take back everything negative I ever said about Porter. My new top 3 welterweight. Nah, you can't do that, D-Lo. It's all on video, man. It's all on video.
Eat that crow, boy.
Eric R said 3, Marlo Manny fought AB 2. Oh yeah, for real. D-Lo folks said 1 Spence, 1 Porter, 2 Crawford. How about that? Okay. Your biasness just coming out, brother. It's all good. We can dig it. You finna put Porter at the highest you can, huh? Hype, you say Oscar had a rehydration clause at 47. Yeah, at 47. I thought they fought at 54.
Nope, it was 147, and Oscar came in weighing 144. He was a dead man in that fight.
Yeah, the catch weight was 145.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? He was a dead man, Tom. He looked terrible. Yeah, for real.
He ain't fought that. He ain't fought that.
Mind you, had this. Well, he had fought Hopkins at 160. So this, Manny catchweight king. He did do him dirty.
It's a Canelo spot.
He catchweight Cotto. He catchweight Margarito.
Yeah, that's why I say he took Canelo's spot. Now I didn't know he did that. Like I thought that was at 54.
Yo, he even catchweight Chris Algieri.
Yeah, he did.
Wasn't Canelo fighting at 60?
When he fought Cotto?
Yeah, when he fought Cotto. Before he fought Pacquiao is what I'm saying.
You talking about De La Hoya. You said Canelo accident. I think he means De La Hoya.
Yeah, I'm talking about De La Hoya, my bad.
Yeah, he was at 160.
Yeah, he fought at 160. Damn, brought him all the way down to 44.
Well, it was 145. He came in at 144. That's how drained he was. He was it was bad. He was a dead man.
He fought Floyd. He fought Floyd 54, and then he fought
to be fair, Oscar had no business even agreeing to that. That's Oscar's fault. Like he was the guy who was the pay-per-view draw. He had no business agreeing to that. So I'm not gonna put that on Manny. It's not like Manny was the top tier guy above Oscar. You know what I'm saying? Oscar still was Oscar, even though he had suffered those defeats. He still was Oscar De La Hoya.
Nah, but that's still support. Anybody even suggest that, man, it was foul.
He had some leverage in that. He didn't have to do that.
Yeah, that was kind of stupid though, to go from 60 to 44, 45, and fight a dangerous.
I think he thought Pacquiao was hype, but he didn't realize how impossible it is to go back to revert to a weight like that, and how bad it would be for you. You know, well, I've seen a few people do bad choices like that. Chad Johnson is probably one of the worst ones I've seen come down in weight and get slept. So it's just, but damn, 144 ain't even the 145 ain't a division. That's a joke.
I'll give you an example, King of Kings, why he didn't think Pacquiao was hype. Because he had just signed Marco Antonio Barrero, you know what I'm saying, before the Pacquiao and Marco Antonio Barrero first fight happened. And so that was supposed to be, you know what I'm saying, his launcher pad with Golden Boy Productions. So he knew Pacquiao ruined that whole party. You know what I'm saying? So he knew about Pacquiao then.
Eric R. said Oscar was a dead man walking. He had to stay in the high guard and keep him collapsing. Yeah, that's what I thought he meant about the high guard, but he was talking about the hydration. Yeah. That's kind of crazy, man. I thought that was at 54, y'all. I swear I did. I didn't know that. Man. Now I wonder why the fool looked like he looked.
Yeah. Chalk that up as one of the bullshit wins. That's why I'm saying, when people are saying,
Canelo did the same thing. Canelo was, after that, he gave that game plan to Canelo. Canelo was putting people at advantages, weight clauses, and all that old weird stuff in the contract.
Yeah, Canelo was telling people you couldn't be trained. You can't take that. You can't have this trainer.
You can't have this trainer and all that, man.
Yeah, Miguel Cotto too.
Yeah.
Miguel Cotto catchweight Daniel Gill at 57. He catchweight Sergio Martinez. Like, shit's crazy.
D-Lo say no people are saying Spence will do to Manny what Manny did to Oscar. Out with the old guard. Okay. D-Lo said Oscar need an IV and 4 bags of fluid. Eric R said Earl
Hey,
gonna put that vintage GGG pressure on Manny ass.
I
Yeah, Earl
think
gonna show. I got a feeling Earl gonna show out, bro. Like this is like a dream fight for him. I think he gonna, you know what I'm saying? He gonna impress, bro. He ain't felt it yet. And I think the best is yet to come from Earl, y'all.
He's coming in peak condition, man. I think
Yeah.
so too. He knows he's one of them people who knows the moment. The bigger the moment, he's going to show up and he's going to want to be impressive.
Yep.
I think so, man. Somebody else is finna say something before I get back in the chat.
Oh, I was gonna say the worst case of weight drain is when I saw Canelo little brother. They had to drag this man on the scales, bruh, when he was fighting Laura, man. You know, it's important. I'll say this, man, and I've had discussions about this in the behind the scenes, man. It's one thing to make your predictions when you watching something on the screen, but when you actually go to these these weigh-ins and you see these fighters struggling, that's gonna change your whole outlook on how the fight gonna go down, bro.
Hey, Taylor told Ramirez, "You look dead, bro. You don't look good, bro." And he really didn't, bro. He said you look beat. You lost the fight already. He really did, bro. So these fighters can see it in you, man. If he's struggling, they know what it feel like. Treg said Freddie Roach said Treg. Freddie Roach said he said Oscar was walking around ashy as hell and knew Oscar was cooked. Eugene M said Spence game is not fancy, just well done. Great boxer puncher, can break you down multiple ways, focus, and as consistent as a shark. Vicious man. Shark on land. Shamzilla said Spence jab is going to throw if Manny's throw off Manny's time is what he was saying. Eugene M said, I don't think Porter versus Crawford can beat Boots. Porter or Crawford can beat Boots right now, for real. There, I said it. There it is, said it. Hey, what y'all think about that? He said he don't think Porter or Crawford can beat Boots Ennis. And he putting that out there right now. What y'all got to say about that?
I think anybody can lose, and styles make fights. I'm high on Bruce Ennis. I believe Bruce Ennis can beat either one of those guys at this particular moment in his career right now, because the way he sets up fighters to throw punches that he wants them to throw, and he's able to get them and set traps. He sets traps just as good as any young fighter I see. And Tank Davis is getting up there and setting guys up for shots too, power shots. But Boots is a guy, he set you up for a shot 3-4 shots down the line, and you didn't even understand what you were throwing was actually something that's working, but it's really a shot he wants you to throw so he can set you up for something else. So he's a really dangerous, and he's got a high IQ. And so I like watching Boots fight. I think he could be either one of these guys.
Right. I think Boots got a chance against either one. Boots got skills. He definitely he's possessed similar skills as Bud. So you ain't wrong for saying that or far away. You know what I'm saying? Your opinion is definitely respected, my brother. D-Lo 404 Boxer said, nope. Porter is A1. He barely lost to Spence according to many. He said there will be no wearing down of Porter. He is great and dangerous. Just to put that out there for y'all. Shams at the hot seat said pack drain mini fighters. Yeah, he a catch weight guy. D-Lo 404 said he said I forgot about Pacquiao. He said I forgot about Pacquiao. 1 Spence, 1 Pacquiao, 2 Porter, 3 Crawford. Okay. So now you got Porter ahead of Crawford, huh? Strange how you move, D-Lo. You have to question that one right there, man. Eric R said Oscar was the reason Manny took off with the wave. Floyd and Manny blew up off of Oscar. Yeah. Eric R said if Earl got that shag, they gonna carry Manny out in the glass casket. What's that dance that nigga did? They call that dance something. People in Texas know what I'm talking about. Eric R said it. Oh shit, I read that one. D-Lo said, if you gotta get dragged onto a scale, it's time for a replacement. Yeah, it's a waste of time getting in there, basically, huh? D-Lo said Boots has a chance versus anything punching at 147. Yeah, I got to agree. D-Lo said, hell yeah, Porter is an all-time great. Look at him laughing. Trey said, can we see Boots versus a better guy than Lipinus before we crown him the second coming?
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Look, I understand. Look, he looks nice, he looks impressive, but let him get to a fight where there's some adversity. I ain't one of these dudes who he fought kind of crap, but let him fight a legitimate fighter at 147 that can press him, and let's see what he can do. Because it looks like he thinks too much to me. He's a little too antsy. So let him develop, man.
We ain't seen him get touched yet, too. But that's why I said I give him a chance. Skill wise. Same with how I do Crawford, bro. Crawford had a chance at any fighter at 147 based on his skill. You know what I'm saying?
He might be the next Amir Khan.
I give him credit in saying he did fight a good quality opponent and lifting in somebody who ain't never been stopped, ain't never been knocked down, never been seriously hurt before.
No, Mikey did.
Yeah, Mikey beat him up.
Mikey
beat him up, knocked him down. Okay, well, Boots was the first guy to stop him, so I give him props for that. And at the same time, he shocked Lipinus with punches that Lipinus was not expecting him to hit him with, and he got set up with a lot of different shots because that's the shots that Boots wanted him to throw in order for him to land the shots that he was trying to land on him. So his IQ is very good. I like his temperament. He ain't too high, too low. I think he can get in there right now. He's been calling out, what's his name? The WBA super champion, Ugas. He's been calling out Ugas for a minute. He said, you ain't got an opponent for the Manny Pacquiao undercard. I'll be your opponent.
I'll be your Huckleberry. Ain't that what's his name? Jesse
Ugas
James?
don't want to fight nobody, man. Yeah, you're right. Off our tombstone.
Yeah. I'll be your Huckleberry. He didn't want none of that. He ain't want none of that work. Dog Boss said, he said Earl was doing the Tootsie Roll dance. Oh, that's what that's called, a Tootsie Roll? He ain't do that old school Tootsie Roll. I hope that's not what you talking about. To the left. Nah, man. Now slide. Nah, he wasn't doing that, man. Knock it off. You almost had me, bro. They said it was a name. I was at the fight. They were saying it was some kind of name.
He tried to set you up, Marlo.
Yeah, he did. I had to think about that. Dip, baby, dip. Get that y'all business. D-Lo said, Marlo, I'm just trying to balance it out because I've been making the rounds and I already see people talking down on Porter. Nah, they shouldn't be, D-Lo. They shouldn't be talking down on Porter, man. They was giving them props versus Spence. He is an ex-champion. He is one of the top 5 welterweight. Maybe not the number 1, but he definitely in the top 5.
He is right though, man. They've been trying to make it out as though and one of my favorites YouTubers did it, talking about that Porter was talking about something else last week. It's like, dude, you guys can't sit there and talk about him having to talk about what his next fight was before this information had even came out. It was some cornball stuff, whatever, man. Let's quit pooping on fires just because you don't like somebody or you like somebody else, man. It's a good matchup, top 5 at welterweight fighters. So let's go ahead and get it going, man. Dang, we're losing the draw.
We shouldn't even talking about liking the fight. We should talk about not liking their skills, bro. What they bring to the table. Not liking the fighter and shit because his nipples, or he got skinny legs, or he got a big nose, or you know what I'm saying, his haircut is stupid. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That nigga wears yellow on Sunday.
Yeah, we're supposed to be favoring skills and shit over another fighter's skills and breaking it down and going back and forth like that, man. Not because of these characteristics of a fighter, man. His lineup is dumb. I don't like him.
Hey, what kind of lifestyle people living, man? Because before they mentioned that nipple thing, I had never noticed that, man. I hated that. What are you looking at these fights?
They
Yeah.
equated
Y'all gotta get your mind right.
they equated the nipples to him being dirty. You know what I'm saying? Because he,
Yeah.
what the hell going on, man? What are we watching in here, man?
This is a weird Twilight Zone moment, man. This is some shit in boxing I don't never even want to think about. I just want, I just want to watch these dudes get in there like warriors and fight these fights that we want to see as fans. Bro. That's what it boils down to for me. So I'm hyped, man. For the first time in the welterweight division, all the guys that we considered as the top guys, they're going to fight each other.
Yeah.
We're
So
getting everything that we wanted.
We getting
Everything
closer
we
and closer.
wanted.
Yeah, we getting closer and closer. I don't want to. We can't knock Porter at no ways at all, man. This shit should be talked about. It should be hyped. It should be hyped as possible as can. This shit should sell. The views should do good. Everything about this fight is right. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah,
bro,
so when
I
Porter beats
love.
him and we get an undisputed, because Porter's gonna win that fight. We're gonna get an undisputed 147. So what else would there be to say? You
D'Lo
know?
said
Bro,
D'Lo said he needs refining, but I've been hearing 154 for Boots.
hey, I'm like this. Shawn Porter wasn't my cup of tea, initially. His style, I like the pressure style, but I felt like he always was smothering his work. All the work he would do to get on the inside, he would end up nullifying it because it was sloppy when he got there. But these last couple of fights, man, he showed me some changes. He showed me some movement. His footwork has gotten better. He's not smothering his work like he used to. You know what I'm saying? You're starting to see his shots land and land cleanly. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like, oh, did he just land that shot? It looked like it might have got there, it might not got there. No, like in the Spence fight, you seen clearly them shots was landing. You know what I mean? Like he
He
wasn't.
looked more comfortable.
Right. So I see growth in this dude, man. So I like what I'm seeing. And let him keep maturing, let him keep growing as a fighter. And that's what all we want to see as boxing fans, these guys get better, man, as they continue to get in there with high level competition. There's something to be said about it.
Yep, and he don't duck nobody. He fights everybody. He comes in shape. He's a professional. He's a good ambassador for the sport. He everything you want. So I mean, let's cut the crap.
That's why we
You ain't
gotta
never
respect.
heard nothing bad about him. So I mean, let's go.
That's why we gotta respect the Lubins and the J Rocks and them kind of people, man, that get up in there early and put their O's on the line early and calling out these fights early. You know what I'm saying? We getting a clear. We got a clear view at 54, bro. A clear, good view. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't really nothing we wasn't happy satisfied with.
And he got a good game. He got a good coaching team too with Coach Barry Hunter and his pops. They always have him ready. And this is probably the most athletic guy Bud done faced too. So that's why I think it's gonna be a dog fight type of fight. I can see it going back and forth. I just think Bud just has the little bit. He more versatile to me. And if he wanted to just box, I think he'll give Porter some problems. And I think he'll beat him on the inside because Porter do smother his work. And I think Bud probably welcome that type of fight if he feel like Porter can't hurt him. I just want to see it though. I think it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, we gotta get this fight props, man. This shit should do good.
And
Can't
it's
be.
dope. And it's dope that they both gonna get paid more money for this fight than the initial reports was coming out, what I'm saying, when they was first trying to negotiate the terms of this fight. So I'm happy that both guys are gonna be ended up earning more. Porter's gonna get more on the split, 40% if it goes the first bid. You know what I'm saying? If it goes the first bid, it's gonna make for a bigger pot. Guys gonna get paid more money, and that's what we want to see. We want to see these guys earn more money for some of the big fights that they're making. That's the reward on it.
Yeah. Hey, Shamzilla Hassi Boxing said Lipiness is no Crawford, Porter, Earl, Danny, nor Spence. No, he ain't. Eric R said Roy Jones said I'll be your Huckleberry to James Tony too. Yeah. Eugene M said Roy Jones used to say I'm your Huckleberry. LOL. Yeah. D'Lo 44 Boxing said it's funny you said that. He said I used to say I had to make sure Boots wasn't gonna be another Amir Iman or Andre the World.
I
One of my
told you.
one of my favorites back in the day.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all gonna turn this dude. He gonna mess around, be the next Amir Ahmad, man. Y'all better cut it out. Let him fight somebody. Let's get going, man. Let him prove himself a little more.
He coming up pretty clean though. I ain't got no problem where they moving him.
Yeah,
It's
that's why
us fans that want to see
I
him
don't
move.
mind it either, man. And I'm not one of these dudes who like, oh, this guy's not ready. I just not gonna say whatever. If he want to go in there and mix it up right now, okay, cool. And I don't want to hear no bullshit afterwards if he gets slept or if he loses about oh he wasn't ready. That's not how it works, man. Boxing is when you ready to go for a challenge for a title. It don't matter if you 20 or if you're because here's what's funny, man. A lot of people always talk about somebody not being ready. If you guys take Zab Judah, man, he lost that fight to Kasazu. He was 21 years old. I think he might have been 20. I'm not sure. Nobody said, "Oh, he wasn't ready." That's not how fighting works. When the dude says he's ready for the title, he goes and fights for the title. That's all it is to it.
And we ain't talked about this, yo, but Virgil Ortiz versus Mean Machine. That's another type of fight that I like. I think Booth should have a similar fight to that. You know what I'm saying? If he can get one of those guys like that, but Virgil versus Mean Machine, I think that's going to tell a lot too.
Hey, that's a potential two prospects that got a head-on collision in their career. Virgil and Boots. Those guys got a potential fight matchup somewhere in their career. Watch.
Yep. Probably at 54 though.
You think so? 54?
Yeah, I think they're definitely gonna meet though because they're the same age and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. And their names is getting mentioned. You know what I'm saying? In big fight.
Yeah, I like that. I like that Ortiz. I like that Ortiz and Green Machine's fight for Virgil. I think that's a good fight for him. Just like the Hooker fight was a good fight for him. So he's moving in the right direction. You know, I like both of those guys fighting in the future. I don't see it happening right now, but Boots is doing what he can, man. He's trying to get fights with these top tier guys, man. So
he really just keeping his name up there because I don't think that's what the plan is for him to actually get in there right now. He young, you know what I'm saying? I think he gonna probably they're gonna be moving up motherfuckers like Spence and Bud before he even get a chance to fight him. If he will fight him, I think I can see what Law said at 54 or something later on down in their career or some shit.
Yeah, you don't want to be like a Lubin situation. I mean, I'm just keeping it real. It happened.
Yeah, taking a loss early can be bad for him right now. D-Lo 404 said they was giving Porter props a week ago. He said now they're trying to talk down on him and even water down his status at 47. And
I don't know how you can. He's a two-time welterweight champion. At the end of the day, the man has put in some work in his division. Yeah.
That's why I say people tell you anything on YouTube and don't show you no facts, and people run with it and go repeat it.
His losses is all against top tier fighters. They ain't like he got one loss against a number 10. Like they're all top 5 fighters. His losses. So I mean, cut the crap.
Champion. He lost all champions except for Brooke, who became a champion after beating him. But
I would ask them to elaborate on that. Pull out some box rec because I don't think his resume says what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Porter is respected, man.
His resume is like a 154.
No, a lot of the boxing community, man, be pushing narrative for their fighter to make their fighter look good, but then when it comes down to it, they gonna make themselves look stupid by undercutting the fighter, making them trying to uplift the next fight. Oh, this fighter, he good at this fight. I mean, at this time, but when versus Bud, he ain't shit.
Nah. You know what I'm saying? Especially when the dude you making the argument, guys, doesn't have a better record. I mean, like, come on. Yeah. You can't make an argument that somebody ain't shit and they ain't fought nobody or their competition ain't great, and then the person you compare them to doesn't have a better resume than him. That's stupid. Like
everybody, bro. Everybody. He ain't had no big ass fights like a Pacquiao or Mayweather or De La Hoya. But as far as the contenders, he done got up in there with everybody you can name and all champions or former champions.
Mm-hmm. Only thing you say about Porter, can he win the big one? You know what I'm saying? The real big one that he won was Danny. But he lost a lot of close fights to some of the tough guys, and he lost down the stretch, like the Spence fight. Yeah, they did. And I thought he kind of fell into the trap, the Kell Brook trap, by holding and grabbing and stuff, and he wasn't able to get off his work. So that was a kind of a smart game plan by Brooks. So we're gonna see, can he actually get over the hump by beating an elite fighter? I think he can. He got ways to beat Bud, and that's why I want to see it so bad, man. Because
Yeah, for real.
the best, you know what I'm saying, boxing is at its best when we get the best fights like we got last week, and this another one.
Yeah. Trey X said Crawford versus Porter would be a good fight. Some people just refuse to be happy with anything. Yeah.
That's facts.
Don't
Hey,
Voss said
That's facts.
I just equate them to not even being real boxing fans, bro. Because it's like, do you want to be right or do you want to see the fight? Which one? Because I'd rather see the fight than be right.
yeah, me too. Dalton Voss said cotton candy sweet and gold. Let me see that Tootsie Roll. That's what he was talking about, y'all. I knew you were trying to set me up. I knew you were trying to set me up with that one. Good one, though. That was a good one. D-Love 404 said nipples. He said, hell, never even looked at Wilder's legs until AJ Protector started bringing it up.
Yep.
Dalton Voss said, I got Bud Crawford and then Porter in 6. That's a possibility. Eugene them said, I'd just be surprised. If he stopped Porter, that'd be impressive to me. Eugene them said, well, gotta go, guys. He said, gotta get up at 5:30 for work. Thanks for the great boxing talk. Peace out. He said, you got this, you got this, you got Hey, salute, fam. Have a good one.
Yeah, salute. Just call out, man. You can stay up all night. It's cool.
Trey X said, he said Marlo's corner throw Dalton Judd. All right, got you. Hold on. Dalton Judd. I called him Dalton Judd. I mean Dalton Voss. What in the? Hey, give me a second, y'all. If somebody can see the chat,
Chop it up. Oh yeah.
I throw him one, man. This shit.
Yo, y'all know we got a big schedule in August, right? Coming up.
What we got in August?
You got like August the 7th, you got a PBC card. It's an all welterweight card. And then August the 14th, you got like 3 cards. You got Virgil and Mean Machine. Then you got top rank got Joshua Franco and Maloney part 3. You know
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a good ass fight, man.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be some good fights. This especially August gonna be crazy. And then you got Spence and Pacquiao the 21st. And the 14th. Oh my bad, I forgot about Rigo and Casemiro. That's on the 14th. So yeah, that shit gonna be crazy.
Hey man, this is turning into a beautiful second half of the year, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the summer was heating up, man. You know, we had a couple of things that flopped out at point, but man, this about to be a good run of fights. Even now, even the fights getting moved back a little bit. The few that they had, there was some fights on that TO undercard that was going to be good too, man. I don't know if they're going to reschedule them or not.
Yeah, they rescheduled one. Michael Hunter, he gonna go on August the 3rd.
Okay.
I don't know about the other ones though. They still waiting on that.
Hey, Dr. Voss, you remember that? Man, thanks, Ray.
You talking about what, South Central?
Yeah.
Cool, Ray.
Hey, they used to be your super chat, Marlo.
Yeah, remember that shit? He just made me think about we got to get that back, man. That's
Yeah.
My computer can't do the stream last, man. I got this big ass Apple computer thinking this motherfucker do anything. This shit don't do anything.
Yeah. I
remember that shit was funny.
You got Benavidez too, August 28th. I forgot about that.
Yep. Usagasi. Yeah, Usagasi. Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, that's going to be a good scrap, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Usagasi ain't no punk, so I like that fight.
Definitely, that's going to be a knockout.
Yeah, I know, but yeah, it's going to be a good fight, though.
It's going to be good, man.
Trey X said, I respect the way Ortiz is being moved way more than Boots. Yeah.
I want to see Boots fight somebody like Cassius Clayton. I want to see something like that. That's another good opponent for him.
D'Lo said, being real, Porter could easily have 3-2 more wins, but he could just as easily have 3-2 more losses.
Yeah, I thought. Oh, my bad, Marlon.
No, go ahead. I was just finna. It's only one more comment. Go ahead.
I thought Porter lost that first fight to Diaz though back in the day. I don't know if y'all remember that. I thought he lost that. They scored it a draw and he got the rematch. But I thought he lost that first fight to Diaz. I think it was Julio Diaz, former lightweight champion.
Dang. Yeah,
D-Lo
Julio. I
also
forgot
said,
about
he
him.
said, just like I said about Bud versus Brooke, getting a win over Porter is impressive. Porter is hella solid and not a gimme for anyone. Fact. Treg said, how about Boots versus Jamal James? That'll be a good fight for him.
Yes, sir. Jamal James gonna be on the Pacquiao Spence undercard though. He's gonna face Raz Butayev, a Russian kid.
Shit, he can fight Robinson too.
Ray Robinson. No, they got the same trainer though.
Oh, they
Marlo.
is? Oh, I didn't know
Yep.
that.
Yep. They in
Damn,
the
I didn't
same.
know that.
They in the same camp.
Okay. So he over there sharpening him up, if anything, then.
Yeah.
D-Lo said, one of my sons' B-Day is next week. Happy birthday. Shout out to him. He said,
Yes, sir.
one of my other sons is a week later, and school goes back in August. He said, my pocket take a licking in August. He said, I could dig it. He said, yeah, Porter lost that first Diaz fight. D-Lo say, seems like Thurman had a gift decision early too. He said, but I may be wrong. What do you mean? Early versus who? I think Thurman career, I think he did good early. I think his captain caught up to him. Well, to me, not to a lot of his fans, but I think Thurman mouth caught up to him with me, man. He really just wanted those big paydays, in my opinion. He just wanted that Floyd fight or that what's the name. He didn't care if he was really was going to, or, you know what I'm saying. He was serious about winning. Look how he approached the Pacquiao fight, biggest fight of his career, and the motherfucker was in the casino till 3 a.m. gambling. Came to the goddamn arena with the same clothes on, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? I got to use the word allegedly. You know what I'm saying? Even though I saw it with these two eyes, even Broner saw it.
Hey, B
Broner,
crazy. Hey, B said that boy got cooked.
and Broner called it out. Said, I don't see how this nigga gonna win the motherfucking fight. He was in the casino till 3 a.m. and he didn't take a shower. Look at him. Got the same clothes on.
Bruh, you done fucked up when Adrian Broner's giving you life advice, bro.
Right.
Hey, no, it's bad. Like you said, when Adrian Broner's like, damn, I fuck up, but damn, I ain't that stupid. What the hell?
That's crazy.
He said, ask Law about the Jamal Charlo mandatory challenger. Hey, what you know about him, Law?
Back to him, matches Zaliev. He's from Russia. He's a boxer puncher. He kind of fight similar to Kovalev, but he'll actually throw the hook though. You know, Kovalev don't throw no hooks. But he's don't got the best chin, you know what I'm saying? He was hurt in his last couple of fights, you know what I'm saying? What else about him? He's trained by Virgil Hunter. So he got some good teaching, but he ain't gonna give Charlo no work. It's gonna be something like Jorge Cota, in my opinion. Something like a mid-round stoppage. Decent though.
Say he decent. That's about it.
Yeah, he's decent. He's strong.
Hey, Virgil Hunter is the dude you go to when you ain't got no chin and you want to survive just a little bit longer.
D-Lo said that boy got cooked. That sound by the lyric. Yeah. Trey X said Thurman was up all night playing blackjack, talking about hit me. The next day, Pacquiao hit his ass for real. Goddamn. D-Lo 404 said his opponents have a slack resume. Who opponents? Dalton Voss said thanks for the wrench. No problem, brother. Appreciate the support. D-Lo 404 Boxing said talking about the IBF Mando. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he ain't really fought nobody. Not like that.
Yeah, unlike some people who got IBF Mandos, Charlo ain't gonna throw his belt in the trash. He ain't gonna forfeit his IBF belt like some fighters out here that we know.
Teofimo.
Yeah, that's why I say, bro, I respect the motherfuckers fighting ain't mandatory. Motherfucker try to smash trash Spence for the Ocampo fight, bro. They try to act like he was bullying Ocampo or something when Ocampo was supposed to fight. His opponent was supposed to fight for the mandatory, but he got hurt or something. You can help me out.
There was three other people that vacated the mandatory. That Monarusian or whatever his name was. A bunch of people didn't want to take the fight. He was the one that actually took the damn fight.
Well, he was going to fight. He was going to fight somebody, and old boy pulled out the fight for injury or something. I believe. That's why I think Law even got a video on the back. I can't remember. He was
Yeah,
talking.
he's from Russia. He was trained by Abel Sanchez. He's supposed to fight Ocampo for the IBF mandatory, and that dude dipped back to Russia. And
Yeah.
Abel didn't know what happened to him.
Yeah, his name was Monopuzian or some shit like that. That
Pa-
dude,
Palomaro, Constantine
yeah,
Palomaro.
yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
I
But it
remember.
was,
I remember L Dub was talking about it back then. Like he ducked out basically, like nobody know what the fuck happened. So he ended up fighting Ocampo just to get that off the weight, so he could be free. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Ocampo got like 7 wins in a row. He just fought last weekend. He had
I was
one.
he was
getting
fighting
ready.
at like
I was getting
154
ready
now.
to say.
Oh,
I
you
was,
okay? Yeah.
I was getting ready to say El Campo been on the winning streak.
Yes, sir.
He been winning since that Spence fight. So that Spence win is looking even more. You know what I mean? It's looking even more
Crispy.
better. The fact that El Campo is out there doing his thing. So you know, we as boxing fans, we can't pick and choose when we want to throw away mandatories and when we want to be for mandatories, man. When these guys got to fight their mandatories, we gotta be stern and fast and be like, yo, they got to fight their mandatories. That's how it's always been. You
I know
can't
a
shit
lot.
on
Go ahead, my bad.
you can't shit on it when it's been called. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's because
I
you
know.
would want your fighter to get his opportunity at a shot, right?
Yeah.
Facts.
I know a lot of these people be thinking because of their names, man. Like you got to be watching boxing. You got to follow boxing because these commentators, they're not gonna give a man his respect and tell you that he earned his way to this spot. You know what I'm saying? Some of these guys pay their way into spots, and they get the shot because of their name. You know what I'm saying? But some of these guys actually fought their way into these spots, even though he might not have a name or he might get ran over. You still get handling your business, man, so you can be freed up. You know what I'm saying, to do whatever you want to do. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing that's really more important, bro. You ain't got nothing holding you back. You ain't got no other obligation. You can
That's
go into these other fights.
that's dope when these lesser known fighters actually get an opportunity. Because think about if Ali wouldn't have gave these guys opportunities like Chuck Webner and shit, he would
Mm,
never have Rocky movie and shit. You feel me? So
yeah,
it's like you gotta give these guys opportunity. They train and go through 8 week training camp just like the next man. And you know if the IBF say he worked his way up, you gotta honor that. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and get that. Like even with Spence though, going back to that Spence Ocampo, it was one sided, of course, but the way they came off of Spence, that was crazy. So imagine they came off for a no name opponent. They'll do the same thing for Charlo if you do it in H Town. You know what I'm saying? So I'm with
yeah,
it.
yeah, me too. It shouldn't be. I'd rather see an immediate rematch and then the mandatory because a motherfucker so caught up in what just happened.
Yeah,
That's my only reason. Like I want to see it. I'd rather see immediate rematch. You know what I'm saying? Like go right back into that. Let them get this finished business out the way, and then let the mandatory take place. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
I understand. I understand it. You know, the exemption's been put in twice already, so I understand why it has to be done. You know,
mm-hmm.
yeah. A perfect world would be the mandatories fight each other. Let the champions run it back. So let Lubin, who is Tim Zoo fight this IBF mandatory, and then
Mm-hmm.
you cancel each other out. The winner get the undisputed, and then we can keep it going like that. Lubin next, and whoever else. That's how it work in a perfect world. But
That's
you know
how
what
it
I'm saying?
should be. That's how it should be because it keep the ball going. You
Yep.
already know what your next opponent, what you got to get ready for. No matter what date, I got 9 months, 10 months to get ready for this. You know what I'm saying? It should be like that, man. Your paychecks be more consistent. Your views will be up too.
Yep.
Because you get to tell the fans the real. You know what I'm saying? This guy's a mandatory so and so. He beat so and so to get to this spot. Just tell the fans the real. You know what I'm saying? Don't make it seem like he fucking cherry picking when this guy got to fight this guy. You know
Yep.
what I'm saying? To keep his strap, to avoid from getting stripped. Like they be making it seem. That's why you got this duck word so loosely around his mug.
Well, that's the good thing about undisputed, man. Is like you said, it keeps the fights rotating toward you stay busier the more belts you get. That's the
No,
funny part about it. So, and it keeps some of these dudes sharper. You know what I'm saying? So,
no.
I mean, I'm
And
cool with the mandatories.
you be winning like in those, you be getting more of the purse too. Uh, D'Lo say translation. His budget is going to be thin in August for the fights. His fight budget. D'Lo also say that boy got cooked. I read all that. Trey X said he's man, how the hell? The motherfucker be jumping, y'all. D'Lo 404 said he talking about the IBF man though. Okay, I already read that one too. D'Lo 404 said Unlike someone else who claims to want to be undisputed, then vacate belts and pass up shots. Man, I already know what you talking about. At the last belt, Teofimo and Canelo. Exactly. Oh, we hating D'Lo. We say that. You hating. Stop hating, Marlo. D'Lo said, yeah, I remember another I remember another W. I think he's talking about welterweight. I remember another welterweight champion fought as mandatory to get it out of the way, and folks let him have it. Got to get it done to keep that hardware. Yep. Treg said, I'll never respect Yildirim type of guys as mandatories. You still got to get them out the way though.
Nah, it's the way he got it though. Like
It's the way, yeah.
yeah,
That man lost, bro. He
yeah,
still got it.
and tested positive for a bad
Yeah.
That's crazy.
All because Canelo wanted to fight this man 2 fights previous, and the zone was like, nope.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a pay to get a motherfucker in there, right? They had to pay that to get that fool in that spot. D'Lo said ESPN said on their website Porter versus Crawford story that Bud has never fought a name fighter near their prime. I think it's safe to assume he may be out of there.
Oh yeah, I think this is last fight over there.
Yeah.
For sure.
Definitely.
Hey, sounds good to me. I do not like Bud on top rank anyway. Sounds good to me. I just need them to say it though. That I heard Red say it. Red said on that channel on the brother Bernie the Boxer channel that they got screwed, bro. They got tricked into re-signing. They got told that they was promised these certain fights and never got them. You know what I'm saying? But they was out here steady caping the whole time when they know this fool they ass. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta ride it out, man, even though it's foul. You already done signed it, you already in it, you know.
That's like a motherfucker doing you dirty and your boss doing you dirty and you still going to go get lunch for him, bro. That don't make
Nah,
sense.
I ain't gonna get lunch for him, but I still gotta get paid.
I was going
Hey,
to the
you
burger
gotta let
stand this time. I was going to the
you
burger
gotta let
stand
a
this
hoe
time,
be a
bro.
hoe, man. This
Do you want
motherfucker
one of
that was
those?
stupid.
Go ahead, kid.
No, that's what I'm saying. I understand exactly what you're saying. Nah, man. The problem is, I don't believe none of that shit. I think he likes his position, but if he, like you said, if he was to stay this time, the way he just talked so bad about him, but he was doing it before that the last time. So it is what it is, man. Like at some
Yeah.
point in time, maybe we just gotta understand the dude. Maybe he enjoys it, or just maybe he don't believe he deserved better, and that's why he just puts up with that shit. So it is what it is.
Motherfucker boss rolled you up on some BS, knowing it's BS. I was going to that burger stand. You want that burger, that double burger with bacon like you like it, boss? Yes, Johnny, I take it. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers is crazy. I don't see what's the problem, bro, for saying, man, this motherfucker fucked me. I'm just gonna wait till to end of my contract and I'm up out of here. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna back this motherfucker lies. This motherfucker lies so much. You know what I'm saying? That y'all believe it. I ain't finna back no motherfucker lies, bro. That be mine.
That's facts. They be trying to sugarcoat that shit to the fans like we dumb, like
Yeah.
we're not in and out the sport like that. It ain't back in the day where we don't got internet and shit.
Right.
Information comes so fast, and sometimes common sense actually makes sense. You know what I'm saying? I thought Bud got comfortable. He got too comfortable over there making that guaranteed 3.5, and then you know what I'm saying? Hey, my family's straight, and then he realized, oh shit, I can't get no big fights because I'm on the wrong side. And I think now he's seeing Bob coming out with those true colors. Now he don't got no choice but to go to PBC.
Yeah.
Or at
It,
least put yourself in position to fight those guys. You know what I'm saying?
So
he could,
let me ask y'all this question. You believe this fight is gonna get negotiated without first bid? Or and if it does go to first bid, who's gonna win the first bid?
this nigga Ivy is crazy.
What the hell you say?
This nigga said he lasted doing very well until the Crawford banner came around by his black boxing fans. Oh, he don't like to hear the truth, man. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
bro. That's what it looks
High
like.
Beast Boxing presented by Crawford and Top Rank.
Hey, I would be happy the day this guy leaves, this Bob Arum, bro. They all should leave. If you ain't 118 to one, I say 130. I give Bob 135, and he damn near up out of the 135. But if you ain't 118 to 135, man, you should not be on Top Rank, man. Just be real.
I think they negotiated, and I think they're gonna get it done. That's just me as a hopeful boxing fan. But if it go to purse bid, I see PBC winning it.
You think who negotiated though? Bud and Porter came to agreement and took it to their promoters because Bob and Al is not on negotiation terms to be having
Thank you.
trust in that. You know what I'm saying?
It don't have to be on Top Rank though. If PBC is negotiating gonna get him the bag, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna give him. They're gonna negotiate with all the purse bid, and they can give him more. And it don't have to be on Top Rank, especially if Bob Arum. Oh, they can cut Bob Arum a little check. Say, yo, you good? We're gonna promote this fight, but we're gonna do it on Fox pay-per-view or something like that. They can do it like that. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, it'll be in Bud's interest for
like this, man.
It'll be in both fighters' interest for it to go to first bid.
It's I don't see what's the motivation for not to let it go to purse bid though. 60-40 is the best terms you normally gonna get. Like why would they want to work something out with Bob and even screw around? That's a waste of time. They could just sit there, let the clock run out, outbid them and get the fight. In the word, there ain't no work. We ain't got to talk to Bob and him acting weird and we don't know what the hell he up to. Like, let's not act like we don't know who Bob Arum is.
Trey X,
right? No, I agree with it.
Hey, Trey X say that make no sense. Y'all got boxing messed up. What, I don't know. Hey, the link is in the group chat, bro. You can get on.
Yeah, quit ducking.
I'm probably late on that. I don't know where you at now with that comment talking about we got boxing messed up.
But see, look, now we gotta think about what you think the purse bid gonna be worth. You know what I'm saying? Like who gonna put up that much money for two guys that people say really don't really be selling like that?
Let's ask the fans.
The same two people that would negotiate a price out, like you were just saying. The same group, the same price that they. Let's say you think the fight is 10 and you negotiating that. Okay, why not just take that money and purse bid on it if nobody's gonna bid over that anyway? Why would I sit there have to try to cut bread with this dude? Because that's what's gonna happen. Why would it? It's like it doesn't make any sense. PBC can own it completely.
The first thing they're going to do is see if this is pay-per-view worthy, to see how high they actually going to go with the fight, right? To see what actually, because it's a bid. You know what I'm saying? Is it even pay-per-view worthy? I say yeah. Like, that's why I say ask us, ask the fans. It's like 10 people. It's 10 people in the chat. It's 14 altogether. Would you pay for this if it was pay-per-view?
I would pay for it.
But look, let me count that point, though. Because when Triller won the purse bid for Teofimo, they had to pay Bob $750 just because he got a what you call that shit? Exclusive contract with Top Rank and ESPN. So to allow him to find another platform, you got to break some bread off for Bob Arum. Same thing with Bud.
That's going to happen regardless. Y'all don't have to break off some bread. Bud has to break off some bread. That's what that same 30% that they have to pay him, he's still getting. That's that $750. That's that 30% Bob always gets. So at the end of the day, that's going to happen regardless. So that's not even like that same. You're still like I said, T.O. when they were thinking a bid, they were like, okay, we got to give him 3, and then Bob said, no, it was we're giving him 3, and then he has to give a part of that to fucking Bob. So at the end of the day, if you're doing purse bid, like that's a non-factor because that's something that's going to happen anyway.
Well, to be honest, the percentage for Bob is whatever he getting from his fighter, right? Like, because they getting paid up front for the fight. So Bob, like, that's just telling Bob. Like, if we find out that Bob, if Thriller paid so much for this and Bob got this much, that means that he getting, like, say if it came out to 30%, that's his percentage of his fighter, bro. That's not, he got nothing to do with the fight. Only thing he getting is whatever percentage his cut out the fighter because everybody getting paid off top. You know what I'm saying? That's what a person.
Yeah, so the person bidding on the fight isn't like it's not them worrying about them. That's they don't have to pay nothing to him. That's just what
That's the fighter. That's his cut from the fighter. So
Yeah, because
if you're
all
bidding
they
on
get,
that fight, I mean, it's that that's a non-issue for you. You're just literally thinking, okay, 60-40, I put 10, he gets 6, he gets 4. That's it. You still only paying the 10 mil. It's not like 10 mil and then we got to throw some more in to pay. But no, that's
yeah,
the same amount of money you pay.
whatever you pay, bro, you got to get the money off the ticket sales and the views, right? Like when you once you bid on that whole, like your money got to come back on the views, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? You're gonna pay like, oh, I paid 10 million for this fight. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to get your money back.
Yeah.
However, so you're
The
gonna have
reason,
to. That's why I ask y'all the highest the bid to be if it's a pay. Let's say if y'all think it's a pay-per-view fight, and we all in the chat say okay, it's a pay-per-view fight. I think the bid can go high as hell. You know what I'm saying? The bid can get up there where both of these fighters can get at least 5 mil a piece. Where the bid can at least be 10 or better. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
yeah, I think as when I said it's a benefit to both fighters, I said it in this sense because if it goes to purse bid, not only does it drive up the price for the fight, not to mention the hype and the promotion is going to be way better for the fight, especially if the PBC wins it, because they're going to want to sell this, and this is going to be a good push for Bud free agency and making him more of a player as a free agent and requiring more mass appeal. So that's why I said it in that way because it can be a pay per view fight. It can help Bud as far as pushing, you know what I'm saying, his fandom with a sensational performance in this fight, the way it's going to be promoted. Because if it just stays how it is and then Top Rank wins it, it's just going to be the same old typical, production in terms of Top Rank and how they've been laying him out to the public.
I think, to me personally, I think it's better if they negotiate a deal, because when you negotiate a deal, you can put options on stuff, like far as you can negotiate the site fee, you can negotiate sponsorship shit, you can negotiate a lot of stuff, and Bud can negotiate a couple of fight deal with PBC, barring that he win. When you go to a purse bid, you put that shit in the air, and anybody can get it, and it's no guarantee that those guys going to overbid for that fight. You know what I'm saying? What's the market with those guys? If you know how they always want to break down these guys, what they do on pay-per-view, what they do on this, and what they do on that. I think it's better if they just keep that shit quiet. If Bud don't want to fuck with Bob don't want to mess with Bud, then let him go. But then go ahead and get broke. He gonna get broke off regardless. But let PBC go ahead and handle that because he's not signing with you. You know what I'm saying? You still gonna be part of the promotion if you want to, but I think it's better if they just negotiate behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? Keep it quiet, get a good deal where these guys can actually get money off of merchandise, site fees, sponsorship, all that other shit. I don't think they get that with a purse bid. It's just whoever win the purse bid, they're just gonna do what they're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? And it's to me, I think it's different. I don't know. I like when they negotiate behind the scenes without everybody involved, nobody talking about negotiation, and I think that's when fights get made better. But when they go to purse bid, then it's gonna be anybody can win that shit. So I don't know. I like to be certain.
But purse
I
bid just
understand. I'm
first bid just
from
tell you that
where
your
your
promoter gave up
perspective
on you.
is. That's cool if you had a promoter who actually want this fight in the first place and
Exactly.
Top Rank and Bob Arum. They didn't
Yeah.
really care about this fight to begin with. They don't think this fight can do well or sell. So his heart is already not in this fight. So that's why I said the first bid will be the best for both fighters at this
Yeah,
point.
that's why I say purse bids is really because promoters don't have confidence in this fight gonna do well or whatever, so they don't want to put their own money up, which is really how Bob Arum reflects. It reflects on how Bob Arum talks about him, right? You know what I'm saying? If you willing to let this go to purse bids, that says a lot. He don't got no confidence and don't have no interest on paying for this fight. You know what I'm saying? So by him letting it go to PBC, that also says a lot. It's also gonna be bad on him. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just gonna pile on where the biggest fights coming from. You know what I mean? Negotiations and all that. He even complaining about Fury, bro, losing money on Fury when it was his whole snakish idea to stop the rematch and have Fury take these tune up by paying him 100 and some million. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
It was just his whole idea to screw up the big fights to slow everything down. Now he forced into the spot he in right now, L-Dub. It ain't like, you know what I'm saying? It's like put up or shut up now. You know what I'm saying? We can make Crawford a big fight. We could probably make it a potential pay-per-view fight. You know what I'm saying? And make you look like your word ain't nothing, really. How you losing and we winning? If PBC get them, how they losing?
Bro, that's why I said this is the perfect opportunity for PBC because they can literally step their foot and their neck all the way on top rank.
Yeah.
Especially if they come out smelling like roses with this Bud and Crawford fight, if they get it and it does well, then what does that say about Top Rank and how they be moving fights?
Yes.
They only get them to a certain point, then they bounce.
Yeah. And then they get to talking about they done made enough money off of them. Let them hyping them up. You know what I'm saying? Hyping them up. Once they get knocked down, they put them in them big fights. They end up losing. Look how he did Teofimo after he beat Lomachenko. Like he losing on him too all of a sudden, man. This guy, at least if he ain't undisputed, he won one belt away from being undisputed, man. You can hype this guy up to make all kinds of money. You've been hyping all these Olympians up when they come out the Olympics. You know what I'm saying? Any other undisputed fighter you hype up? What's wrong with hyping up Teofimo Lopez? You said Lomachenko was greater than Muhammad Ali. Well, this guy just beat him. You know what I'm saying? But you throw him in the purse bids now. You ain't got no confidence in if he gonna sell. You don't want to pay no money in promoting or advertising him. It got to be something, bro. It's too many. You got Fury, you got Teofimo Lopez, and you got Crawford, and they all getting treated the same, and they all up under the same umbrella. That got to say a lot, man. We can't ignore those facts. All moving the same. Two of these guys talking about they got COVID and pulling out of fights. The other one is talking about fighting 140 pounder. This is probably the best news we getting. Shit, let it go to purse bid and let Bob get exposed.
Oh, he probably won't even bid on it. Or he might bid like 2.5 or some shit like that.
Hey,
What he offer him? What he offer Porter? $1 million?
A million.
Yeah, he probably get 2.5.
See, L-Dub, you said $1 million. There's already people out here in the boxing stratosphere saying he already offered him the 2.5 on the first negotiation. So that just goes to show people's agendas out here, man. It's just crazy to me how people just can't even tell the truth on simple shit like that.
Yeah, I couldn't even say $3 million. I had to just double it up. The only thing he gonna do is throw another million on it, 1.5 million, just to save face. You know what I'm saying?
I have a feeling though that Bob just gonna let the PBC, Tom Brown, all them guys just negotiate the deal and let that shit be on the PBC side, and he ain't gonna even trip. That's what I got the feeling. I may be wrong, but that's why I see because what's the point of him even what's the point of it even taking it the purse bid for somebody outside of PBC to win? Like it don't make no sense to me. You really messing the fight up even more now, because if you can just negotiate it and then have these guys get a number that they both good with. Let's say Bud make 8.5 and Porter make 5.5 or whatever, right? Then PBC is gonna be on the hook for that. You just stole Bob some bread, get them out the way, and they can do it on PBC, and that's it. That's how I see it. But I feel what y'all saying with the purse bid, because it allow these guys to get a bigger number. It depends on if people see the value of this fight, which boxing fans we see. But as these guys in the suits, do they see the same thing we see? You know what I'm saying? It's different.
It depends if they reading tweets and reading all this other stuff that's going on. I'm pretty sure they be following Crawford, because a lot of these guys be telling Crawford this in his comment section, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah.
Like somebody, you be reading in the comments.
Yeah. His comments be crazy.
They comments be crazy as heck, man.
Yeah,
LeBron James got it the worst.
Yeah.
LeBron got it the worst, man. His comments be off the chain. D'Lo say ESPN usually puts that fluff on their fighters in their posts. Might be coming to an end, like you said. He said Canelo was begging to fight Yildirim. Yep. D'Lo said Canelo wanted to fight Yildirim so bad he sued the motherfucker. D'Lo said I will still go get lunch for him, it would be eaten up on the way back though. What you gonna say? How you gonna explain that? Hy-Vee said you lot. Oh, no, I already read that one. Hy-Vee, you be trolling, man, when it comes to Crawford. D'Lo said purse bid is 60-40, or this one, so they should be good. Yeah, they should. I think either way it go, they should. I think purse bid come out better the way goddamn Bob be talking 1 million and shit. They get more than 1 million out the fight. D'Lo say top rank versus TGB, huh? Hy-Vee say not signing with PBC. PBC hates black fighters. They can't they can't enslave. Come on, man. How they hate black fighters, bro? I thought it was
Their whole roster is mostly predominantly black.
I thought it was HBO that did that. Hy-Vee, come on, brother. D'Lo said Bob and top rank. You know what I'm saying? They got what's the name over there looking like a butter biscuit. Right here. D'Lo said Bob is now saying he wants to fight on pay-per-view according to my YouTube feed. Is that right?
I ain't heard nothing about it yet.
We were just over here talking. We just saying that though.
We just said it.
We just said that.
He wanted on pay-per-view?
Well, I don't know.
He said according to his feed, Bob wants it on pay-per-view. He said Bob is now saying he wants to fight on pay-per-view according to his YouTube feed. He must just heard us talk, you know. I think that's what most of these bidders, bro, especially like Al, people like them, is going to be thinking. Is this fight pay-per-view worthy? What is going on in the boxing world? You know what I'm saying? What is this talked about right now? Pigeon Flop, salute, welcome. He said he gets showing the black heart. He said duckers duck. Yes, they do. Trey X says, slow down, bro. I was saying that y'all. I was saying what y'all said makes too much sense. Oh, okay. Now I was just saying if you want to get on and voice your opinion about it. Pigeon Flop said it's in their nature, of course. D'Lo said I ain't planning to watch them. I ain't planning to watch them to Bahamas. What are you talking about, though? To Bahamas? D'Lo 404 said just kidding. Yeah, I would pay-per-view. Yeah, man. I think it's pay-per-view worthy, bro. Especially for Crawford's circumstance. Ain't Porter coming off a pay-per-view, right?
Porter coming off a pay-per-view, a decent pay-per-view with Spence.
Yeah.
You could sell this. It was a good competitive fight. A lot of people wanted to see a rematch in that fight. Mm-hmm. And this is a pay-per-view worthy fight. I think it is. I mean, I could be wrong, but I think it's a pay-per-view worthy fight. I would pay for it. And this is definitely something that would bolster, Terence Crawford's profile in the welterweight division, which we all been wanting him to do.
That's facts. And plus, Shawn Porter been all over TV. He been commentating on NBC in that Ring City, those fights over there. He been on Fox. He about to do the Olympics. So, you know what I'm saying? It's definitely a high-profile fight. I just want these. I like when these negotiations is private, though, man. We've seen this shit too many times. Look how Spence and Pacquiao got made. I mean, we didn't hear a word, you know what I'm saying, until they announced the fight. So, I don't know. But we'll see, though.
We did hear that Pacquiao was supposed to be fighting Crawford.
I know. And you see what happened, right?
Yeah, it flip-flopped.
You feel me?
That shit flip-flopped. He said, just kidding, I'll pay pay-per-view. Yeah, man, what y'all think in the chat? Would y'all pay for Crawford versus Spence? I know we all said we would.
Mm-hmm. I would.
Trey X said, I don't feel like being kicked out a million times. He said, I'll save it for when I have to deal with it. All right, bet. D'Lo 404 said the bid could be won at $2 million, and the fighter still make much more than that. Yep, on the back end and all that, huh?
How would that work though? Because if let's say one promoter bid that much on the fight, how would they be able to negotiate that? You know what I'm saying?
What, they gonna split the million, or somebody gonna get 500,000?
But then they're gonna lose.
It's gonna be a bit more than that, y'all. Trust me. It's gonna be at least 5 million, bro. Trust me. I say 10. I'm saying like at the least, it's like a start off bid, probably be 5 million.
Oh, you know what I'm saying? Man. I think it's gonna be less than that. I think it'll be something like,
you want to pay less. You want to pay less and But what if they pay that much and they put it on pay-per-view? You know how much money that shit gonna make? Even if they do 100,000, it's still gonna make way more than what they paid for the fight.
Yeah, but do they get to negotiate the terms though? You know what I'm saying? Like once you
That
do the
depends on
first,
the. I don't know about them. I don't know about that contract.
yeah,
Right?
that's
I thought
about.
that. I thought if I buy the fight, if I pay for the fight, whatever come back from what I make is me. Like if I
Right.
like Thriller, that's how I thought negotiations work. I could be wrong, but as of right now, that's how I think it works.
Well,
If they,
if they win the first bid, they on the hook for whatever they pay for to put
yeah,
on the show and all that shit. So the fighters don't get to negotiate. Like, okay, can I get a slice of this pay per view? Like, if they
no,
do over, that's what I'm saying. I think it's better if they negotiate that and try to work out a deal before it go to first bid, so they can negotiate the kinks.
yeah,
What I get for merchandising, what I get for hotels, and
yeah.
all that shit can get negotiated without going to first bid, and they
Oh,
probably
that's
make
what you saying. That's what you saying.
yeah,
Okay, I got you now. I
and they
got you.
probably can make even more doing it like that. You know how PBC they always pay their guys fairly, right? You never
Yeah.
hear nobody tripping. So let's say they let's say Bob just say PBC, you got it. Go put it on pay per view. Give me my slice, and I'm cool. And then these guys can actually negotiate like with their teams, Bo Mack and Kenny Porter. They can get together and start talking about some shit and actually raise the value of the fight because they, you know, what I'm saying I guess they understand business. That's
But
what
wouldn't
I'm
that
on.
be? But that'd be illegal without Bob, bro.
No, Bob he can sit down,
Yeah,
but
but I was just saying.
A lot of this depends on Bob Arum,
Yeah,
man.
it gotta
It,
depend on Bob. If Bob don't want to sit down with them.
and if this is a lot of wishful thinking when it comes to Bob Arum at
Yeah,
this point.
Bob don't want to. If Bob wanted to sit down with them, bro, he would have.
man, that's
Spence even called him out.
That's
You
some
know what I'm
shady
saying?
ass shit because he did all this sabotaging of Bud, and now he don't want to let him be free.
He
You
don't
know what
want
I'm
to let
saying?
him be free. Yeah,
That's crazy.
ain't that like? Don't that sound like a slave owner?
It does.
Don't that sound like a slave owner? But I can't stand that motherfucker, man. I can't. I don't fuck. I don't like Top Rank, bro. I don't like how they move. None of they black fighters. None of they fighters at all, bro. Because it's all in-house fights. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna see if they ain't under Top Rank. You ain't gonna get to see the best fight the best. You know what
And
I'm saying?
Top Rank been releasing a lot of fighters recently. They released me.
Forever.
They released Mean Machine. They released uh
Andy Ruiz.
yep Jesse Hart. They released him. Elvis Rodriguez after he suffered that loss, they got rid of him. Um, some other cats too. But
Who
yeah,
else?
I think they making cutbacks. So are they in the position to bid for this fight? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. To me, I'd rather them just let Bud do him, let him go negotiate his own fight, him and his team, and then cut him. You know, that's what they should do. But yeah, my man says wishful thinking though.
Yeah, they trying to milk. They trying to milk that. If he gonna leave, he want as much money as he can get up out of him,
Yeah,
without dishing out a dime. That sounds like a slave owner, bro.
That sound like Bob at this point in the game where he at with this fighter. That sounds like exactly what Bob's thinking, and that's exactly how he's gonna move.
That's what it looked like.
yep.
D'Lo said sometimes promoters put in options on the opponent on win or lose, or like two fights or something like that. D'Lo 404 said, "Yep, Bob has paperwork on Bud. He gets his cut no matter what." Yeah, exactly, man. If we hear anything about him getting something, you gonna know that's how much percentage he gets out of Bud's pocket. Whether it's 30%,
Damn.
20%, 15%. Just do the math. Whatever he got to say, he get 1,000,000. You know what I'm saying? And just subtract it from what Bud got, and you'll see find out what his percentage is. Goddamn,
It's crazy.
colonized ass motherfucker. Yeah, man. And put the motherfucking Lomachenko talking about he the greatest thing since Muhammad Ali. Come on, man. And you got a guy like Crawford with skills like that. See, the Europeans, the black fighters don't sell tickets. The Europeans is the next thing smoking. He think he know every goddamn thing. Don't know shit.
He gotta
Everybody he
go.
had. Yeah, for real, man. You need to let somebody else take that over, man. I don't give a fuck who it is, man, as long as it ain't him. A hater at his finest. Talking about this nigga a cancer, but putting on the best shows.
Yes, sir. And Marlo, I'm about to roll, bro. I
Shit, I'm right
appreciate you,
behind you.
man.
All right, man. Appreciate you for coming through. I'm right behind you. Catch up
Uh,
in the chat.
all right, Joseph Brown. I'll holler at you, bro.
All right,
Appreciate you.
L man, continue on your channel, man. I always love your breakdowns and always keeping us in tune with the rankings and everything like that, brother.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good one.
Yeah. Y'all ain't
Peace.
subscribed to Lawrence Williams, man. That's L Dub. Check out L Dub, man. He'll put you up on all corners, man. All four corners of boxing, man. The up and coming guys you ain't heard of. He definitely got a lot of knowledge, man. Appreciate
Yes, sir. Appreciate you. I'm out.
you. D'Lo said he said it's an opportunity for PBC to do a dry run with Bud. It's a food filler for them and for Bud. Yeah. D'Lo saying Loma can't sell out a father's lunch. D'Lo say Aaron on Crawford Porter. I'm optimistic. We can get a deal done with PBC for a pay-per-view fight. Bruce goes in the building. Salute, fam.
Hey,
What's
it's
happening? He
funny.
said salute, fam. Passing through. Appreciate
It's funny how he changing his tune on pay per view. He ain't even want to put this fight on regular ESPN Plus, right?
you. No.
But now it's pay per view.
D'Lo for boxing. He said, there's a bunch to negotiate in fights. He said, yes, it's better to avoid a purse bid for sure. Yep. D'Lo said Bob sabotaged Bud and tried to sue Al. So there's that. Yep. He said Bob seems to be trying to take all the money with him to his casket. Goddamn me. D'Lo for folks said, I think I read that Bob stood to get like 800K off Theo on Thriller. Damn. For nothing, huh? Just for being a representative, huh? Wow. How you say Lomachenko versus Mayweather at 35 would be an amazing fight. Lomachenko could very well win that fight. Bob Aaron. Yeah, fucking right. Hey, man. Shit, man. Let's go on and close it out, Jay Brown, man. What you got to say to the people, bro?
Oh man, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Always a great time on the corner, man. Chopping it up, reading the comments, man. Talking boxing, man. Unbiased, point of view, man. Appreciate you allowing me on the platform as always, Marlon, man. And peace out,
Anytime.
brother.
Anytime, bro. Appreciate you. Hey, man, we went through 4 hours, y'all. I ain't even realize it. I ain't gonna lie. Over here smoking these trees, having an interesting conversation. Hey, but look, y'all, man, this was a good one. I ain't don't hold me up on it. Trey said he gonna do the trivia on Saturday, possibly, man, because ain't really no interesting fights to dig into, man. We gonna see what's up with that. We definitely gonna be back on Thursday with this and possibly Tuesday with the trivia. Man, appreciate y'all, man. Shit, it's always fun chopping it up with y'all, man, and enjoying these good conversations, man. Especially respecting each other's opinion, man. We can laugh or whatever, man. But y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night. And until next time, don't forget to tell them haters and trolls, the fuck out my gym. Peace.